hated that.
Okay, and 3, 2, 1. Sorry for that noise. I had to see if the radio waves were going up so I could see.
Microwaves.
Cheyenne is back. She's back again, but for a solo episode because I wanted to talk to you one-on-one personally before
Expose
you leave
my thoughts.
on your leave for your very intense journey.
Yeah, I don't want to think about it.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to make you think about it because that's what I'm here for.
It's like 24 hours away.
Really? You said the 20th. Well, you said maybe the 23rd, right? But now I'm assuming it's not going to be the 23rd.
No, I'm leaving
because that's
tomorrow morning. Monday morning.
Okay. What time are you leaving?
Probably like 7. So I'm actually going to drive myself there and fit whatever fits in my car. And then next weekend, I'm going to get a U-Haul van, come back and pick up all my shit. And then be gone for real.
Oh. Okay, so you're not towing your car.
No, that was the original plan.
You're just going to bring, like, essentials in your car?
Yeah. I use, like, all my clothes and, like, things I use on a daily.
And you're going to wait a week?
I mean, it's only, like, 5 days. Yeah, 5 days.
Why are you going to wait a week?
Well, because I have to do stuff Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I can't. And I don't want to drive back and forth so close to Succession. That's 24 hours of driving.
So close to Succession?
Secession? Yeah, like...
What's that? Oh, like...
You know. Like...
Close in time?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I thought you were referencing the show Succession. I was like...
I've never heard of it.
I've never really seen it. It's a show... I did watch the final episode of the series, but... It seems like it's not good for the soul. It's a very, like, family, political drama. Like, it's, like, business. It's about, like, these rich kids. Well, the family's, like, really rich, and they have, like, a business. And then, like, you know. It just seems really...
Fun.
Snotty. Or snobby. Both, I guess. And everyone's just being, like, dicks to each other. And, yeah, I don't know. I think I would enjoy it. Like, I could probably get into it, but I don't know.
Vibes.
Yeah, no. There's this other show that I watched called Beef. It's like a Netflix show. And that show was hard to get through. And I wish I hadn't even watched it because it was just... The whole show is... It starts out as these two... I think they're both Korean. Yeah. And they're just like... They have road rage towards each other. And the whole show is them just doing really petty shit to each other. Like, like, they're like... It escalates, like, it's... Oh, like, she ends up fucking his brother. Like, first it's, like, slashing his tires and, like, breaking his windshield and stuff. It's just so gross.
Yeah.
Like, it's, like, gross human behavior, and I just don't, like...
Some people love that
does not feel
shit.
good for me. I can get that. It doesn't feel good when I watch it. Like, it's like, this is not good for my soul.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. So I don't like to watch
I've been feeling that way. Like, not consuming media that, isn't good.
Yeah.
I've been trying to be careful on my TikTok scrolling.
How much time do you think you spend, like, a day or a week?
Too much.
Like, more than 2 hours, you think, a day?
More than 2 hours a day? Absolutely. I literally, like, wake up early just so I have time to watch TikTok.
That's what you look forward to? Like, when you get up?
Like, that's, like, the first thing. I could totally see my screen time right now.
Yeah, pull it up.
How embarrassing.
Like, everyone has their thing, you know. If I had TikTok, I'd do it. I'd use it a lot.
You should get TikTok.
No. I definitely do not want to do that to myself.
Well, I haven't used my phone today.
You haven't used your phone today?
Because it's been, like, 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah. But I'll bet you've still been on TikTok in the last 40 minutes, haven't you?
Yesterday, is that by day? My daily average is 5 hours and 30 minutes.
For screen time or on TikTok?
For TikTok. My entire screen time is 6 hours and 45 minutes. So most of my time on my phone
80% of it's on TikTok.
Is all TikTok.
Wow.
There's one day I was on my phone for 13 hours.
And how much of that time do you think, whenever you, like, close the app or whatever, or just get off your phone, how much of that after do you think to yourself, like, that was worth, like, my time?
I don't...
like, it's probably not nothing. It's not none of it, right?
No, I feel like there are definitely times I'm learning something on TikTok.
Yeah.
But definitely not all of the
Well,
time.
not even, like, learning stuff. Like, are you talking about, like, educational ones where it's like, did you know about this thing that happened?
There's, like, the little fun facts.
Yeah,
like
I know.
life
But, I
hacks.
mean, there's more interesting stuff than that. Like, sometimes it's not specifically learning like that, but, like, you get an insight into, like, something that's happening on the other side of the world. That's not just, like, an informational video.
Oh, yeah. I feel like I get a
It's
lot
like,
of news.
or, like, cultural stuff that you're like, I didn't know
Yeah.
people even did this. Like, it's just so weird.
I think I get a lot of that. Like, a lot of news. I don't watch news. I just get it through TikTok, I guess.
TikTok news. That sounds awful.
Hey, don't hate. But I really just like go on TikTok to laugh. I
Just
think.
funny stuff.
Yeah. Or like watching dance videos, but not like TikTok dances, like actual dancers.
Yeah.
Dance, you know.
You used to do a lot of dancing, right?
I did.
Yeah. I think you said that last time.
I was actually with Caitlin earlier today.
I thought it was Kaylin.
Caitlin, that's what I
Oh, I thought you
said.
said Caitlin. My bad.
Whoa, you said the same name. Caitlin. Caitlin.
Kaylin and Caitlin.
Caitlin. No T.
That's
We were
it.
watching old recital videos today.
Old what?
Like our dance videos.
Oh, you guys
recital
used to
videos.
dance together?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that,
That's,
how you,
like,
is that how
crazy.
you met?
Yes. I met her 2013? I guess it would have been 2012.
That's about when we met, I think.
Yeah. Isn't that
Probably.
crazy?
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Anyway, I seen that earlier though. Like all of my friends I have that are like close friends, like I've known you guys for at least 10 years.
Yeah, which is a long time.
And I
It's
have
like
to leave
half
you
my life.
guys.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
And-
wondering how you feel about that.
Kind of
Like-
spiraling. I feel like I was spiraling. I feel like I'm getting better at coping. But I was feeling like spiraling like bad. Like, okay, last summer I went to San Francisco for an internship, and even though I knew I was coming back in like 2 months, like the first like full month, like I was just like so depressed and like sad and empty. I was like traveling by myself, like I knew nobody. And like I knew I was coming back, but it was hard. And I have to like leave indefinitely.
Yeah, definitely.
So we'll see how that goes.
Is that the longest time you've ever spent away from home?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A whole 10 weeks.
And you got to Tennessee in, like, how old were you? Like 7?
Yeah, like 6, 7.
6 or 7. Okay. And before that, you were only in Jamaica.
I was in New Jersey for 2 years.
Jamaica, man.
I gotta go. I can't do this.
I've only been in New Jersey once, but I actually really loved New Jersey. I was visiting
Really?
family, yeah, but I saw a very, like, limited view of it, but I thought it was really pretty. But I was only in, like, one specific area, so it's a big state. I really like that they still have the I don't know what it's called, but it's like the pumpers at the
Wawa?
gas pumps.
Oh,
You know?
you like not having to pump your own gas?
Yeah. Well, it's not like I like pumping my own gas. I just think it's cool that people still do that. Like, there's just some states. I think it's one of the only ones. I just think it's weird. It's like a weird little cool thing that New Jersey has that most other places
That's
don't
their
have.
thing.
Yeah, it's like their thing.
And Wawa.
And
I
is
miss
that
Wawa.
New Jersey?
Yeah, I think it's northern states
Okay.
at least.
I'm sure they're coming to Tennessee. We're getting an In-N-Out.
It's been a while. We're getting an In-N-Out?
Yeah, in a few years, I think.
Damn.
They have
We
bought
got
like
a
a
Whataburger.
spot of land. Yeah,
We
there's like
got
2.
Raising Cane's. We got a...
Yeah,
What is it? Freddy's?
Freddy's. Yeah.
Why do we get In-N-Out when I leave?
I know you'll be back at some point.
Oh, I will be back.
But-
You guys can't get rid of me.
But sometimes, I mean, I remember getting sort of excited when this stuff was happening. Like, oh my god, we're getting a Whataburger. That's so crazy. But then I'm like, why am I getting excited about this? This is so lame.
For a fast food
Like,
chain?
this is like, yeah, it's a fast food chain it's not even that good. Like, it's fine.
Yeah. No, that was crazy because, like, the lines
And
for,
even
like,
if
the
it
first
was-
3 weeks were
Oh,
so
yeah, it was
long.
insane. And even if it was, like, super delicious, it's like, it's just kind of depressing for some reason to me. I don't really know why.
Capitalism.
Yeah, not really. That's just too vague, I guess. I don't really know how I would describe it. Capitalism.
That's my answer to everything.
Why are you moving?
Literally capitalism. That one like actually works.
Yeah. But yeah, you've spent most of your time like here. And when I say here, I don't even mean Tennessee, like in a specific, like pretty much 50-mile radius
This
for like your
Middle
whole
Tennessee
life. Yeah, Middle Tennessee.
has been my little egg, my nest.
Yeah, and you have to leave kind of all that behind.
I don't think about it. It's weird. I still don't even feel like it's real. Like, I know my entire apartment's like packed up and I will literally be driving in 24 hours, but I'm still like...
You don't know anyone there, do you?
No.
Yeah.
So
are you good at making friends or meeting new
I guess
people?
I will have to. Like,
well, yeah, I know you have to, but do you think that's something you're good at?
I guess. I just like don't like people so easily.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like a trust thing, but opening up to people sucks.
Yeah.
I have to do that all over again.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you couldn't. You don't really have to, but it would
I'm
be a
gonna
lot
be a
worse.
loner.
Yeah, it'd be a lot worse on you if you didn't really know anybody there.
I
And
think
it's
I'll
good.
end
It's
up
good to like
bonding anyway.
Yeah, it's good to bond with people, like new people, especially in a new place. I think that it would just be a lot more miserable for you if you didn't.
I don't want to be miserable.
Yeah. I'm really happy for you. I'm really happy that you're doing this, and I think it's very courageous of you to take like a big step like this forward.
Huge step.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird getting congratulated, but thank you. I don't know. I don't feel like spectacular
About the decision?
No, just about like what I'm doing. Even though I know it's like a great thing.
Yeah.
It's just like weird.
Do you know anyone else doing this? Because I remember I was at your going away party and there were friends that they were described as science friends. So I didn't know if they were similar, doing similar things.
So two of them are getting their masters at MTSU. One of them, I think, is still an undergrad. No idea. And the other one, 30-year-old, I love her. She's, I guess, like a lab technician.
Ollie? Was that her name?
No, Ori, I think, is still an undergrad.
Oh.
I don't think they graduated yet. Ollie.
Muhammad.
Bro. The other one, she's just trying to find a job and leave lab. But yeah, no one's like going the PhD route from that group of people. I don't want to say they settled, but some of them definitely settled.
Yeah.
I would have applied to MTSU, but I didn't take the GRE, and you have to, which I think is crazy. That MTSU.
You said you would have applied to MTSU?
Yeah, I'm not saying I would have gone, but I
thought you did go to MTSU
for like graduate school.
Okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah. Duke's probably has a much better.
Oh, absolutely.
Program.
It's in like the hot spot of like research.
Yeah.
They call it the research triangle.
It's got a very like prominent reputation.
Yeah.
It's for smart people like you.
Never.
Yeah, MTSU doesn't really. Most people don't know what that is.
No.
I would assume. Yeah.
As you were telling people where I'm from, because I'm like, none of you, I can't say MTSU because you'd be like, what? I was like, oh, I'm just from a state school in Tennessee is usually where I go to. Middle Tennessee. Some people know Nashville, so I can be like, it's in Nashville, but then like, oh, Vanderbilt? And I'm like, no, not that one.
The lesser one, I guess.
The one under the shadows.
I mean, I'd say it's right under when it comes to like
Tennessee schools.
Yeah.
I don't know where Belmont is in that ranking.
Belmont's it's just like a historic school. Like it's got a lot of notoriety, I guess, but it's not like it's really small, I think. MTSU is way bigger than Belmont.
Oh, yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
Is Lipscomb here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere. Nashville area, I think.
Austin P.
Yeah. That's not a very big school, though. That's not as big as MT, I don't think. Let's Go P. That's like their thing.
Is that their actual thing?
That's their thing, yeah. It's like Let's Go P. Because it's spelled like P-E-A-Y.
Piss girls.
Yeah, Let's Go P girls.
Oh, my God.
But
they're literal
piss
girls.
Mascot.
Mascot?
What the fuck? Yes.
Moscat.
I was thinking Moscow. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, it's like a dude with a beard, and I think is and like a monocle. And I think
Like the Monopoly Man?
yeah, he looks like the Monopoly Man. Yeah.
But is he Mr. P?
I think so, yeah, because he's on all like the
Austin P.
signs that's like, let's go pee.
Let's go.
I don't know why. I don't know who made the decision, but it was a bad one. That's all I can say.
That was such a bad one.
Yeah.
Or maybe that was someone's like last fuck you before they quit.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Let's go pee. Go piss girls.
How nervous are you from a scale of like 1 to 10?
I mean, right now I feel like I'm so oblivious. I feel perfectly fine. But I feel like on my drive I might have like a panic attack. And
Oh, on your drive there?
yeah, 8 hours. Oof.
Do you like driving?
Up to a point. I think like after 4 hours I'm gonna wish I have flown or something, but I can't do that. But there's like a good hour that's just pure curve, so that keeps me entertained. I think once I get past like Knoxville, it'll be more entertaining, but from like here to Knoxville it's just like kind of boring.
Yeah. And whenever you went to San Francisco, you obviously flew there.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
That was a long ass flight.
Yeah. It's like a few hours. It's not that
It was
long,
like
right? Really?
6 hours, and I had a layover
Oh, well, that was probably...
because I can't fly straight from. I think I went to Charlotte and then San Francisco.
Charlotte,
North Carolina. Yeah.
That seems like the wrong way.
Right?
I think it is the wrong way.
It is, but I guess that was the only airport that had a flight to
Okay.
San Francisco.
Did you go to San Francisco? You said you went there by yourself.
Yes.
And you were there for an internship?
Yeah. Thanks to them, I owe the IRS $900. Isn't that crazy?
I guess that didn't work out.
No, it did. It's just that they didn't take taxes out of my stipend,
Yeah.
so I have to pay all of that back now.
Okay. No, but I mean the internship didn't work out.
Oh, it was like it's just summer internship.
Oh, so you weren't planning on staying there?
Yeah, it was just like a
To get something in
get
your resume?
experience. Yeah.
Yeah.
My boss was like, "You should try being in another lab for a hot minute." And I was like, "Okay."
Mhm. Did you like it over there? Like the work?
I didn't love it. It was like biochemistry. I don't love biochemistry.
What do you love?
Molecular biology, I think,
Okay.
is more where it's at for me.
Okay. What do you like about molecular biology?
Like,
what is something about it that a normie like me doesn't really understand? Or kind of make the case for me why I should also love molecular biology.
Because it's awesome.
What am I missing?
I don't know. It's like, I like solving things. It's like solving a puzzle
Yeah.
to me. And that's like so satisfying of understanding why. Okay, my boss looks at it as like a car, and she's like, if you knew nothing about a car, like nothing, you didn't know the engine, you didn't know the brakes did or whatever, and you just started taking shit out and saw what happened to the car to slowly piece together how all these parts make the car work.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that. And I really like that problem solving kind of aspect and like figuring out what things do. I love it. It's like a puzzle.
Yeah.
You know? It fuels that curiosity in me. But yeah. That's why everyone should love it.
Has there been anything else like I don't know. Any other course of studying that you've been drawn to sort of in that way of solving puzzles?
I feel like this is kind of like a college problem, but just I don't get to take a lot of classes that I feel like would correlate to things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I only got to take like one molecular class, and everything else was just not gen eds, but just other stuff I had to take. But I don't know, I kind of liked physiology. I knew nothing about the body.
What's physiology?
Just like the study of how things in your body do, like how your heart stays pumping, how you're breathing.
Okay.
Just like all the body systems.
Okay.
I thought it was interesting. I think it was also interesting because I know nothing about the body until that class. Because like, I don't know if you had this, but like a lot of people had like anatomy and stuff in high school, but that wasn't offered at my school. So it was like cool to get a little insight into that, and I can like know how things work, and that's also pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. But physiology is more of a I don't know if it seems more like a not as specific level as molecular biology. Like that's more.
Yeah, it's definitely more vague.
Yeah, vague, I guess is the word I was gonna say, but that sounds like.
Or more broad, general.
Yeah, broad. I guess is a better word.
Big category.
Yeah. And you've been studying molecular biology for like 4 years now, right?
I guess I'd only say like 2.5 because that's how long I've been in lab.
Yeah.
And I feel like my first 2 years of college were just basic, not exactly gen eds, but just like precursor classes. Because I don't think I took genetics until, I guess it was sophomore year. But that would have been almost 3 years ago.
Yeah.
COVID. Shout out to COVID.
How did COVID affect your schooling?
I only had one normal semester. It's kind of crazy.
The whole time you were there, you're saying?
Yeah, I guess I can say this last year has been normal, relatively, I guess.
Yeah.
I feel like they all went back. But yeah, first semester was completely fine. And then I never got to dissect anything because I was taking Bio 2 that second semester, and COVID happened and everything was online, which is weird to have labs that are online because you can't really do much online. And then the next year they tried to do like a hybrid thing where like you'd go in like once a month. But it was also a disaster because nothing was like cohesive. So I kind of feel like, I don't think I'm stupid, but I feel like my education was kind of
robbed from you.
Yeah. A little subpar. Like I missed out on a lot. I mean, it worked out like fine ish.
Do you think, like, obviously for you, and not just you in general, but like labs specifically is not really something that you can translate well into online classes versus in-person classes, but do you think in general that it's harder to learn stuff online, like when you're not when the teacher's in the room?
I feel like I can't like pay attention.
Yeah.
Especially since there's like no accountability on Zoom. 80% of the time I would just put my laptop on my desk and I'd be in my bed like scrolling through probably TikTok or YouTube, or I went back to sleep.
Yeah.
You know, and like doing my assignments with like my notes out, which isn't awful, but a lot less accountability on my part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you kind of lost some level of like needed responsibility just to.
Yeah.
And because of that, not just because of that, but you kind of lost interest in like what you're supposed to be learning.
Yeah. It's kind of scary for the future.
It is scary, and it's also just sad that had to happen. Well, that's what they thought had to happen. It's just sad that a lot of students went through that for like 2-3 years.
Yeah.
Like a lot of, I don't know how you could calculate the amount of knowledge that people missed out on from those 3 years or whatever.
And it's bad. I have like some of the master's students in my labs, they have to TA to get paid. And just hearing like they're kind of horror stories, but because the students that they're teaching started online, they don't have that accountability and they're kind of lacking, not common sense, but...
The teachers?
No, like their students.
Oh, okay.
Like, not common sense, what I'm trying to say. But they're just lacking a lot, like, that responsibility. But it's, like, to an even worse level than mine was, because they never even started with anything.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a downhill.
That's all they know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And once you probably get to the classroom, they're just not trained at all.
Yeah, they have no idea what to do.
You know?
That's really scary.
And that kind of gets thrown at you, I guess, in a scenario like that. And I feel bad for the students because I'm sure in that scenario they're probably like, school's not supposed to be this hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But little
it is.
Do
You
they
just
know.
didn't really.
Yeah.
You just
when
missed
you're on
out.
Zoom, all your tests are online. Like.
Yeah. And so many people just cheated, which I'm sure I would have too if I was taking a class that I didn't really care much about taking. Yeah.
Even found ways.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't. I fucked around for most of high school, and I like to think that now if I went to college and took a couple classes that I wanted to take, I probably wouldn't. Like I would just really, really focus on it because I just want to learn it. But I don't know. I mean, even if it was over Zoom and it was something that I could really like was interested in, I think I'd be okay. But it still wouldn't be the same quality of education that I would want to be getting.
Do you think you'd go back?
Yeah, I'd like to. I'd like to go back and take some classes. Mostly just not anything specific though, because like not anything for my career. Like I would just take like some history. I'd probably take some sort of science classes, but
I recommend.
yeah, but I would like to take maybe a physics class, because I remember when I was talking to Preston on this, he loves physics. Like he's
So
like really interested in
wild.
physics. Yeah, he really loves it though, and it kind of made me want to learn more about it. Which is the class that I failed in high school. One of the
awful
classes that I
things
failed.
about the MTSU's physics department.
Really?
Yeah, I also
Huh.
have personal experience.
Yeah.
I had to take physics twice.
Because you failed it? Or
So I took it maybe sophomore year, COVID semester.
of your college?
Yeah.
College. Yeah.
And everything was online, and the professor had like a testing window.
Yeah.
It's like 6 to 8 p.m. and we have to use Examity, which is like a lockdown browser or whatever to
Mhm.
prevent cheating.
Yeah. So that
And
worked.
I don't think it worked.
Yeah.
There's apparently like a proctor watching you the whole time or whatever, and they'd like flag, but
Mhm.
I don't really know how great that was.
Yeah.
But we had like 4 tests and a final, and I was working at dance, so I didn't get off until like 7. So I just would open my exam at like 7:15 and then take it. I would finish it within like an hour, so I wasn't like over. And like that was fine.
How long was it supposed to take? An hour and a half or something?
I think like 2 hours.
Okay.
But I never needed it all the time. So
Yeah.
I wasn't worried about getting kicked off or anything. But then it was the final. Mind you, I was doing well on these tests. Okay, I was getting
Mhm.
like 90s. Then we got to the final, and I was at work. I would go to my brother's because he lived like 2 minutes from my studio.
Mhm.
And then I tried to get in, and it was like the testing like window has closed. And I was like,
Mm.
LOL. And I
Mm.
emailed her, and I was like, help. And she was like, sorry, it's closed. And I was like, LOL.
Mm.
And basically, if you didn't take the final, you failed the class.
Yeah.
So I have an F on my transcript. I failed physics. And
Jeez.
I took it again. Same professor. I don't think she remembered me because
Yeah.
she never saw me.
Yeah, true.
But I passed the second time.
Did you take the final the second time?
I did.
Yeah.
It was in person.
The class was all in person
Yeah.
at that point?
I took it.
Wow. So you had to take it twice just because you missed the physics final?
Yeah,
'Cause
even though
you-
I was still within the 6 to 8 p.m. time frame.
Yeah. Wow.
A bunch of baloney.
That's pretty fucked up.
No, I literally like
I can't believe they couldn't work
sobbed.
that out.
I was crying.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I've never done that bad in a class before. I think
Yeah.
after that point, I just stopped caring about school a little bit.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if it was just like senioritis, because that was like my junior,
Mm.
my second semester junior year. But like, I feel like my work ethic this past year has been ass.
You think so?
Yeah, or maybe I feel like for my standards, like if I were to compare myself from college to high school, like high school me would have never acted this way.
In the
And I'm not saying I'm
in
like
the
an-
past year.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
not saying like I'm an awful student, but I also feel like that has to do with me going to a magnet school in high school and just having
Yeah.
really high standards that like, I don't know, shout out to college, that I was able to like loosen up a little bit and like be okay with B's. Like,
Yeah.
that's fine. You're still successful
Yeah.
if you get a B. I got a C in calculus
Mm.
too. Fuck calculus too. But I was okay. But like thinking about high school me, she would have not been okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm proud of that character development though.
Of loosening up a little bit?
Yeah, not being so uptight about grades because
Yeah.
they matter. Like, obviously you want to do well in your classes, but I don't think you have to be so hard.
Yeah. So previously, before last year, do you think you were getting like better grades because you were really uptight about everything, or do you think you cared more? Like, do you think it was like a lot of pressure, or were you just, I don't know.
I think maybe a little pressure. I also think just being uptight and holding myself to standards that were just ridiculously too high for no reason.
Yeah.
Like, I still got good grades this semester, or this past year, I should say. But, I don't know, loosening up a little bit. Like, I've turned a few things in late. Which I know this probably sounds crazy to people who, like...
Turn things in late all the time.
yeah. And it's like, you guys, I turned something in late once.
Yeah.
I don't know, but that's just not who I was as a student. You know? Just very on top of everything. Like, I didn't even use a planner this whole year.
And that's new.
Which is a lot for me.
Yeah.
I'd have, like, everything written down. But, like, I didn't. I'm fine. I graduated.
Yeah.
I have a whole degree. Which is also weird to say.
Yeah. Congratulations again.
Thanks. I feel the exact same.
Like after getting the degree?
Yeah, like going to graduation, walking across the stage, getting my diploma in the mail, like I feel nothing. Which I was hoping I would feel something.
Some fulfillment or something.
Like, yay, I did it. I got through 4 years of college. But it's like, okay. And maybe it's because I still have more school left is why. Yeah. I have no idea.
But you don't feel proud of yourself or anything? Or feel like you accomplished something that was hard?
I guess I feel accomplished. I feel like I have this weird thing where it's like, well, I graduated like 2,000 other people. Like, it's not that spectacular, you know?
Yeah. But you had your own way of doing it. Like, everyone thinks differently, right?
Yeah.
Everyone, like, every single assignment that someone gets, you're going to do it a little differently from somebody else.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it.
Yeah. I mean, 2,000 other people graduated, but they all did it a different way. And you did it your own way. And you obviously did it well enough to graduate with very high grades for your
what
whole...
was my GPA?
What was your GPA?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think it was like 3
Probably
6.
8 more? Okay,
no.
less 3.6. I mean, I'd kill
she
for
was
a 3.6. So you said you stopped using a planner for your senior year, but you'd always used a planner before that, even for high school, right?
Did I use one in high school? I don't remember. But I did use one throughout college, yeah.
And how conscious was that when you stopped using one? Like, did you just at one point notice, like maybe a few weeks and you're like, I haven't used my planner this whole time?
Well, yeah, like I bought a planner, you know, like I normally do.
Yeah.
And then after like a few weeks, I was like, I haven't even opened this thing.
Yeah.
And I took it out of my backpack. And
at that point, you were still doing like well enough to not really worry about it, like.
Yeah, and I feel like it's also maybe because I guess the higher level courses, you typically don't have like a lot of homework and stuff. Like I think one of the classes we just did a lot of our work in class, and most of my classes at that point were like just purely labs, barely lecture.
Yeah.
So it was mostly like hands-on stuff. So I feel like that can account for a lot of it as well.
Okay.
Just like a different type of structure. You know, because one of my professors was my boss, and she doesn't really like tests or homework. So she just, and also she teaches a class that's just basically a lab with a little bit of lecture. Yeah.
So what kind of homework can you really do besides like some sort of
she can't send you home with an experiment, you know?
Yeah.
So So I didn't really have anything to do. I don't remember what else I took that semester. I took senior seminar.
Did you like that teacher?
Oh, I love her. She's literally my like favorite person in the entire world.
Do you think if she was if you had a different professor, do you think you still would be on the path that you're taking with?
Absolutely not. I like gave her like a goodbye present, and that was something I wrote in her card, which was like, if I didn't meet you, I'd probably be on the street corner right now.
I mean, I don't know about that, but you might not be doing this exact thing with
it's
cancer
like
research.
Scary to think about what I would be doing right now.
Yeah.
Because I have no idea. I'd probably still be working at my dance studio. And that means I'd probably still be working there next year. I probably wouldn't have applied to graduate school because I would have had zero research experience. I would have not known it was a thing I could do. So I guess I'd just be, I wouldn't say stuck here, but I'm going to say stuck here. Yeah. Because I would have had no future direction.
It's an interesting way you put it about like that you didn't know that was a thing you could do. So does it sort of feel like that, like the courses you're about to be taking in graduate school and just the way of research that you're going to be doing, whenever you discover that that was a thing that you could be doing, did it sort of like, did a light bulb kind of go off and like, this is what I want to do exactly, but it kind of like something kind of opened itself up to you in a way. It's like, this is what I would be good at.
Yeah.
And I could really excel.
When I started, like, in her lab, I mean, I had absolutely no idea what research was. Like, even my brother, he went to graduate school. He's a professor, but I have no idea what he does.
You don't know what he teaches?
He teaches biomedical engineering of sorts.
Okay.
I know that he makes, like, his thesis project was making wearable drug sensors for, like, drug addicts in rehab.
Mm-hmm. Drug centers for...
Wearable drug sensors, so it's able to detect drug content in, like, blood through, like, a patch.
Okay.
Or maybe it's
is that not a
skin.
thing? Seems like it would be kind of an obvious thing that places should have.
No. Well, clearly not if he made a whole thesis.
Yeah.
I don't know a whole lot about his stuff, but I didn't really know what research was. And so, yeah, definitely, like, opened my mind. And she's super, like, into getting people to places. Like, she wants everyone to be successful. Most people do, but she's very good at, like, pushing people to doing things. So, like, if I literally didn't have her, I would not have gotten here. And she's opened my eyes to a lot of, like, possibilities. And she's like, even if I didn't go to graduate school, she was like, you can go to the NIH and do, like, a post-bac or, like, a post your BS degree and work with them for, like, a year. So, I don't know. She was going to give me an opportunity somewhere somehow. Mm-hmm. Really thankful.
But she believes in you, I'm assuming.
Yeah. I'm going to cry. I love her. I would give her my firstborn child.
But you see her as kind of a mentor in different ways, I guess.
Yeah. Life-wise, science-wise, all sorts of wise. It's nice because I didn't have to just, like, talk to her as, like, a boss. Like, she's super level, so I could just talk to her about just, like, life or anything. Mm-hmm. And she was, like, always
she's a very reasonable person, and I guess open to you at least. Yeah, very open.
She's very, like, when I think of, like, from what I thought like a professor would be in high school was, like, not her. Like, I thought they would be super uptight, strict, like, never talk to me. But, like, she's a complete opposite. Like,
just very single focused, I guess, and, like, only thinking about school.
Yeah. 100% not her.
Yeah.
And I am really thankful for that. And I feel like a lot of professors, I don't think they're all, like, uptight and single focused, but a lot of them, I don't want to say, like, don't care, but kind of don't care.
I think it's probably more, and I think your professor, it seems like she's found a way to incorporate what she does into, like, herself and, like, her identity, and sometimes other professors don't have that. Like, it's more of a separate thing. It's like your work life and, your personal, who you really are, I guess. But that's always a really good trait to have. And do you ever see yourself having that? I mean, I don't think you see yourself ever teaching anything. But
absolutely not.
But even when it comes to, like, where you work, like, do you ever see yourself kind of getting a really good balance of being Cheyenne at your job and also being Cheyenne at your wherever you live or whatever you do outside of work, whether that's, like, hang out with friends or just out and about or something?
What do you mean being Cheyenne? Being me?
Yeah, just being who you are and incorporating, like, aspects of your personality into your work. That's not, like, it's not really about the work.
Ooh.
You know? Like,
you
can take your own spin on it, basically.
I definitely think so. I feel like it bleeds in whether I wanted to or not.
Yeah, well, there is some parts of it, but you have to be somewhat comfortable with it to actually let a lot of it bleed in. Like, obviously, there's, you can't really help it to some level, but you do have to be somewhat comfortable. And, like, once you become aware of it, you just have to be comfortable enough to be like, I'm just going to let this happen, and I'm just going to let it flow out the way it's going to flow out.
I think I've gotten better at that. Just letting the vibes, everything flow. Not being super anxious and just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Calm and clarity, if you will.
You know, just chilling.
Working on it.
Yeah.
We're getting better though.
How much bigger of a school is the Duke compared to MTSU? It's a lot bigger, right?
I think so, because unlike MTSU, they actually have like a decent sized graduate program. So, and this, they also have undergraduate. So,
Yeah.
Also, campus is huge.
Yeah.
But it's also very pretty.
Yeah, I would think so. I would hope so.
She's stunning.
That's a prestigious school, right?
Yeah, she's
like,
up there with Miss like
With
Stanford
Yale
and
yeah. Okay, I thought so. Do you
That's
feel
also
like
scary.
do you feel like pressure about going to a school like that? Like, do you feel like you deserve it?
Yeah, it's like this. Well, the first weird thing is like even when I did my summer internship, like the other people in like my cohort, they were all from like UCLA and like Yale and all these like prestigious schools, and I'm from Little Miss MTSU, and I feel like it's gonna be pretty similar when I go to Duke because it's very prestigious and most prestigious people go there. But I feel like no one that I met like during my interviews came off super cocky or anything, but I don't know if that's just because it's interviews and like you want to look good and everyone's always watching.
Yeah.
You know, but another professor, not my boss, was like, you just want to be wary because people are prestigious, and most people that go apply to schools like this is something that they've wanted like their entire lives. Like their parents are probably doctors or scientists, and this has been ingrained in them forever, versus me who like just figured this out 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Not even 2 years ago. I actually applied to graduate school. Like, I decided to apply to graduate school 2 weeks before applications were due. Like, it was a very last minute decision.
You still got it.
Which is honestly so crazy. Because there's just so many things that you have to write. But shout out to my boss. She proofread everything and she has that magic touch. But yeah, I don't want to say I'm afraid of people like that, because I feel like you're going to have snobby people wherever you go. But I feel like this is going to be a very dominant.
Technically, you'll be one of them. Maybe not like not specifically a snobby person, but you will be. Us going to a prestigious school.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm bringing everybody back Duke merch, so you guys can rep that shit. But yeah,
do you worry about becoming like snobby or just like more judgy about like other schools?
I don't want to say like immune to it, but I like to think that I would never. I just don't think that's in me. Yeah. To be like, haha, I'm better than all of you. Yeah. I don't know. Even just saying that makes me like so uncomfortable. I don't know how people are like that, but I've heard it's pretty big in the research world. So
yeah, I can imagine, but it seems like you see yourself compared to other people that go to the school and are in the process of going to the school. You see yourself kind of outside of that, just in like the way you got in, you're like where you're coming from, sort of the shortness of time that you just happen to hit the right mark. I guess that seems like a surprise, but yeah, it seems like you feel like you're kind of sort of out of that whole circle to some extent.
Yeah, like when I went for interviews, so like most of the people I interviewed with, minus one other girl. How do I say this? So me and that other girl were the only people that were still in our undergrad. Like all these people were like mid. I would say they were all like late 20s. Like,
how many people were in this interview?
I think so. They did it in like 2 rounds. Okay. And I think I guess 2 halves. The second half, I want to say it was like 20 people. So they probably interviewed like maybe 40.
And how many spots are there?
10.
Okay. So only a quarter of them are going to get in.
Yeah. But like everybody else that was there, they already had like either like jobs in industry, or they were like lab techs at like great schools like Johns Hopkins or like Rice. And it's just me who's not even graduated yet, and this other girl. So it was also like weird. It's like, okay, you guys have hella experience and are obviously very competitive, but somehow I still made it.
There's something about you, I guess.
Which is so crazy. The Cheyenne effect.
Yeah, what's the Cheyenne effect?
I'm coining it. Just anything.
Anything.
If it works out in my favor, that's because of the Cheyenne effect.
Okay. And how soon after this interview did you know that you were accepted? Was it right after it ended and they were like, you got in?
It's like a funny thing. I was actually spiraling during this interview.
Yeah.
Because, so when I got the email that was like, hey, we want you to come interview. So, okay. I first did interviews like online. And then they're like, oh, if we like you, we'll send you out to like recruit you. And so when I got there, the email I had gotten was like, oh, we really love talking to you. We want to get you out here and let you, see the city, blah, 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 blah. And getting there, I realized that some people had gotten a different email that was like, you were already accepted. And I was like, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
Like, I was like...
So you already didn't think you were going to get in?
No, I literally didn't think I was going to get in. I think it was like the first... It was also weird because one of the students that goes there picked me up from the airport, and I was like, I didn't really get accepted, but I also didn't get denied. Like, do you know if everyone here has gotten accepted or what? And she was like, I mean, they wouldn't fly you out here if they didn't want
This was out of state?
Yeah, so I flew to North Carolina.
North Carolina, okay.
And so she had said that it was an acceptance, but then program lady head was like, so this happened last time, just let you know, like, not everyone here has gotten accepted, so just be careful. And I was like, well, fuck. I was like, what am I doing here?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't hear anything back, like, even after. And funny story, it was, I decided that, because it was probably like, so you have to decide what school you're going to by April 15th. And it was probably like April 11th, maybe. And I hadn't heard back from them. And I was like, I guess I'm just going to go to Vanderbilt. And so I was literally going to commit to Vanderbilt the next day. And I was just sitting in, our lab has like a space where people can just like, it's called a write-up room. It just has like desks and tables and stuff. And I was just sitting in there. And like at this point, I had completely convinced myself that I was going to stay here. Like Vanderbilt would be a better decision than Duke anyway. Like I had gone down the hole to keep myself sane. And I got an email that was like, there's been an update to your application. And I was like, LOL, I got rejected. And I was like, okay, this is fine. Like, I'm okay.
Yeah.
And
at least you know now.
Yeah. And then I opened it and I was like, congratulations. I was like, what the fuck? So then I went down another spiral.
Yeah.
Because like I had spent the past, because I interviewed in like early March. So I had spent the past month.
Yeah.
Like convincing myself that Vanderbilt was the right choice. And then I got my acceptance to Duke and I was like, oh my God. And like everyone's like, obviously you know the right answer. And I was like, okay, but I spent the last month telling myself that I'm going to Vanderbilt. And now I have to change. And I also thought about moving and I was like, fuck. But then here we are. Decided to go to Duke.
About to move tomorrow.
I'm not excited to move.
I'm sure. Well, like the process of it or just leaving everything, leaving your home behind?
All of the above. But the actual process of moving, like, truly sucks.
Yeah. Especially when you're moving so far away.
Yeah.
Like the traveling with all your stuff is kind of stressful.
No, that's the worst part. Everything's so expensive.
Yeah.
I get gas.
I
gotta drive through the mountains.
Especially in your little car. It's gonna be really bad. Like with having a bunch of stuff in your car. And then, like you said, traveling up mountains and stuff.
Mountains and the Knoxville traffic. And the other thing that gives me anxiety is that apartment hunting also sucks. And so
Did they not help you out with that as a student of Duke? Really? Not at all?
No, you're kind of just like, they send you like this list of like, here are apartments close to Duke. And that's like it. So it's like, okay, whatever. But I probably started looking at apartments like a month and a half ago. And I went with my brother to North Carolina probably like the same time, a month and a half ago. And like I hated all the apartments that I had made a list of. And they were like really close to Duke. And so we came back and I was like, well, fuck. Like I can't go back to North Carolina for a weekend and look at apartments. So I just had to do all my hunting online and just do virtual tours. And then my brother was stressing me out because he was like, oh, can he afford that? And like, I'm paying like, with everything, like rent, utility, all that, I'm paying like $1,300 for my rent now.
Yeah.
And like the places I was looking at were like $1,400.
Yeah.
And I'm getting paid a lot more than I am now.
With your
my little
job.
stipend, yeah. Oh, my Duke stipend.
Yeah.
I'll get more money.
Is that where you get your money from? The stipend?
Yeah.
Okay.
They give me a monthly stipend.
Okay. Because I was just confused for a second because I wasn't sure, because I know you're going like for your postgraduate and you're getting your master's, I'm assuming.
My doctorate.
Okay.
Put some respect.
Which is 4 more years? Because you haven't gotten your master's yet.
No, so I don't have to get a master's.
Oh, you just go straight to the doctorate?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So how many years is that, 2?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
Like 5, maybe 6.
Okay.
I wish it was 2.
No, I don't know. I think you'll really enjoy it.
I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, like it's hopefully not something that you're just like counting the hours on.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be like 3 more years, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I probably will get to that point like in my last year.
Yeah.
I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, but if it's something you enjoy, then yeah, I don't think you should be counting the hours and stuff.
Yeah, I hope so. I don't think I won't enjoy it. I think the only thing that scares me is like finding a lab. 'Cause like I have my dream lab right now, and I have to leave it and find something that's similar. But I guess now I kind of know what to look for in a lab and like in a mentor, so that's good.
Okay, so you're not talking about the physical stuff that's in the lab, you're more talking about the environment?
Yeah, like the energy.
Yeah.
I feel like that's very important for like a successful, also to like fuel me as a person.
Yeah.
I'm not going to thrive in like an area of abysmal energy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need something that complements you.
Yeah.
And I could understand somewhat of a worry going to a prestigious school like Duke, because everyone there could be, or a good chunk of people there could be like, you know, once you get to that level, it's like, we don't really have to learn anything. We already know everything, because why else are we at the school, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's... I'm horrified of that, because I
would be too.
MTSU doesn't offer molecular cancer biology classes.
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm not going to know a whole lot of stuff that we're going to learn our first year.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm going to sit next to freaking Bobby, whose dad wrote cancer.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? And it's like, well, shit.
Yeah. I hope there's a lot of people there that are humble enough. Yeah, humble enough to...
I hope so, but...
be a student still.
But we'll see. I've heard horror stories. My boss went to Stanford for her
Wow.
doctorate, yeah. And she was just telling me horror stories of how people would just tamper with their experiments. Because she was in a lab, but she knew someone that was in a lab where you only graduate if you publish a paper.
Mm-hmm.
And their mentor made it to where if you get the results first, you get on the paper. So they're all racing against each other.
Yeah.
So there's just
sabotage each other?
A lot of sabotage.
Oh, man, that's
and
awful.
that's horrifying.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in a lab where I can't trust anybody and can't ask questions. Like,
yeah, you want to be in a lab where it's like you want to be competing against each other, but in like a very like friendly
healthy
way.
Yeah.
Friendly, healthy way where you want each other to like succeed.
Yeah.
And you want, like, it shouldn't, like, you shouldn't be self-conscious enough to where someone else finishes or gets a new discovery or something before you do, then it's not like, that son of a bitch. Like, it should be something that's like, that's awesome. Like, this is good for
like
everyone
happy.
And everything. Yeah. Hopefully there's a lot of people there that are like that.
I hope so.
Yeah.
But, like, I literally have no idea.
Yeah.
Like, the students that I met during the interview, they all seemed very nice and down earth and chill. But I also know that they kind of handpick the people that they show you during the interviews.
You think so?
Well, yeah, because they gotta, sell you.
Yeah.
Like, they're not gonna show you someone who's been there for 7 years.
Yeah.
Usually the people you see are, like, first, second years. I think I met one 5th year, and it was just because she was presenting. But everyone there was very fresh. And my boss was like, that's something you should be wary of. Like, they're gonna show you fresh people who haven't really hunkered down.
Yeah.
And haven't gotten, like, beaten by the system of your graduate degree. But I don't know. We'll see.
This might be a dumb question, but What are some underrated molecules? Does that make any sense? Does that question even make sense or no?
What is an underrated molecule?
Yeah, like molecules that like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That are kind of invisible to like most people. You know, they just don't think about it. That question might not make any sense. I really don't know.
I understand what you're saying now, but I don't even. What's an overrated molecule? Like what's what like water?
Yeah, H2O, sure. O2. I wouldn't say those are overrated though, because they're essential.
You kind of need them, yeah.
But everyone knows what they are.
So something that people don't know about.
Yeah, but that's really fascinating to you. And it's very, I guess.
See, I don't really like work with like molecules.
Okay.
Per se. I could say things, but like I don't even know how to describe them.
Mm-hmm. Have you done any cancer research yet? Because you said the MTSU does not have a cancer research program. So have you done anything like that yet at all?
My boss, she does cancer research, so I get it through her. But MTSU doesn't have like in your biology degree, everyone has like a concentration. Yeah. My concentration is like genetics and biotechnology, but there's no like cancer concentration. But I have papers if you guys want to read them. Just kidding. You don't have to.
You can post them whenever I post this if you want.
Oh my god, you can put my Google Scholar link.
Yeah, I put your Google Scholar.
Get the clicks.
So how much work have you actually done on cancer research or along the lines of that?
Along the lines of like solving cancer or?
Yeah, sort of.
Well,
just anything whenever you like. When did you start doing that? Whenever you first interacted with your boss?
Yeah, so it was January 2021 when I started in her lab.
Okay.
But like my first semester was just mainly like training and getting into lab. Like I didn't really I feel like I didn't really start doing anything substantial until probably last year.
Okay.
I feel like especially like this past year, kind of driven a whole project and gonna publish another paper on it. Pretty excited. Might be some good shit if all the experiments work out like they're supposed to and get all the data. Yeah. But it's looking really good. I'm pretty excited.
What's your paper on?
So in her lab we study rare cancers. The one team that I'm on is a pediatric cancer, and we're just looking at the like different proteins that drive the cancer, and we think we may have uncovered another protein that no one's really looked at that might be just as important as the main one people talk about. Okay. Could be groundbreaking.
It's interesting.
But we'll see. Yeah. It's hard to publish a paper.
Why is that?
Well, like, everything has to get through, like, reviewers.
Like peer review?
Yeah. So, like, usually you have 3. And sometimes they're just really picky about everything.
Do you know the peer reviewers? Like, do you know
No, they're completely, it's doubly anonymous, so they don't know who's submitting the paper, and we don't know who the reviewers are. Just in case. But yeah, and so whenever something's in review, that usually means you have to do more experiments because you're like, I don't think that makes sense. Yeah. Which takes like 6 more months on top of all the other experiments you already did. Yeah. I mean, that part I think is part that sucks the most. And also, like, my boss said, like, picking the right journal to publish your paper in. Because, like, each one wants different things and they want things formatted differently. Yeah. But she does that part of things. I don't really know. Yeah. She takes the more, I don't want to say secretary part, but the more writing aspects of everything.
Because she knows that world a lot more.
Yeah. She's really good at it. Yeah. Because they have to, like, write grants to whomever. So for her, it's like the NIH or whatever. Yeah. And she was telling me how you really gotta sell it, which is like crazy, but I mean, it makes sense. Like, you're trying to get them to give you money. Yeah. Also, some of these grants are crazy expensive.
I'm sure.
Like, oh my gosh, I'm giving you $10 million. What? For like
specific lab work, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Just so on these experiments. You usually write your grant about whatever experiment/project you're working on, and then they'll fund that. It's usually like, I don't think they're all 5 years, but most of hers are 5-year long, and she just has to publish a paper on it within the 5 years.
Okay. And you get some sort of punishment if you don't?
Yeah, I think they probably take the money back.
What if the money's already been spent on, like what if the lab
Well, then she's
experiment
gonna
took
owe
longer
them
than
money.
thought? Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. Well, all the money goes to MTSU,
Yeah,
and then I know she doesn't get all of it because I know MTSU takes like a cut,
of course.
and then, yeah, and then another part of it, like the grants, is how she pays everyone that works in the lab. And I think another
Yeah.
part of it goes to like the biology department, and then pays her also,
Mm.
and then pays her anything she needs to buy. Which shit in the science world is so expensive.
Especially when you get to this level.
Oh my god.
Like, it's not just beakers and stuff. It's like really intricate stuff.
Freaking bottles of media.
Yeah.
$500.
Media?
Media.
Is that an M or an M?
Yeah, an M.
Oh.
Like a medium,
What's that?
but media. So we do a lot of cell work. So it's just what we keep our cells in to keep them happy and content.
Are these, what kind of cells do you study? Are these human cells or are these like
They are
animal
human cells from little babies
Oh, okay.
because they didn't make it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the cancer we study is very aggressive.
Yeah.
Very
Oh.
no cure, and very little options for treatment.
And it's specifically pediatric cancer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Typically diagnosed in like age 1-ish.
Oh, wow.
They're little
How
babies.
common is this? But I mean, I guess
So it's a
it's
very
not a specific cancer,
rare
is it?
cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Or it is a specific cancer.
malignant rhabdoid tumor,
Okay.
soft tissue cancer.
Okay.
But yeah, very rare.
And how does that happen? Or not how does it happen, but like where does it start? Does it start in the brain?
So we can start brain, liver, kidney, or any of your soft tissues.
Wow.
She's got a lot of options.
Yeah, so but really essential organs too.
Yeah. That's why there's
So that's so deadly.
so deadly.
Yeah.
It's just that because they're little babies.
Yeah. And there's nothing you can do. I guess like in this moment, like whenever a baby gets diagnosed with that, you can't
Just
do
give
anything.
them like chemo or radiation therapy,
Yeah,
but
that probably
doesn't-
kills them a lot of the time too, right? 'Cause it's so
Yeah.
intense for a baby
for
to
a
handle.
child. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's hard to think about if I think about it too much.
Yeah. But it's nice that you're the one, or you're one of the people that's trying to solve this issue.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You're doing good for the world.
Well, I mean, now I'm leaving it, so I
Well,
guess-
you're leaving it to go do more extensive work on the issue, right? Or
I guess it depends, because no one at Duke does specifically what my boss does.
yeah.
There's one professor that studies one of the proteins that we look at. Like, I don't know if I'll be studying pediatric cancers. Like, I have no idea what I'll be,
Yeah, that's true.
be doing.
Yeah, I guess it could be anything, right? Any type of cancer.
Yeah. Or maybe not even cancer.
Yeah. Yeah, I could
I-
be stuck with something else.
I have no idea. So that's kind of scary. But I think I'll get to work with mice, which is also kind of scary. I actually don't ever want to work with animals in the science context.
Why not? Do you think there's like a cruelty to it? Especially when they're
No.
alive?
I think it's... Oh, I do think it's... I don't want to be the person that has to inject this cancer into a mouse and let's look at it die.
Yeah.
And then you have to kill them, and I can't handle that. That's why I like the cells.
Yeah.
There's...
They're already dead and there's nothing you can do,
Yeah,
really. There's nothing
they're-
you can do
no.
for that specific baby because it's already gone.
Yeah, they're just little cells in a dish. I
Yeah.
can handle that.
Yeah.
A mouse? I could probably handle flies. I feel like that's fine.
Interesting.
I mean, flies, mice, I feel like they're very different.
They are different. I just think it's, I just think it's interesting that you can more easily make the disconnect between like us for flies than mice. Like there's a morality aspect to it. For you, for mice, that there isn't for flies. And I don't think that's
Flies
like...
are insects.
Yeah, I know, but they're still like living creatures. Like I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's kind of interesting that
Yeah, I
like-
definitely see bugs differently than I do, like...
yeah. Well, a lot of people do,
mice.
and I don't really
I have a friend that's very against that. And she's like, don't
like
kill...
reversed, or
No,
just
no,
they're the
she's-
same.
Yeah, she's like, don't
Okay.
kill bugs. She's
Yeah.
very, very bug friendly.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty bug friendly. I don't like to kill bugs generally.
If it's
It's
in my
the
house, I
money.
probably will.
It depends on the bug. If it's like a moth or something that's like harmless, then I normally just grab it and then I put it outside.
Oh, bare hands.
Oh yeah, yeah. If it's not gonna
It's
hurt
like
me,
a
then
worm. I love worms.
you like worms. Have you ever eaten a worm?
No, I just said I love worms.
Well, yeah, but I've eaten a worm before. Like when I was
Raw?
younger. Yeah,
You just took up a worm and
I think I washed it. Like I poured some water on it. I don't know. I was really young.
wow.
Yeah.
Society
It
is
was-
so advanced.
Yeah, it was more of a. It wasn't really a
Did
dare
you
thing.
cook it?
No, I just ate it. I don't think I chewed on it.
Just
I think I
swallowed it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I cannot.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it again.
You would?
No, I don't think I
Oh.
would. Unless someone gave me like money or something. But I
$5?
didn't really enjoy it. Yeah, I do it for $5. Sure, it's not gonna
It's
kill
like
me.
slimy though.
Yeah, so is a lot of food that I eat. Like a hot dog's pretty slimy. There's a lot of slimy food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Hot Dog. Comparing it to a worm. No,
I mean, they're just slimy. There's a lot of slimy foods out there. Again, I don't think it's super obvious to make the distinction from like slimy foods and like worms, like it makes sense.
it's like frog.
Like it's just like it's not something that you think about, obviously. Yeah, I guess like a frog, but like I don't know, like when you really think about it, I guess it's like it's not super obvious as to why we make like the distinction. It's just like, oh, we don't eat worms. Like we just don't. Like there's a world where we just ate worms and that was totally a normal thing to do, I think.
There's probably a
assuming-
parallel universe. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming we don't because it's probably not a significant source of anything. And they're dirty, generally. So there's like
Usually very
no
dirty.
benefit
Living in
to
the dirt.
us. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I wouldn't eat a worm. Just for other reasons though.
Yeah.
The
What,
dirty
just
part.
because they're gross.
No, I told you
Well,
I love
and you
worms.
like them, that's right, yeah.
I love when it rains and they're just all coming out to swim around.
Mm-hmm.
It's my favorite time of year.
Do you like big long ones or do you like short, like plumper ones?
I love all worms.
Okay. What's your favorite worm? Do you have a favorite worm? Because I know there's lots of different types, right?
I don't know. Just like the basic, like,
Earthworm?
yeah,
I guess.
the little basic earthworm.
What about inchworms?
I guess I don't mind inchworms either.
I think they're pretty cute.
When they get legs is kind of when I get creeped out.
Yeah.
Especially if they get more legs.
I went whenever I was camping, I guess 3 months ago now, and me and my girlfriend Brianna, we were hiking up on this like little trail thing, and when we got to the top, it was supposed to be an overlook, but there was like trees literally covering the entire thing.
Oh, not much.
But there
to
was a
look.
bench. There was nothing to look at, so we just sat on a bench and like kind of rested our lungs because it was kind of hard to get up there, and it was mostly just uphill. It wasn't that long of a hike. It was probably like maybe 20 minutes, but it was mostly just uphill. But when I got
God.
up there, I was wearing like a jacket, like a poncho, because it was supposed to rain, even though it didn't. But there was a little inchworm crawling on me like the whole
How
time.
cute.
Yeah, and we just like took him back, and then we lost him.
Aw.
Yeah, we tried to hang out with him.
Well, he's probably thriving.
I think we named
wherever
him
he is.
Tommy or something.
Tommy the inchworm.
I believe so.
That sounds like
That
a
sounds
book.
right.
Those all baby bugs.
Yeah.
Oh, my friend Kaylin is pregnant.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
I love that I'm at the age where it's
All
like,
your friends are getting pregnant and stuff?
no, where it's like I say, my friend's pregnant. And they're like,
Is that a good age to
is
get
it
pregnant?
a good thing? Or
Yeah. Yeah,
and they all like
exactly.
I was like, don't worry, like she's married, like
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
fine.
she's
like,
married too.
she's older than me by 2 years.
Oh, okay.
So she's
Okay. How long has she been married for, do you know?
They got
Like,
married.
do I have a chance? I'm just kidding.
You might maybe because she was spiraling
Oh.
earlier today.
About, like, her marriage?
Yeah,
Or
about
just, like, stressing about the baby and everything?
yeah, it was that. Her husband, he went to go watch Oppenheimer today with his brother,
Uh-huh.
and then like he came home for a second, then went to his dad's, and like he just started texting her, and he started spiraling, and then that made her start smiling because she was like, yesterday he was just being so problematic because I think he was having road rage. And,
Uh-huh.
like he's a very calm person except when he's driving.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, and she was like, well, I guess I'm gonna be a single mom as a joke, like she didn't mean
Yeah.
it. But yeah. Anyway, she got married September of last year. Almost
Okay.
a year.
And this is her first kid, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's due February 14th. 12th.
Wow. It's
February
right
12th.
next to my birthday.
It is
That's
right
cool.
next to your birthday.
Doesn't even matter because I'm
Inquiries.
sure I'm probably never going to meet this child.
I'll send you pics.
Yeah. Okay. How many of your friends do you know that like either are pregnant or just have sort of moved on life stages? Like I would call you moving on to a life stage by moving to college
that is
and doing
crazy.
a significant like important research, but there's also like another aspect. There's like getting married and like having kids or just
I can't imagine
getting serious about
doing
something,
that right
anything.
now. I feel like, I mean, well, we already know everybody's getting married right now,
Yeah.
which I think is crazy.
Wait, who?
Everybody.
Oh, everybody. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people.
But like having kids, I mean, I don't want to say like friends, but like someone I danced with, like she had a kid 3 years ago, I want to say. But I feel like that's the only person I know that has a kid. Well, I guess a lot of the people that have got married, at least 2 are pregnant. I know that. But it's also people like I'm not super close to. Like we just went to high school together, and it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's crazy. Like
Uh-huh.
Elisha McFarland. Do you remember her?
Elijah McFarland?
Yeah. Oh, and
He
Kendall
sounds
Posey. We went to school with them.
familiar.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're expecting.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I remember him, but I'm trying to remember. That didn't make any sense.
I think I remember him, but I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, he had like, I remember. He had like a really like, he's got like almost black eyes and like a very large smile, right?
Large mouth, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember what color his eyes were.
Yeah. Like they just look kind of, not soulless. Like he looks like a very nice and sweet dude, but his eyes were kind of scary, like when he would smile.
It's crazy that that's what you remember.
I don't know.
I just been like the really tall guy.
Yeah. He's
It's like
pretty
what
tall.
I would have gone to you.
Yeah, he's pretty tall.
Like his mom was our teacher.
Whenever that started happening for me, like whenever I started seeing people that I knew and grew up with get pregnant or just like get married or just, like I said, just have a significant life change. For one, there was a point I'm like, wow, this is like really happening. Like other
Yeah.
people's lives are just so dramatically different from mine. There's also a part of me that's like, maybe I'm behind. I don't really feel that bad about it. Sometimes I do, I guess. Sometimes I feel like, man, I'm really like going nowhere, I guess, compared to these other people, I guess. But I don't think that's really fair to say because I don't really know their lives well enough anymore. So
I feel like I saw something about that. But like one thing about that is I think about that too. Sometimes it's like, damn, I have the problem. But it's like I'm literally 22.
yeah.
Like I am definitely still a child. I saw a TikTok about that. I'm trying to remember it, but it was like not like trying not to compare yourself to other people in their trajectories. He was like, oh, this guy became a millionaire at 23 but died at 50, and like this guy had his big break at 50 and lived to like 105. You know, so it's just like timing kind of thing.
Yeah, and it's just
So
not.
Maybe they're gonna die in 25 years.
Yeah, and it's not. What would you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? It's not obvious as to like what's like just because someone's getting married now doesn't mean like they're happier or have a happier life than anyone else.
I'm very suspicious of some couples.
Oh yeah, definitely me too. What do you think is a good age to either get married? Well, it's 2 questions. What do you think is a good age to get married, and what do you think is a good age to have children?
I feel like I feel like the kid one is probably easier. I need to be mentally developed, like very, like I could not have a child right now. Like,
Yeah.
that's crazy. I'm still raising myself. I feel like late 20s, more likely like early 30s is a good time because, you know, you're out of your prefrontal cortex is developed. That's always a good start.
Yeah.
But you've also like lived life. Like I feel like I probably won't start living life until I'm like 25.
Yeah.
Like genuine life, you
Yeah.
know? So you've lived that for a few years. Like you kind of have a grasp on things. Like raising a child right now, oh my God.
That sounds very chaotic.
No, like I need to be
Yeah.
sane.
Yeah. I need to have more like structure and stuff in place.
Yeah.
Do that.
I feel like everything's just kind of been chaotic the past like 4 years, and like I couldn't. When it comes to marriage, I'd say mid to late 20s, probably also early 30s. Again, I feel like it's a part of like living life. I worry that like a lot of people that have just like instantly gotten married out of high school, like I don't see a lot of them too. Like lasting.
Yeah, making it. Yeah,
and
it makes me sad
because it's like you're not. I'm not gonna be the same person in like 6 months. Like imagine 2 years, and some people aren't ready to grow with someone and see what they're gonna become in a few years.
I think that's really part of it. Like I don't really think I think there's a large chunk of it when you marry that young that doesn't even really matter about like if your personalities mesh well enough. It's if you're actually willing to like grow with that person. Yeah. And hopefully you grow like not synonymously, but like sort of synonymously, I guess, like hopefully somewhat with a similar trajectory that you can like relate to them on, but maybe you just won't. Like there's a significant chance that you won't do that.
That's very, very, very dangerous. But we'll see what happens for them, I guess. I really don't have faith for a lot of them, unfortunately. Yeah. Just 'cause I feel like, God, like you guys are like, what, 19? Like, oh my gosh. Like even now they're probably completely different people, and it's been 3 years. Yeah.
I was a very different person, I'd say, when I was like 19.
Oh my God, 19-year-old me versus me? I'd beat her ass.
Yeah.
I'd
beat my ass for different things, I guess, but I think other things I was better at too when I was 19. But what do you look for in a partner?
Money. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I feel like you might be the breadwinner if you had a relationship.
I already know I 100% will be the breadwinner, and I think that's very Barbie of me.
That is very Barbie of you.
I feel like I have a lot of anxiety, so I feel like communication is a very important thing.
So someone more kind of taking the first step in like bringing up stuff, sort of?
Yeah, that. I feel like I now like don't have a problem with being like, I'm upset about this, or like this is annoying.
So just being better about confronting stuff that may bother them and potentially bother you that they have to pick up on.
Yeah, it's gotta be a mutual. Some people do like one-sided things, and it's just like so unhealthy. Why is that like the only thing that comes to mind? I feel like I used to have a list on my phone.
Really?
Of like check boxes that someone had to cross off before I even like looked at them.
Whenever you met someone that you were interested in, did you like mentally check off the boxes? Like those boxes that you put in your phone? Maybe not word for word, but just kind of in your head.
100%. I feel like
anyone ever fit all those criteria?
All the boxes? No.
No.
Absolutely not.
Is it a tough list?
I think so. I don't know if I still have it. I might. Yeah, I just feel like I think it's a tough list. I think some of those things like could easily be not fixed but addressed with just like a conversation of like, hey, yada 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 yada, Yeah. But it's just nice to see what people already have. But I think that's another thing though, is like I'm going to have to adjust myself to someone anyway. Yeah. And they're gonna have to adjust themselves to me. So it's a mutual thing though, not very one-sided. Yeah.
And when it comes to conversations like that, you don't want to lose hope in the beginning of something if someone's like not fitting enough of those criteria. Yeah. Like there's still hope in some ways. There's no point of. But you'd have to talk about them and be like, hey, maybe you could be more like this. Yeah. Not in a way that's like just for me. Like maybe this would be better for you too, if you think that would be better for them. But you don't want to let that thing grow and like kind of fester, because then it just becomes unsavable.
And something girls are really good at is like romanticizing future people. Yeah. Yeah. So like I could paint the perfect picture of someone in my head right now and like be like, oh, well, maybe they'll become like that, and like never say anything. And then they're never going to become like that.
Well, I think that's actually a big part of, I don't know if I'd call it like falling in love necessarily, but there's just having a long-term or medium to long-term relationship is like, you kind of have to destroy like the fantasy of like the perfect woman or the perfect guy for you, because it doesn't really exist, for one. But
Nobody's perfect.
yeah, nobody's perfect, and nobody's perfect for you. Well, I don't know about that. It's like, I don't really believe in like one soulmate. I don't really believe in that.
You don't think you have your one
No, I
spiritual
don't
bond?
really want that to be the case, honestly. Because like,
Yeah, it kind of feels like pressure.
what are the chances that I would ever even meet that person? Like, I just think that's silly.
That's why
It's like
your
extremely
soulmate.
low.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like so fucking low. Like, there could be someone in like Estonia that's like my perfect soulmate.
Not Estonia.
I don't know, just a random place, like way
should see a
super far
psychic.
away from me. I should be a psychic?
No, you should see a psychic.
Oh.
I
Why?
want to do that for just fun, shits and giggles.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun. I'd definitely enjoy it.
See what they have to say. Maybe your soulmate's in Estonia.
Yeah.
Or like
Yeah, it could be.
Switzerland.
Yeah, just some random place super far away
But
from me.
then like the stars align where it's like, oh, they're here for like, I don't know, some random vacation, and you're sitting in like a coffee shop, and
Mm-hmm.
just stereotypical of like fate, your
Mhm.
paths cross.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true either, but
What, just fate?
entertaining. No, like the whole
Or-
soulmate, like
Yeah.
one person.
Yeah, I don't believe in the one person thing. I think a lot of people could. I think it is really more about a choice. Like, is this the person that you kind of want to like grow with?
Do you think
it's more
love is a choice? I saw this question the other day.
That type of love, like romantic love, like committed romantic love.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. I think on most levels it is. Like, because you can choose, I guess you could choose not to, like, sort of choose not to commit, but the feeling could still be there. Like, so, yes and no, but I'd say mostly, like, yes, there is a large part of it that's you choosing to, like, just commit yourself and be vulnerable, I guess.
Vulnerable.
Yeah, I guess.
That was so good. Kind of similar, but I just thought about this. One of my lab friends, she's 30. You met her.
I did meet her?
You did meet her.
Ori.
No, Ori's
Oh.
not 30.
She's like 20 something. I did meet her?
She's like 20.
She's like 24, 25. Yeah.
She's that old?
Actually, I think she's 26. I'm pretty
No.
sure. I think she was. She like was like, I'm older than everyone else here. And I was like, really? And yeah, I think
I'll
she was
fact check that.
24. She was a girl? She
Yeah.
was 30?
She didn't look 30, obviously, because
Did she leave early?
No, she was there when you got there, I'm pretty sure.
But how long did she stay? For most of it, I think?
Yeah.
It wasn't... Carla's not 30.
No.
I remember her, and I remember... I don't remember seeing anyone that looked 30.
She didn't look 30,
So,
is my point. She did
Yeah.
not look 30.
okay. But why are you bringing her up?
Anyway, she's like been married and like had a divorce and everything. And I remember, like, so she started seeing this guy, like, seriously, and it was, like, successful. I think they started seeing each other 6 months or so ago. And I, like, remember asking her, so I was like, well, do you, like, want to get married again?
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, no. And I was like, really? And she was like, yeah. She said, like, being married, she felt like it took away some of the magic of a relationship, if you will. 'Cause to her, she was like, well, now you're literally committed to me and you really can't leave.
Yeah.
But she thinks, like, in the relationship, it's more special because you have the option to leave. Like, you can leave, but you're choosing to stay.
Yeah, I can see the attraction of that, but I think, and I'm saying this as someone who I don't even know if I ever want to get married someday, but I do think there is a very significant value to that commitment of, like, we're not going to leave. Like, I think it opens up a level of, like, I think it opens up a box of magic of, like, that you would never ever experience if you hadn't made that commitment. Like, and I definitely don't see it as, like, you know, a agreement like on paper. Like it's definitely way more than that. Some people are just like, ooh, save on taxes, whatever.
Not to save on taxes.
Yeah, some people are like that.
I thought about it.
Guy I work with that's like that, but yeah, no, I think there's something about when you make the commitment of like, you're the person that I'm going to live my whole life with. And again, this has to be a reasonable person that also has to be willing to change. And if you're getting married to someone who isn't like that, then partly that's on you, because why would you? Yeah, it's probably going to fail. And again, I can see why she's like that, because just in general, the attraction to it, but also she's already been through it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you're missing out on a large chunk of something if you choose not to actually like make the arrangement and like get married to that person.
Weddings are crazy though.
Yeah. And weddings sound really fun on some level.
On some level, I will agree.
Yeah. It sounds really awkward on a lot of levels.
Absolutely. I like the party part.
Yeah. I mean, I like the idea of like my own personal, like all the friends that
like
I have,
an
and it's like
wedding.
Yeah, like I mean, I have a significant amount of friends, I guess, like people that I would invite them to my wedding.
Will I be invited?
Oh, of course, you definitely be invited.
You'll be invited to my wedding.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm looking forward to it. But like it seems very like, I don't know, I have a significant amount of friends, and they're all from like, a lot of them are from different places, and the fact that I can have a day where they're all like together, because it's like the only time that will probably ever happen, is very attractive to me. Like that's really cool. Like this is like all these people around me, like this is kind of like a culmination of like my life in many ways.
Wait, that's so precious.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Do you want to have, if you were to have a wedding, would you have a destination wedding?
Is that where you leave the wedding and go to like your honeymoon, like somewhere?
So usually it's like they go, so like you wouldn't have it in Tennessee, you'd have it in like Colombia or something. I don't know. Estonia.
Estonia. So they'd have to travel to the wedding?
Yeah.
Probably not. I don't think so. I'd probably, I mean, I don't know. If I was living in Tennessee at the time, I'd probably have it in Tennessee, but I would have it somewhere like, I'd want more of a mountain wedding, I think. I think I want it somewhere like in the somewhere like in the mountains. Like my friend Mike, he got married, that was a crazy experience, because that was the first wedding I'd ever been to where it was just someone that I knew. Like it wasn't like friends of the family or something. Yeah, it was like this guy that I personally know that got married, and that was a very special day. Like I was very like, wow, all these people are coming together. It's so crazy, and I know most of the people there. He'll be invited to the wedding for sure.
Shout out Mike.
Yeah, shout out to Mike and Haley. That's his wife. But he got married. He lives in Tennessee also, and he got married in this really cool like cave place in Tennessee. Fire. It's like an hour away. Yeah, did not mind the drive at all. But it's like it's like a wedding venue. A lot of people get married there, but it's the place where the reception was, like where we ate the food and the dancing was. It was like under this. It was just in a cave. Like it was just the whole all above us was just rocks, and it was so cool. It was like pretty. It was so pretty.
I love a good cave.
I would want something like that. I don't think I would get married there because he got married there.
Oh yeah, you don't want to take this.
Yeah,
thunder.
I don't want. Yeah, I really don't. And also, I just want to have like my own spot.
Yeah.
Claim it. But yeah, I would want somewhere probably in like mountainy area or something like that in Tennessee, if I happen to get married there. But I wouldn't want, like, the reason I wouldn't want to go out of country is because I don't want people to travel. Yeah, that's a lot of commitment.
Destination weddings.
Yeah.
It's like my old dance teacher, she's having a destination wedding in Jamaica, which is fun, but it's also like God, it's like expensive to leave the country.
Yeah, it's really expensive.
For one day.
And you're normally paying for that too. Sometimes they have weddings where like it's all paid for.
Yeah,
like,
if
I
you're
would totally do that. I would love to go to a destination wedding. But I don't think I'd ever been in a situation where I could afford to hold a destination wedding and pay for everyone's ticket.
I don't even want to imagine how it'd be a very intimate wedding.
Yeah.
Like 5 people.
Yeah, but honestly, even in that scenario, I don't know if I would actually want to do that if I had the money. Like, I do kind of like the idea of us, because, I don't know, like I'm picturing this in Tennessee, and like I would kind of like to picture it in the state where I grew up in, sort of, and where I know everyone from. That sounds better than just like, I don't know, Italy or something like that. That's just like a really beautiful country where like we're all foreigners here. Like it doesn't sound as attractive to me. Why are you laughing?
We're all foreigners here.
We're all foreigners.
So
we're all just like, we're all the weirdos, the weird tourists.
Not
here.
where we're supposed to be.
Yeah.
We're in the boot.
Mm-hmm.
What's in Italy?
What's in Italy?
Leaning Tower of Pisa is that in Italy?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm trying to think of like Rome. Okay, there we go.
Venice.
The gondolas.
I haven't heard anything about the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Is this still leaning, or has it fallen?
Did they straighten it up? Oh, has it fallen?
Yeah, it's in Italy. It's in Pisa. Wait.
The Leaning Tower of Pisa in Pisa, Italy.
Well, it says 56126 Pisa Place, Italy. So maybe that's like the address, but I don't see the.
Do they not
like
do
the
like city? Wait,
they
it's
definitely
a country.
do cities there.
But okay, but
No, it's in Pisa, Italy. Yeah, that's the city.
City.
Let's see. The city is called Pisa, so they named the city.
The Leaning Tower.
After the Leaning Tower.
Oh, of Pisa. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
I should straighten it
That's
out.
kind of weird too. That a tower that was a fuck up is like a super historical landmark.
Deal.
Yeah, everyone's like,
Humanity's
it's so beautiful.
So funny.
Yeah, it's weird how a flaw is there long enough, and everyone's like, it's so beautiful.
You know, that's probably like some inspirational, motivational like picture somewhere.
The Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Yeah, it's like this was a fuck up, but everyone loves it.
Yeah,
or
but
something.
everyone loves it now. So
like,
you can be a fuck up.
Yeah, you can just like hang it up in like your room or something.
Yeah.
I love. There's that's something I do sometimes if I'm just like bored. Is I scroll through
Motivational stuff.
Yeah, but not like in a like I need motivation because it's just like funny. Just go to like
the
Amazon.
super cheesy stuff.
Yeah, Amazon, some of those stores, and just scroll through what they got going on.
Just like motivational shirts and stuff.
Yeah, but they're always like really dumb.
Yeah, I mean.
If you have free time.
Yeah, but I think that's because you can't really motivate someone authentically with like a few words.
Like the cat poster, iconic cat poster.
Yeah, like the hanging cat poster. Right? Yeah, I always loved that.
Who started that?
I don't know, but that's only like a 30-year thing, probably. Like how long that's been around.
Ew,
that specific poster thing.
I wonder what's going to be next.
What the next motivational thing is?
Yeah. Gen Z is starting to get old enough to get into corporate society, so.
Yeah. Nike was a big one. Just do it. Like
no,
that kind
of.
No, I mean, that kind of sparked like that same like 3-worded normally like thing. Like keep going on or whatever the fuck. What was the keep on keeping on? Whatever.
Keep on keeping on. Isn't that a song?
It could be from a song, but it's like on a shirt and stuff. Like I remember there's like a crown above it. I remember.
Oh, keep calm and move on or something?
I think it's keep on keeping on.
I think it's keep calm and something.
But then people made their own, like, all their different iterations of it.
But I just thought it was like a meme. But I guess people did, like, take that seriously.
There is a song by Curtis Mayfield.
Oh, I love Curtis Mayfield. I have no idea who that is.
I don't know who that is either.
Okay, it's
What'd you say it was?
Keep calm and move on, I think.
Oh, yeah. It was like... Oh, I spelled that wrong.
What part of that did you spell wrong?
I typed in kelp instead of keep. Yeah, it is.
Oh my
it
God,
is keep
kelp.
Keep calm and carry on, I guess. It's probably the original version of it. I always hated those. Those were so annoying. People are like, I added 2 new words and it's like my own thing.
And it's like original, but it's like not.
It's
you
so
just
stupid.
used a synonym.
Yeah, you just piggybacked so hard. Like you added 1% of this whole idea, if that.
Hey, that's
they're not even your words. You just like
successful nowadays, though.
Yeah.
Successful enough, I guess.
Yeah. Have you seen that trend that's happening now with like being a CPU, like streaming, and then?
Oh my God! Yeah, I don't know where it came from, and now it's like all over my For You page, and I'm scared.
I didn't know that people stream on Twitch, like they're live. I mean, not Twitch. My bad. TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok Live is.
I didn't know that was the thing.
Decently big thing. Yeah, every like 4 scrolls pops up alive, which is annoying. I don't watch people live.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Especially now, because a lot of them are just like people being a literal CPU. It's so weird that people
Thanks for the
are
sunglasses.
attracted to that. Yeah.
Weird people on the internet.
Yeah.
I've seen some weird
that's what's
shit on the
entertaining?
internet.
Yeah, I mean, that's where all the weird shit is.
There's another live. This guy, I do watch it because I just think it's iconic. Is he goes on Omegle, and he like acts as like a minor and just tries to find.
People that hit on him?
Yeah.
Does he look young or something?
No, he just chats.
Oh.
No words.
Okay.
He's like, I'm 12. How old are you?
Does he get like predators a lot?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
And the comments are so funny because the person be like, oh, I'm 30. And then everyone's like, get out, predator. I'm just like, I love people.
Yeah. That's, Omegle's weird because that's definitely the spot
Omegle's
where that
very
happens.
weird.
Like
Yeah.
a lot of predatory stuff because it's like,
Random
it's
person
kind of
on the
anonymous.
internet.
Yeah, it's kind of anonymous and random because you can just like leave the call immediately.
Yeah.
Like you can't really call the police. They'll just hang up.
Yeah, like, oh, I saw a random guy on Omegle.
Yeah. And most people aren't
Okay.
gonna like track their IP and be like, this is who it was, unless it was something really bad. Like, honestly, most sex things wouldn't happen. It would be like something violent. Or
Yeah, like you saw
something.
someone get murdered.
Yeah,
then,
something like
maybe.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Omegle's crazy.
But also the concept of that is weird because you're using one service, which is TikTok,
to be on
another service, which is just weird.
Well, I mean, I feel like that's another thing. Like, I mean, on TikToks, you can like have pictures now, so people just post like funny tweets, and it's like,
Oh, you can post pictures now? It's not just video?
yeah.
Oh my god.
So now they're called.
It's going to be just texting. At some point, there's going to be that feature too.
God, what is that called?
Everything
I
just
remember.
becomes everything else.
I mean, I think there's hella social media like integration. Like, I guess it started with Instagram because I feel like Instagram
Mhm.
had like Twitters, and then they would have Vines on it before that died.
They have threads
now.
now.
They have TikTok.
Instagram
Have you
has
committed to
Threads.
Threads?
I've not.
Okay,
I've never even used it. So.
I didn't. My mom told me what it was. First of all,
Yeah.
I literally had no idea. She was
Yeah.
like, "Did you hear about Threads?" And I was like, "What is that?"
Mhm.
And I was like, "You mean Twitter? We have an app for that."
Yeah.
But it sounds like people. I don't know anyone personally that's been using it.
I
but
don't know either.
It
honestly.
sounds like people
It's
are
they had
using it.
a lot of signups. Like they had 100 million within the first few days, which I remember when ChatGPT was first like
Shout out
released
to
to the public. I
ChatGPT.
guess. Yeah, I wish I kind of used it more, but it's hard for me to use it. I don't really know what to ask.
You just ask it anything.
I know, but that's too like vague for me. So I just think of like anything.
Well, it's
Nothing comes to
whenever-
mind. Like nothing specific comes to mind.
Like every time I write an email and I'm like, "This sounds awful," I just like type it in.
Yeah.
Or like if I was writing something scientific, I was like, "How do I make this sound better?" Like
Mhm.
I love.
Yeah,
ChatGPT.
that's really good for that.
I asked it a lot of questions just about anything. Like I asked it because I didn't have any Alfredo, so it's like I have cheddar cheese. Can I make a cheese sauce with this?
Yeah, that's so cool.
You got my back.
That you can just
though.
do that.
No, I love ChatGPT.
But I remember when that was first released, it got like 100 million within the first week, and that was like groundbreaking. That was the fastest.
And then Threads.
That was the fastest that any service like that had ever. I guess you could call it. It's not called social media, but the fastest signups that had ever been had in the history of anything. And Threads already beat that. But yeah, like you said, I
Threads
don't know
is so
anyone.
stupid.
Yeah, I don't know anyone that's actually using it. Like personally,
I
I've never
saw
heard
like-
anyone talk about it in real life.
No,
except
I've
for,
never
like,
heard
in
anyone
this
be like,
way.
"Did you check my Threads?" Like,
Yeah,
no.
exactly. Yeah.
Like I still just only hear about Twitter.
Yeah.
But like I saw like a lot of companies on TikTok posting about how they're having to download Threads and
They
start a
have to
Threads
do it.
account, and it's
Oh.
like I guess social media like
Yeah,
marketing,
they
but
kind of
it's
have
like
to do it. Oh, that's kind of
no one's
gross.
gonna be on there.
Yeah.
Like I doubt Barack Obama is using Threads.
Oh, I'll bet he is.
Boo.
I'll bet he is. I do think the one thing that's good about it, and maybe I would get it if I used Instagram too, because the switchover is easy. Like you
Is it
use
like
your
in the app?
you use your Instagram account. No, it's a separate app, but you use your
Uh.
Instagram account, so you don't have to make an account, which is just a lot easier. Like, and I can see the attraction to that, because people are like, I don't want to make a new account for this new thing that everyone's like, whoa, it's this new thing. I don't want to sign up, but it's just you already have an account for Instagram.
So are all the people that are already following your Instagram following your Threads account?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think if they have a Threads account, I think it automatically gets switched over, which is that's also pretty cool. Like you don't have to look
yeah.
as much.
What if I don't want people following my Threads?
Yeah, you'd have to manually like
Delete everybody.
unfollow, remove them from your followers, I guess.
But
Yeah.
I mean, it's
But-
nice that you already have followers, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see myself using it. I mean,
It doesn't sound like it's a hit.
yeah, I don't see myself posting on. I would like to know if there's a character limit on Threads.
Did Twitter get rid of theirs, or is there still one?
It depends. There's a character limit for you if you have if you don't have like the premium, the blue, Twitter Blue is what it's
Remember when
called.
Olivia paid for that?
Yeah, she paid for like 2 months. Threads has a 500 character limit, and I think Twitter is like 400 something if you don't have the premium. And I think if you have the premium, I still think there is a limit, but it's like thousands.
Larger?
Yeah, it's like thousands.
Who has that much to say on Twitter?
I mean, sometimes it's cool because there used to be like Twitter threads, like it'd be
Yeah.
like one out of this, but now it can be like
I kind of
one
love
thing.
a thread though. I feel like it makes it easier
I do
for
like
me to
threads
digest.
a lot sometimes. Yeah, I do like those. But I hope they fix this. I don't know. It's not even like a problem exactly, but I get annoyed because whenever you see like a tweet that's longer than a certain amount of characters, like it says view more, and you have to click on it
And
to
then,
like
open it
you have
separately.
to open it up. Yeah, and it's just
instead
kind
of just like expanding.
that's
it
kind of annoying
while you're scrolling.
Yeah.
I don't need to see the comments or replies.
Yeah, you have to see the comments and
Yeah.
everything. Yeah.
I don't
it's
care what
just-
anyone else thinks.
That's not a very good UI.
You should
like,
tell
I don't
Elon
like it.
Musk.
Yeah, he totally listened to me and my...
Yeah, just send him a little email.
I've been blowing up, though. I've been getting a lot of followers, and every single
On
one of them on
Twitter?
Twitter, yes. But they're all bots. Like, they're all, like, the sex bots or stuff. I mean, I'm not saying... I don't know if sex specifically, but they're, like, all the profile pictures are just, like, this model, and it's like, yeah, this is not you. And they all have, like, 20 followers, and they've never tweeted. But I've
Are any
probably
of them
gotten...
asking you?
I've gotten, like, 50... No, none of them have
money?
said anything to me.
Oh.
They just follow me. But I've gotten, like, 50 of those in the past, like, probably month. Like, they just keep showing up. I'm
You're
like,
blowing
Catherine,
up.
fucking, look at your blurry-ass picture. That's clearly not you. It's
Catherine's
just
out there and
stupid.
she's like, "What?
She's like, why would you say that about me? Oh, my God.
Don't disrespect Catherine like that, bro." Not Catherine. She's my homegirl.
I mean, I've honestly kept my Twitter, I think, very... I don't post that much on there, but I've kept it very separate from... Not super intentionally, but just, like, I never advertised, like, this podcast or anything. I've never, like, put a link there, whatever. So I don't know if anyone there knows about it. So I don't know. I just put it online and then like
just let
that's
people
pretty
find
much it. Yeah. And I send a link to people that are like in it, so it's like, hey, just letting you know, like it's up.
I'll send it to my
There you go.
mom.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I won't.
Oh, really?
Be sending it to my mom. Sorry, Marlene.
Do you not want her to listen to this?
Me and my mom aren't like super tight or anything.
You're not like homies or
No,
whatever?
we're not like homies. She birthed me. Shout out to her for that.
Yeah.
But Magna's like that.
You're not like close though?
No.
How does she feel about what you're doing?
Yeah, I mean she's happy.
Yeah. She's proud of you? I
Another
guess.
doctor in the family.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's proud.
She does doctor stuff too, right?
No,
Or
she's
no?
she's an accountant.
She's an accountant. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
For LKQ.
Does that sound boring to you? Like
Absolutely.
dreadfully boring? Yeah, that sounds really boring.
And like
to me,
I've
too.
watched her work and I'm like
3,000
3,000 Excel sheets. I hate Excel.
Oh my god.
I can't. And also, it doesn't sound like she loves her job. It sounds like it's more of like a people thing and not really job thing. I think she actually
Like she likes the environment?
I don't think she, I don't think she likes the environment, but it sounds like she actually likes, like it sounds like she likes accounting stuff.
Oh,
But-
okay.
Like
I mean, we need people like that. That's good.
she does my taxes every year, so shout out to her.
Yeah.
I have no idea how to do taxes, so, and I'm scared to let anyone else do my taxes. So
Yeah.
for indefinite time, I will be sending my mom everything.
That's good too, honestly, because like once you get older, you honestly find less reasons to like interact with your family, like your parents specifically. I guess you just
Yeah.
find less reasons. So it's kind of good to have like some things where you just kind of like every month. It's like if you are on like their health insurance or car insurance or whatever, it's like, hey, here's the money for this.
Well, she's trying to kick me off everything, so
Yeah, I feel you. My mom's kicking me off in about a week of the health insurance. So, I mean, she didn't really have a choice.
what are you gonna get?
Yeah. Just through my work, just whatever
Oh,
Walmart
sick,
has to
yeah.
offer. Not a sponsor.
Walmart insurance.
Yeah, Walmart health insurance, not a sponsor.
Not sponsored by Walmart.
Not,
Sponsored by Kroger.
Yeah, not a sponsor by Kroger. I would never betray.
I can ask. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Kroger would definitely. I don't think Kroger sponsors any podcasts. Because, like, why would they?
We can just be like, sign up for the new Kroger MasterCard.
Yeah.
You can get double fuel points and I think an X% off.
My parents eat that shit up, though. Like,
Oh,
I remember.
do.
I remember sometimes when we would drive both the cars, like, to the gas station and like have a bunch of empty gas tanks, and we're like, it's time, and then they'd get like 50 cents a gallon at the, like, they'd have all the points saved up, right, and they'd use them all right there, and then they'd fill up the car, move the first car, put the second car in, move the second car, grab all the gas tanks, fill up all the gas tanks. It was like 100 gallons or something.
They had a system.
Yeah, the system worked well. My parents are very, like, money safe, I guess. Like,
that's good.
Like, we were never, which is good because we weren't spoiled, but also, I mean, we weren't like, we were not that wealthy. Like, we were like probably lower middle class, I think. We had a nice house. Well, not like nice house, but it was like a large house.
Spacious.
It was a spacious house, yeah. But yeah, we were not spoiled, like, at all. My parents never bought me anything that wasn't essential.
It's kind of, I like people that aren't like spoiled.
Yeah, no.
I've
Even like food, like even like they wouldn't let us like hardly
like no
ever like
sweets or treats or
yeah,
anything.
but even like fast food, like we would almost never eat fast food. Like that would be a treat when we'd do that.
Like
we would always
things like
home
that.
cook stuff.
Like seeing people who are raised like completely different and like are, I guess, like spoiled, is also just so wild.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is like a random scenario, but it's the one that I thought of recently. So my boss, this is important backstory. She's a single mom, 2 kids, lives in an apartment, gets an MTSU salary. Did I say this one last time?
I don't think so.
Okay, I don't remember if I brought it up, but there was one day she was like, hey, I'm gonna go to Starbucks, like, y'all want anything? And I was like, sure. And so typically, like, so there's this new girl in our lab. She, I'll just go in order. Because I didn't know anything until later. So she was like, what do you want? And I told her what I wanted. And then she went.
What did you want?
I wanted a iced matcha latte with oat milk.
Okay.
And I got a small because I can't drink a lot.
Like, of any liquid or just coffee?
Just like any liquid.
Okay.
Like, you know how like typically sodas come in like a 12 ounce?
Mm-hmm.
Those are too large.
Like the cans?
Like
or
the bottles.
Oh, yeah, the bottles are like 20, isn't it? 16
20?
or 20s.
Yeah, 16 maybe. That's just too much.
Yeah.
I literally, if I do get one, I pour it out into a separate cup and like keep it in the fridge like it's a 2 liter.
Yeah.
Anywho. Anyway,
So how long does it take you to drink like a 16-ounce soda?
Maybe like 2-3 runs.
Okay. Do you, and is that, it's normally over days probably?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you just, it's like a treat, like, oh, I'll have some soda
like, yeah,
tonight.
I want to have a little Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you say?
Have you always been like that? Like even with like water and stuff?
I feel like it's been like lately, because I remember I used to be able to like 2 years ago I would drink like 3 of my water bottles in a day. And like now I'll be grateful if I even touch my water bottle. But it's like I am dehydrated. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's something I want to force myself to get better at, is drinking water. It's very good for you.
It is.
But I don't know why it's so hard lately for me to drink water.
Specifically water, or is it just because that's mostly what you
just
drink
like
anyways?
anything.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I can't finish anything. If it's like a lot. Like if there's like 4 ounces,
But are you that way with food though? Like, do you eat like a full portion of food, like fine?
I feel like it depends. Like usually if I cook something, I cook it to where I can just like split it into, not ration it out. That sounds awful. But like, it sounds like I'm dying. No, but like just split it out like evenly.
Yeah.
But I feel like if I get like a kid's meal, like I'm fine. But if I get like a big boy meal,
yeah,
I probably have to get like a box.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I need to see anybody about it.
Sounds fine.
Yeah.
I mean the regular meals at like especially fast food places are too much anyways.
No, like I thrive off a Happy Meal.
Yeah, a Happy Meal's good.
Love a Happy Meal. That's the best thing Ronald McDonald ever did.
Yeah, that is true. They do stand out because of the Happy Meal.
I wish their drinks. You know, a large drink is $2.19.
That's pretty ridiculous.
It used to be like $1.
Yeah, that's what they used to. They used to be like their thing. For
That was McDonald's thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know they got rid of it.
Well, they also used to have the all-day breakfast thing, and they got rid of that like 3.
Yeah, why
4
do they
years
do
ago.
that?
I don't know. Because whenever they bring it back, and like, say probably in the next 5 years, they'll bring it back, and everyone's going, "Oh,
did you guys remember that?
I need to go back to McDonald's every single day." You can't get bored. Nacho fries. Yeah. Which is just annoying now. It's just so annoying.
Yeah, I got those.
They bring it back like 3 times every year. It's just stupid.
Special edition. Get it out before we never bring it back again.
Yeah.
But it'll be back. Just give it a couple months.
Yeah.
Are they gone now?
I don't know. I haven't been to Taco Bell in
I'm not a big Taco Bell
2.
girl.
It's fine. I had a period for a while.
You had a period?
Yeah. I had my first period. No, I had a period for a while where I would eat Taco Bell, like, because I just first started to enjoy it probably like a couple years ago, and then I would eat it like probably once, maybe even twice a week for like probably 6 months, and then I was like, I'm getting bored of this. And it's not tasting.
What was
good.
your go-to meal?
Oh, I love the Crunch Wrap. I love me a Crunch Wrap. And yeah, really just the Crunch Wrap. Everything else is like fine. And I love the nacho fries, honestly.
A classic.
Yeah.
Okay, top 3 fast food chains.
Chains, I know this is probably
It's gonna be controversial.
Yeah, this is gonna be controversial, but I don't think it's my top one, but Arby's is definitely top.
How did
3.
I know that's exactly what's about to come out of your mouth?
I don't know, man. They're just great. I was at Arby's today, actually. What else? I'm trying to think of, like, out of all the chains, like, where would be, like, if I was going to get, like, a burger, because I don't really like a lot of them. Like, whenever I eat a burger at one of these places, I'm like, this is fine.
It's hard to get a good... I'm not really a big burger girl, but it is hard to get a good burger out here.
I'd say probably McDonald's might be, honestly. Like...
Goat.
Yeah, because they have... I like their chicken sandwich. I love their quarter pounder. It's very tasty. There's a lot of sugar in it, though. Like, you can taste, like, there's sugar in there. Like, it's just very sweet. I don't know. Maybe in the bun. Or really just the meat. Like, it just tastes very... I mean, it's extremely salty, for one. But it's just... It tastes very sweet. And the ketchup, too. Maybe the ketchup tastes... The ketchup is sweeter than other places' ketchup.
Traditional ketchups?
Yeah.
That's where they put the crack. So you come back.
Yeah, I want to look at a list.
Did they ever make you watch? God, what was that? Super Size Me?
No. Was that a high school thing?
I think it was either elementary or middle school.
Okay, I've never seen that movie.
It was basically, I think they're just trying to scare us to never eat fast food, and so McDonald's used to have this thing where I guess it was bigger than like a large, where you could like supersize it, and it was like a huge portion, and so this guy would like. He ate it, I think, for every meal for, like, X amount of time, and he, like, gained hella weight. And I think the show got so much traction that they got rid of the Super Size Me, because it's like, you're killing America.
Wow, that's kind of crazy that had enough impact for them.
No, isn't it that they were like, I have to get rid of this, and now we only have larges? Yeah. I mean, Super Size Me sounds crazy, but...
Well, on here, though, there's also, like, there's pizza places, too. Would you count that?
Yeah, I would count that as fast food.
Oh, well, in that case...
Does it change your list up a little bit?
Maybe. I don't know if McDonald's is on there anymore.
Arby's is staying, though?
Arby's is staying. Arby's is different from probably almost any of these fast food chains. And I'm just saying, because of what they have, they're just different.
Nobody else has roast beef.
A lot of people don't have roast beef and, like...
Or curly fries.
Curly fries
I'll give you guys the curly
things.
fries.
Yeah. I really like their crinkle fries, though. They have different
You
fries
guys have
now.
Normal fries?
They have normal fries. Don't say... I'm not a part of Arby's.
You are a part of Arby's. You're like the Arby's sponsored by Arby's.
I would take an Arby's sponsorship if they offered.
You should start doing, like, those eating things that people just do. You just start eating.
Like rating stuff?
No, like, you just eat.
Oh. Like
a mukbang. Yeah, you just eat food and talk about your day or whatever.
Like Nico Avocado. Like I just eat a fuck ton of food.
Yes, that's the one.
This list is not very big. It's like 20. McDonald's, like, I don't know if I think I would pick Papa John's over Domino's. Maybe just because I go there more. Yeah.
Something about Papa.
Nah, man, Papa's
Probably the racism, but
probably. It's
I love
banging. But yeah, I'd say, but it also could just be because like that's what I grew up on. Like, so that's what my mom would always get.
See, I feel like I
She
grew up
always
on
got-
Domino's.
Really?
Domino's has, I don't know if Papa John's has it, but those lava cakes,
Yeah.
that's fire.
They have the lava cakes. They're pretty good.
But pizza-wise, we're going
Their
Papa.
handmade pan is delicious, though. I love their handmade pan pizza.
Domino's or Papa?
Domino's. Papa John's does not have that. They only have the one. Well, actually, no. They have like stuffed
They have
crust
stuffed
now,
crust,
and
and
like
they have stuffed pepperoni crust.
that stuff's pretty good. They have a New York
Gas.
style pizza, which is such a disappointment. It's just like a larger, but it's like supposed to be really thin. You know, it's not good.
Oh, Papa.
Yeah, no, you didn't have to do that. I'm sorry.
We're just trying to, venture out a little bit.
Yeah. What? There's something called I haven't heard of some of these. Like there's Sweet Frog, Tim Hortons.
Isn't that a gas station?
Tim Hortons. There's
Yeah.
Thornton's, which is
Tim
not Tim
Hortons.
Hortons. Tim Hortons is
There's
something called Qdoba, which is spelled Qdoba.
You've never heard of Qdoba
No,
before?
have you?
Yes.
I don't know what that is. Peter Piper Pizza.
That sounds fake.
There's something called The Pizza Company.
Shout out to the pizza company.
Yeah, not a sponsor, but Jollibee.
You've never heard of Jollibee?
I think I've heard the name, actually. It sounds like a lollipop.
No, I believe it's
Five Guys
Filipino.
is a chain.
I haven't had Five Guys in forever.
Five Guys might be up there. But they're so expensive, so I don't know if I'd put them up there.
No, like a burger is $13. That's crazy. That's probably why I
Yeah.
haven't gone back in forever, because it's like
Yeah.
I can't justify
Yeah.
one meal being $20 at a fast food
I do
restaurant.
kind of like going there and just getting a bunch of fries, though.
Oh, the fries for gas.
Yeah, and they give you so many.
No, that's one thing they don't disappoint on.
Big Boy Restaurants. That's like a chain.
Big Boy.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know what they serve, but
Maybe burgers.
something called Adyar Anada Bhavin.
I
Sounds
feel like
very Middle
you
Eastern.
butchered that.
It's 3 words. Adyr, so Adyar Anada. It's Amanda, but with an N, with 2 N's. So, but I said Anada instead of Ananda. That's because that sounds weird. Ananda, and then Bhavin, Bhavan, Bhavin.
Okay.
That sounds right. There's something called 85 degrees Celsius Bakery Cafe.
85 degrees Celsius.
Yeah,
bakery.
it says Celsius. That's really hot.
That is.
Isn't that extremely
That's
hot?
very hot. 85 degrees.
Is
I
100
think it's
is
at
100
least-
degrees Celsius? Is that boiling point, right? I think.
Yes.
Yeah, which is like 200 something degrees, like 212 or something,
That's 212.
or maybe 300
Isn't
in
that
Fahrenheit.
212 Kelvin? No, I think 273 is
No.
Kelvin.
200 is Kelvin. Wait, what?
No, 273. But that's not boiling point. That's
Oh.
like 0. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
know
I
anything
think
about
you're right.
temperatures, so
Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably say Papa John's, Arby's, and what was my third one?
McDonald's.
Yeah, I guess McDonald's.
You kind of settled for the McDonald's at that one.
Yeah, I'd either say that or honestly I'd put Domino's in there. Cause I like pizza. I like pizza a lot.
I do love pizza.
And there's something. Sometimes it feels like a crime, but maybe it's just because of the current prices that we have at fast food places. But you can get a whole large pizza for $8. Like you cannot eat a whole pizza. But if
Yeah,
you go to
isn't they,
like McDonald's, you get a whole meal for $10, and that's like
Yeah.
what you eat, and then you're done. Like
no, but that's like getting crazy.
it's crazy, and it's maybe that's why I go there a lot, because it's like I get a whole so much food
You can
for
have
$8.
leftovers.
Yeah.
Like you're not eating just one
Yeah.
meal.
Yeah, and it's you can actually store the leftovers too. Like there's a lot of fast
And
food
it's
stuff that
gonna
you can't
last.
store. Yeah, it's gonna last.
Oh
We
my
used to
God.
always put the pizza in the freezer, and then we would like save it forever.
Freezer. How
Is
do you
Little
reheat
Caesars
your
on here?
pizza? Oh my God, Little Caesars.
Toaster
Little Caesars.
generally.
Little Caesars is gas.
Oh, it is on here. Yeah, toaster. I used to do microwave, but then I did the toaster, and I was like, why?
It
This is
changed
so
your
much
life.
better. Yeah, it
Yeah.
changed my life. Because with the microwave, it is really
It's
good
awful.
for about 20 seconds. And then, yeah.
Just the thought of the
everything gets
cheese
really
from
hard.
the microwave.
Yeah.
makes
No,
you-
it's really the bread. The cheese is fine, but the bread gets all hard and stuff. But, yeah. What would your top 3 be, you think?
Zaxby's.
Oh, Zaxby's. I don't think I saw that on there. It's not on here. It's weird. Zaxby's is great, though.
Love me some Zaxby's.
But it doesn't have the variety that Arby's has. Now, their chicken is not as good as Zaxby's. I will definitely say that.
Okay, I'm talking about the chicken, the fries, the seasoning,
The Zax sauce is
the
delicious.
sauce.
The
like-
sauce.
Okay, every like fast food chain has their sauce, which is all the same thing basically,
Mhm,
but
yeah.
no one does it like Zaxby's.
Yeah.
Zaxby's has the sauce.
Yeah, it is one of the best sauces. And then I guess Chick-fil-A, too. I love Chick-fil-A sauce. It's
I
very
like-
good.
Polynesian sauce
Mm.
over the Chick-fil-A sauce.
Interesting. The Polynesian is very sweet. I mean, they're both very sweet.
Yeah.
But-
if they could mix those two,
Mm.
that would be my sauce.
Yeah. So, Zaxby's.
Panera.
Was that on
You know
there?
that shit's expensive.
Mm.
I do
It's not
love
on here.
they have, like,
Interesting.
their sandwiches.
Yeah. I mean, they're really good, but they're kind of
It's very
pricey.
expensive.
Yeah.
I don't get it there often,
It's very
but
bougie.
you know, when I need a treat. Also, their cookie, fantastic. I know it's like the same fast food cookie, because every fast food place has the same chocolate chip cookie, but just tastes better at Panera.
Arby's doesn't. Not to be that guy. But Arby's has the salted caramel cookie, which for one, it's
Oh,
much
okay.
larger than all these other cookies. Like, it's probably
How big
2
is the cookie?
times the
Because
size.
Panera's cookies are huge.
It's probably about the size of Panera's. if I
Okay,
was
because
gonna
Panera and
guess.
Chick-fil-A have the exact same cookies. That's perfect.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's a little bigger than those, actually. It's a little, I don't know
Bigger,
Panera's,
that's
but
scary.
it's a little
in a
bigger
good way.
than Chick-fil-A's.
Because those cookies
yeah.
are huge.
But it's so good.
Damn, I wish Panera was open right now.
Yeah, me too. I wish Arby's was open. I want a cookie right now.
They're not 24. Seven?
Most of them aren't, no. There's a couple. I think there's like a gas station. Some of the gas station ones are, I think, where they say they are. But, so Zaxby's and you said Chick-fil-A? Oh, no, you said Panera.
No, Panera. Controversial. Panda Express.
Yeah, Panda Express is on there too. I have not been there in forever, but I think Panda Express is good.
I feel like a majority of people say it's ass, which I love Panda
I mean,
Express.
it's probably ass for that style of food.
Yeah, I
compared
mean,
to like,
I'm not going to sit down Asian restaurant. I'm not
Yeah.
expecting gourmet.
Yeah,
You know, orange chicken. Like,
but the flavor's pretty good.
I love.
Yeah, the flavor's pretty
flavor.
good. I really only went there whenever I went to MTSU and they had a Panda Express in the Student Union building, I think.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Look at you knowing
Yeah.
your places.
I remember some of them. Pokemon Go helped me out with that, for sure.
I miss her.
Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
I used to be really hooked on that game.
No, me. I would sit there like on the bus, just like
Oh, yeah.
tapping everything and hoping.
Yeah. Hoping to be a shiny.
Yeah. God, I wonder.
Not a sponsor.
I missed that time in my life. Like
I played that game for like 4 years, maybe even 5. Probably 5. I just stopped playing it probably
Like
a year and a
yesterday?
half ago.
Oh.
Yeah, but I played a lot up until then, like pretty consistently. Like before that, the last 3 years, I would spend like 30, 40 hours a week
Oh, wow.
on that game.
That's a good job.
Yeah, I was pretty into it. It's like the only game I was really ever into. How high? Oh,
Yeah.
like levels? I got to level 40.
I don't remember where I was at.
40 at one point was the max, but now it's like level 50. I mean, by the time I was level 40, there was already like 50. I'm sure
Yeah.
there's probably 60 now, but 40 is like, I don't know. I remember I opened it up. Well, I don't have it anymore, but I got it because I was trying to. Brianna sent me a picture of something, and I think there was someone's face in it. That I was like, that face looks like a Pokemon, and I couldn't think of what it was, so I downloaded the game again after like months of not playing it, and then I played it for like probably a couple of days, and I was like, and then I just got bored, so I was like, okay, I guess my addiction is over, finally. But the first time I threw a ball, I was excellent. Like I've still got
The
it
muscle
down.
memory.
Yeah,
The
the muscle
little-
memory is there for sure. I could still throw an excellent right now if I had a Pokemon, if I had the game, like probably.
I don't have it anymore.
Yeah. But yeah. So Zaxby's, Panda Express, and Panera. That's a pretty good pick. honestly. I thought about picking Panda Express, but I have not been there in so long. But I didn't really like going
I can't remember
there.
the last time I went.
Yeah, I really
I feel like
liked
it's been
going there.
past
I never
3
had a
years.
really bad experience there.
No,
So-
I've never been like severely disappointed from Panda Express.
No.
Or Panera. Or Zaxby's. The only time I was disappointed by Zaxby's is service, not because the food sucked.
Yeah. And I don't like how they charge you for sauce, like extra sauce.
Yeah, 25 cents per cup?
It's
Like,
pretty
you're giving
insane.
me something that needs to be dipped.
You know what's even worse, though? This is not at every McDonald's, but there are a significant amount of McDonald's that whenever you order, like, let's say a 10-piece McNugget, and then it asks you for
McNugget?
sauces, they will charge you for the sauces, like, extra, like 15 cents for a sauce, which is insane.
I don't get that.
That's crazy.
Don't charge me for the sauce. I feel like it comes with a meal,
It should.
you know?
Yeah.
And I don't want
They
sauce.
charge me for, because, I mean, I like mayonnaise and ketchup on a burger, but they charge me for mayonnaise if I add it
For
to the...
mayo?
Yeah, it's like 20 cents. And they don't charge me for lettuce, but they charge me for mayo, which does not make any sense to me. Yeah, they charge you, like, I think it's 15 cents, but honestly, it might be more than that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'll just put my own mayo
Yeah.
on it.
The tomato sort of makes sense. It's like 50 cents for some
Oh, I
tomato.
removed the tomato. They should give me 50 cents back for that.
Oh, yeah, that they should do that, actually. That would make sense. They should do that.
But they will not.
Yeah, that would be fair, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Refunds for what you're
You a
not.
pickle gal? You like pickles?
Love
Oh.
pickles. Oh,
I always take them off. I do love cucumbers.
but you don't like
I do not like
Pickles.
pickles, no. I
So
like
I
fried pickles,
don't
apparently.
like cucumbers. You
Brianna's
like fried
trying to
pickles.
get me to like pickles, so
It sounds like she's almost there.
yeah. Even though she's in the same place as me, like she doesn't really like pickles, but she loves fried pickles. I like fried pickles too. I like dipping them in ranch and stuff, and that's pretty
Okay,
good.
that's pure pickle flavor. Just
No, there's a pickle in there.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you were saying like it's not a real pickle.
No, like you're
Oh,
literally
okay.
just eating a pickle.
Yeah, but it's fried and you're dipping it in ranch.
You can. I mean, you can dip a normal pickle in ranch if.
Yeah, I don't know though. I mean, I'm sure if I had all the like, because I've stocked all the different pickles, you know, and there's a lot of different types of pickles. I'm sure if I had every single one, like one of each one in front of me, I'm sure there's probably a couple that I was like, this is not bad, but most of them I'd be like, ugh, it's a little too much. Like it's a little too salty for me, or I think it's salt, but I'm not really sure.
I
what
think
it
pickles are
is.
like sweet.
Sweet pickles probably are.
Is that what they put on like burgers? A sweet pickle?
Depends on the place, I'm sure.
Like McDonald's?
McDonald's, yeah, they're probably sweet pickles. Yeah.
Those are the only. Chick-fil-A. They have nice pickles. I don't know what they put on their. What pickle.
Mm.
They're the only two places I wish McDonald's had sesame seeds.
They have sesame seed buns. Like for their
On all burgers? What do I
not
know?
all of them.
I
Like
normally
not
get
their not
the
their
bacon
cheaper
McDouble.
one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not those ones. Yeah, no, not those ones. They have the super cheap, like falling apart bun.
yeah.
It's
that are,
embarrassingly cheap.
It's like losing the color on one side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they have like the even thinner cafeteria like patty.
Okay, listen. I love those patties
Oh yeah, they're great.
because
I love me
know that it's cooked
not
all
the
way through.
McDouble, but the double cheeseburger, because the McDouble only has one slice of cheese and the double cheeseburger has two. And
Because it's
I'm a cheese. I like
double
cheese.
cheeseburger.
Yes.
Yeah, I do need more cheese in my life. I just like the thin patties because I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be burnt. I like.
It's
burnt.
gonna be burnt. You like a burnt patty?
Yeah, I don't like I'm scared to get like quarter pounders because if it's pink slightly, I will puke.
I've never seen them pink.
Burgers
Yeah.
scare me for that reason.
Yeah. Well then, do you like char grilled stuff like Burger King and like, because theirs are like char broiled or whatever it's called. Char grilled. I think it's char
Yeah.
grilled.
I feel like
I can't remember.
burgers scare me, so I usually get the Impossible Whopper, or the Bacon King.
It's like the vegan one, right? Where it's just like
Yeah.
beans mostly.
I think beans or something. Yeah, or the
Yeah.
Bacon King.
That one's weird
Oh,
because it does
you don't
mostly
like it?
taste like a burger.
but it
I've
tastes
had
like,
it like once.
but it tastes very similar to a burger. It's crazy.
Yeah. But I'm not like vegan, so I just
I'm not
wouldn't
vegan
get
either.
it.
I just got it because
You just like it? I actually, yeah, I do know some people that are like, I like this. Like,
Yeah, I
this is my
just like
favorite
it.
tasting burger of.
yeah.
That's so strange.
I don't know if I.
What do you think the Impossible McDonald's burger is going to be called? The McPossible?
Because Mick Impossible doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, do they
Mick
call them
Impossible.
McBurgers or is it just a burger?
It's a quarter pounder. And then there's the Big Mac, but like
The Impossible Mac.
I know their chicken sandwiches are. They have the McChicken. They also have the McCrispy, which is like their higher end chicken.
I'm sorry, higher end chicken.
Yeah, it's sort of like the comparison of like a McChicken to that sandwich, and like a bacon McDouble, like that patty to like a quarter pounder.
Okay.
It's just a better, like a thicker. I don't know. It's really good.
You're gonna say Impossible Mac.
Impossible Mac is a good guess. I will say though, if anyone at McDonald's is listening to this, which obviously they're not, but you
never know.
But
I'll send it to
there have been way too many times where I have ordered a McCrispy and there is
no crisp.
80% of the time there's a piece of that is unedible. Like you just can't eat it.
What do you mean?
Like you can't bite down on it. Yeah, it's disturbing. It's gross as fuck.
Tell Ronald.
Yeah. I'll tell.
You said every
Grimace,
time?
Like 80% of the time. There's at least one part of this sandwich that's like, I just expect it now. Like, it's like, oh, there's the part that you just can't eat.
That's
like, what is wrong with the chicken? I don't understand. And I thought when I first had it, I was like, oh, it's just a bad batch like they got.
And then after the third time.
Yeah, after the third time, I was like, wow, this happens every time now. This is just so stupid. And this is ridiculous. And I'm not getting my money's worth.
Did you go back and give it to him?
No.
Give him a piece of your mind?
Hell no. I am definitely not like that.
I wish I could be like that, but I'm also not like that.
I mean, I would be like that if it bothered me enough. But like
no, I could never. I don't know. I feel guilty. I think it's because I know service shops
like
are hard.
Yeah, like I come back around sometimes and I'm like, hey, I ordered this thing and I didn't get it, but I'm never like yelling. I'm always like, hey, I got this. I'm always like, hey, I got this thing and I didn't get it. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be like a simple situation, but
it's very simple.
Have a doomsday.
But some people like take it really personally.
Yeah,
they're like, oh, I didn't
give me the number to corporate.
Yeah. Yeah,
no,
that's
I
crazy.
love Karen's.
Custard? Yeah.
Oh my god, Karen's custard.
Is that what you were talking about?
No, I meant like Karen's.
Oh, Karen's. Oh, yeah.
Karen's custard. I miss her.
Yeah. Because I go there a lot, but that's obviously not a chain, so I couldn't say that one.
But I love Miss Karen.
Yeah, she's great. The person, too, is very
so
sweet.
Far.
Yeah. Far from you in the future.
Or, I mean, it's going to be even farther.
Oh, I guess now, yeah. It's because
like,
I work in Smyrna.
Yeah,
so
you have that easy.
Right there.
Like, I'm never really in Smyrna. I'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get some
Shout
custard.
out to Karen's Custard in Smyrna, Tennessee, the local burger joint. I'm not a sponsor, but I would also be down for that.
Ooh, Karen.
Because they're great.
Yeah, shout out to Karen.
Yeah. I gave my brother Aaron an application because he's 16 now. Even though apparently they hired 14-year-olds there, which is crazy. Because if I was 14, I would work there in a heartbeat.
I feel like not a lot of places.
A lot of people are lowering the age.
Places, yeah.
Yeah. I guess that says something about how desperate they are.
Which is so funny because, like, I know so many people who are applying for jobs right now and just, like, are not getting jobs.
Well, yeah, but this isn't, like, fast food jobs. Like, it's hard not to get one of those jobs if they actually need you. But you're talking about more, like career
real
jobs. Yeah.
But it's also, like, crazy, though. You know?
Like, give an example of, like, someone who didn't get a job. Like, what kind of career are we talking about?
Well, one of them is my 30-year-old friend I was talking about. She was applying, so she's, like, into environmental stuff, like conservation.
Yeah.
So she was applying to Stryker, which is, like, I know they're a company that produces a lot of stuff people use in, like, hospitals, like gurneys and shit.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly what her job was and how that correlated, but I mean, I guess she doesn't have a master's, which we think is probably, like, one big factor. But I mean, she has, like, probably almost 10 years of hands-on experience in her field and all that. And, like, I think she got to, like, the last interview cycle after, like, a month, and then they were like, we chose someone else.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, this was, like, one of the biggest jobs she was gonna start at, like, $80K.
Wow, that's pretty good, I think.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
It's a huge jump from where she's at now.
Oh yeah. Wait, I thought this was a girl.
Yeah. She?
Oh, I thought you said he.
She.
Okay.
She, her.
Oh.
She, her, hers.
She, herself.
She, her. How do you feel about neopronouns?
those
Is
are
that
the
what I'm
more
saying?
like they're kind of like made up ones, right?
Like my
Like
pronouns are.
technically they're not made up because there's always like a reference like they were using this in the 1800s and stuff, right?
Oh, I
but-
didn't know there was background.
Oh yeah, there normally is when people like justify them, but
Oh.
yeah, like they're not commonly known
Yeah.
to like anyone.
My pronouns are flower.
Well, I mean, I don't know exactly how to answer it because like I said, I don't know about any of these. Like they've never been on my radar. So whenever I hear them, I'm like, oh, that's made up because I've never heard this before. But there's definitely a level of it that's like you're just creating like a pronoun for yourself that because like you're desperate for like an identity because you just feel like you don't have one even though you do. You just aren't comfortable enough with it, I guess. You just need to have like your own thing. But I think it's a little silly generally.
Silly goofy.
Yeah. But I also generally don't feel a need to like just most pronouns like they just not, I wouldn't say silly but like kind of unnecessary. Like I just don't really
You think we should get rid of all pronouns?
I don't know about get rid of them. But also like get rid of them and like I don't like where were they before? Like they weren't used
Where
until
were the
like
pronouns before?
yeah, because they weren't used until like I don't know, probably 7-8 years ago, maybe 10. Like they just weren't really,
okay, like
used.
Zeezer. I know that's a more popular one.
Zeeter?
Zeezer.
Oh, Zeezer. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's that one. That was probably one of the first ones that people were like, what?
Yeah.
What does that even mean? And that question has never really been answered. I mean, answered to the point where I understand like what that even means. But I mean, kind of just in general of like having your right, because I guess technically like I'm a he him, because I'm like a cisgender. But like I would never refer to myself that way, like
As a he.
yeah. Well, not just like in that way. Like I am a he, I guess, but like I'm not.
I want that on a shirt.
I am a he, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I just don't really. I just don't give it that much thought.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like I am who I am, I guess. Like I just am heterosexual. Like I don't know. I just am. Like I was born with a dick. Like that's just, and I just didn't give it much thought. So, like if someone asked me, I'm like he him. Like,
You don't have a
I'm sort of
crisis?
confused. No, I've never really been in a crisis where like I need to. I've been in identity crises, sure, and like I definitely still go through them, but like not when it comes to like my gender, I guess. Like I definitely asked myself the question when I was younger, like middle school, high school, because I think that's when I was realizing like that there's gay people. Like I just, again, I just hadn't crossed my radar, which is honestly a good thing because I don't really think, like I just wasn't mature enough to be thinking about that, I guess, on some level. Because I just wouldn't have understood it. But I don't, maybe there was someone I knew that was gay or something. Probably not my age. It was probably someone older than me. But yeah, when that happened, I was like, huh, that's a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. I should like ask myself this. And I was like, no, I don't think so. Like I think.
Just you staring in the mirror.
Yeah, I was like, am I attracted to men or women? And I was like, it's just women. Like, no, I've never really been attracted to men in that way. I'm emotionally attracted. No, that's not really the right way to put it, I guess. But like I'm not sexually attracted to men, but I am like I always want to know like what's kind of going on, I guess, like with just anyone. I don't know if I'd call that emotional attraction.
Yeah.
Sort of, I guess. Like I can find men beautiful as well, like in very similar ways, I guess, that I would find women beautiful, but maybe that's because I don't like I don't know. I generally don't adhere to like physical beauty as like a big thing, I guess. Like I don't like the whole numbers concept, like or whatever, that whole kind of world. Like I don't really like I don't find it that interesting generally. I find it interesting to that other people like it and like adhere to it, and I find it interesting that like it's just on an instinctual level, basically. It's like, oh, she's hot, or like he's hot. It's just like that's it. That's like all that is, and that's not interesting to me. But I'm interested in like psychological stuff and like who this person really is. Like I'm definitely interested in that. But yeah, I mean, I guess to answer your question, I don't really know how I feel. I kind of don't care about it because I don't really know much about it. Some people might not like that. Some people...
Jason getting canceled.
Yeah, some people might like, you don't believe in my neo-pronouns? And it's like, sort of, I guess, but like, why does that really matter? Like to some levels, like, why does it matter what I think? Like...
Wow, you're getting to a deeper level here. Yeah,
like, why do you care? Like, there's a lot of things that I don't know about you that you aren't offended by. Like, why does it matter? And especially with a concept like that I just don't understand. Like, I don't know.
Makes me wonder what the world's going to be like in 10 years. Maybe even just like 2 years. I feel like we're moving kind of fast.
Yeah, we are
as
moving
a society.
Really fast. Yeah, I guess one question I always wonder, like, is there ever going to be a stopping? Like, I feel like pronouns are going to be constantly, like, there's never going to be a stopping point where they're just more are getting made up or just created or found, I guess, because some of them, like I said, they're like, this was used in the 1700s, whatever. But I don't know. I don't know if there's ever going to be a stopping point for this. And I understand why that would be the case if there never was, because like I said, there is a major like identity crisis of like, I don't know who I am, and like there's not enough things in my life that like ground me to like a one person, and it definitely would be nice to like if I had my own pronoun, like that'd be kind of sick. Like that's
Jason.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like
is that your first law as president?
Yeah, everyone
goes by Jason.
Everyone goes by Jason. Everyone is me, and I am everyone. But that could add some comfort to me if I needed it. But I've just never needed it in that specific area, I guess.
Like as a control thing?
Yeah.
Jason pronouns.
I don't know. What do you feel about neo-pronouns?
I think my For You page tells me what I think. I don't mean that literally. I think for myself.
What's For You? Is that
my For You page?
TikTok?
Yeah, like my own
okay.
page.
Okay.
It's like customized to my whatever.
Yeah, it's the algorithm.
But I've just been seen like a lot where this girl's like, oh, here's how to use Lorax pronouns, and I'm like
the Lorax?
Yes, and I'm like, this can't be serious. But then they're like dead ass, and it's like I get that there's like a not like a motive, but incentive of being like accepting and stuff. But there is, I feel like, a line that's being crossed.
Especially that one. Like, that sounds weird because Lorax is like, for one, it's one word. It's also a specific thing. And in a circumstance like that, like I could see someone being like, the character of the Lorax, like I seriously like identify with.
Yeah.
But you don't have to on that level. Like, gender seems way off of that whole level
of
everything.
I feel like there's...
And also, maybe I subconsciously brought up about, like, physical attractiveness, but it's almost the same to me. Like, I genuinely don't care, and I don't know. That doesn't give me anything about you if your pronouns are Lorax or whatever. Like, that tells me nothing about you. And, like, that's probably why I'm just not interested, because it just...
Yeah,
it adds nothing. Like, it doesn't really add anything. It doesn't add anything to your character, or like it shouldn't, at least. Like, it doesn't make any sense that it would. Yeah, I don't know.
It's a big part for like some people, I think, though. I don't know if it's like a control thing or...
Yeah. I think a lot of it is probably some sort of control thing. Like, and I'm kind of grateful. I feel like I just like you and me, I feel like we just sort of like missed that.
Oh, I totally
like
think
we just sort of edged, like
those
we were on the edge.
2001 babies.
Yeah, we edged right past. Like
we have
2
made
years
it through everything.
Yeah, 2 years before, like I don't know. I feel like I would have been sucked into that. But
It would
like
be so different.
yeah, there's no way that there's obviously a correlation of like. I mean, there's so many things that go into this. There's like the development of social media, the use of it, the exploding use of it, the sort of, I guess you would call it, identity or meaning crisis of people. And then there's like millions of pronouns that are being created. Like there has to be something along the lines that like, okay, this kind of makes sense as to why people like need to like craft an identity for themselves. So they can feel comfortable like in their skin. Like, you know, a nice thing about like this girl or guy, if she's like with the Lorax pronouns. I don't know how many, maybe there's other people that have those pronouns, but like if it's just you, like there's something nice about that. Like it's kind of uncomfortable to think about. Like, let's see, other people that, let's say in my case, are like he, him. That's there are some really disturbing people that have those exact same pronouns
Jeffrey Dahmer
as
is a
me.
he, him.
Sure, Jeffrey Dahmer, fucking Adolf Hitler, like he was also the same pronouns as me, and like that's kind of uncomfortable, I guess, on some level. But I'm not gonna run away from that just
like
because
spiral,
there's a lot of bad
he, hims.
fucking he, hims. Yeah, like it doesn't. Like it's not a defining factor at all in anyone's personality. For me, at least. For how I see people, at least.
I see everyone as a he, him first before I see them as anything else.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
It does seem like a... like I remember a few, like, I don't know, it was probably only like 5 years ago whenever it started becoming like this... like a respect thing, I guess. Like if you... like it's like a respect... Sometimes it's either a acceptance or it's both, or it's a respect thing of just the ideology in general of that, and then you put like your pronouns like in your bio. And
yeah.
that started popping up. I was like, what is going on? Like,
yeah, like most
first of all,
social media.
I don't even know what that shit means. Like, I don't even know what the fuck that means. So I had to like look it up, and I had to ask people like, what is this? Like,
now you'd be like, what are my pronouns?
yeah, like why are people putting like... Yeah, to me they were just like pronouns, because I didn't know like it was like an identity thing. I was just like, they're just putting 2 words like in their bio. Like, what does that mean? And I still am sort of confused as to like why that's a thing. Like why that's, again, like why it's a staple of like who that person is.
I feel like from what I think it started with like non-binary people or people who didn't identify with a specific gender going to like they, them pronouns, and that like I can totally respect your they, them pronouns. Not like I'm not gonna hold on. I will respect people's pronouns. Cover my bases.
We're gonna clip that one part.
And then I think, like from my point of view, I feel like that's where they, them, and then after that, it kind of just devolved into like Zer and all other derivatives.
Yeah.
But I think the they, them started it.
Yeah, the they,
Love
them.
The they-thems.
Yeah, this they, them, and that sort of like makes sense on some level.
Yeah, like they, them tracks in my mind.
Yeah, like that, like the in-betweenness, I guess, of that. Like, to specify that sort of makes sense, but again, in the sense of like putting it in your bio, it's like, to me, that's just not interesting. Like, that doesn't tell me anything about you. The fact that you're like trans, like, it doesn't tell me anything about like who you are. And I can see why I can definitely see the argument as to why like if you're going to put it there for no one to
like
mistake you. Yeah, to mistake you as the gender that you don't identify with. I guess I can definitely see that point of it. But it's also sort of weird because there's too much of a visceral reaction to it sometimes. Like if someone like accidentally misgenders you, especially like let's say you were a girl for I don't know, like 17 years, and then you transitioned, and then 5 years after you've transitioned, someone calls you like ma'am or something, just like, I don't know, like almost in just like a respectful way, like they're just like interacting with you, and then sometimes like a visual way, like, oh my god, I can't believe you. And for one, that's a very easy like correction, like generally.
Like, hey, I go by this. It's like,
yeah,
oh, sorry.
It's a very easy correction, but also, like there's something about it that bothers me to have this sort of visceral reaction, like triggered, like a triggering response to it of like you should be comfortable with the fact that you were a girl for 17 years. Like, you're not anymore.
Yeah.
But you should at least be comfortable, like, and accepting of the fact that you just, like, you were. And it's also understandable that someone could possibly perceive you this way, depending on how you look. Like, it just depends on the person. But, yeah, I guess, I can see the factor or the reason on some level of, like, I don't want to be mistaken as the gender that I'm trying to, like, get away from.
Yeah.
Basically.
I have a friend, in high school. They were, I don't know how to say that, feminine presenting, I guess.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if they at that time would consider themselves a woman, but like that's how they were.
Yeah.
And I can't remember if it was like freshman year of college or so is when they decided to go by they them and kind of start, they're not exactly transitioning. I guess they're going more to the non-binary, just like not really androgynous kind of side of things. And like they changed their name and everything, but there's also the side of like not everybody knew, so sometimes they would get referred to by like their
the dead
name or wrong pronouns because everyone knows them as that. And like even like me, I'm so trained to call them dead name and she, her. Like I would like make the mistake, and there was always kind of like this guilt, but also like they would get like really upset, and it's like I promise I'm trying, but I need to like untrain myself, and and like other people have no idea, so they're just gonna refer to you as what they last remember you as. And again, I feel like it's a very easy correction. I feel like most people that this person is surrounded by,
and there should be a level of understanding, like from the other person that's like, I remember you as this, and like you've changed now, like you're not the same person.
Like some people haven't seen you in like a year or so, you know.
Yeah, a lot happens in a year, like
a lot.
Non-binary though is also very confusing to me, because that's sort of like an in between of like, because some people go from whatever their original gender was to non-binary. Like sometimes it's just an in-between before they transition, I guess. But sometimes it's like a final place where they're like, I'm neither. Basically, that's what that means, right? Like, I'm neither.
Yeah, they're just...
Yeah.
They...
Yeah. They're not a guy or a girl. But, like, on that level, I kind of don't agree with it, because... maybe I'm just like a huge bigot or something.
Canceling Jason.
That's possible. Yeah, I could just be canceled. But again, it does seem to be this sort of identity thing, because I'm not like I wouldn't describe myself as a super masculine like guy. Like, I'm a guy, I guess, but like sex wise, but I wouldn't say that I have like all the masculine stereotype traits. Like, I don't really have all of them. I have a significant amount of feminine traits too. But so I'm sort of in between. Like, I'm not, and no one is 100% or the other. And anyone that says they are is like a liar.
Bullshit.
And they're just bullshitting themselves. Like, there's definitely not a woman who is 100% feminine or a dude that's 100% masculine. That just doesn't exist.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Yeah. Well, even he's definitely got some feminine aspects to him. but just like, but it's really just wherever those stereotypes, or not stereotypes exactly, but just like specific traits, like what they are. Some people just have all of them, or not all of them. Some people, you have all of them, but just at different points in time, I guess. Like maybe if I go to the gym, like maybe I'm feeling pretty masculine. Maybe if I'm like watching a romantic movie and I'm like crying or something, or maybe not even a romantic one because I don't really watch those that often. But if I'm watching an emotional movie or something that I'm crying, then it's like I'm not being very masculine right now, I guess, by the definition of what those masculine and feminine are. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't really see like the need for it. But, and then on some level of it, like you should kind of understand that, like if I don't, because like, I mean, I'm not non-binary, so like
you don't know what's
on some level, like, yeah, why should I even understand that? I don't know.
Something that confuses me about them is they are non-binary, but they refer to themselves as a lesbian, and their partner refers to them as their girlfriend. And that's something that...
Is the partner a guy?
Partner is a girl.
Okay.
And that's something that's always been like, hold on. I'm trying to make the math work in my head here.
Oh, I see. So the partner refers to them as a girlfriend.
Yeah. And they say that they're lesbian.
Yeah.
And that makes...
So would that be a they friend? Like how yeah, because how does that...
I think it would just be like
intertwine?
A gender neutral like partner or spouse or something. You know?
Okay.
But yeah. It was also weird because this friend has also brought up like we need more gender neutral terms for like people in like service places, because you know people say like ma'am, sir. Like what do you say to someone that's not a ma'am or sir, like person? Like, you know, I don't know what the term would be, except just like screaming at somebody.
Yeah, I don't really know what the term would be either. I mean, I don't know. You could make the argument that we've like that there, and maybe that's what they're saying, that there shouldn't be like an automatic referral, like, because those are always a respecting thing. Like you call someone ma'am and sir, like maybe it shouldn't be gender related, I guess, and that could sort of make sense, I guess, because I mean, I don't know why it was that way ever. You know, I have no idea why that's like the formality. But yeah, I guess I could see that argument, but I don't see any.
I don't know what the term is.
Yeah, I don't know what the solution is. Like I don't have any ideas.
I love theydies though.
Theydies?
Yeah.
Instead of ladies?
Theydies.
Yeah, I have seen that before too. It's like whenever you're, like, you know, well, if you're like announcing, you're like, ladies and gentlemen, and I've heard people like, we need to have something else, but I don't know like what that would be. Like,
everybody,
to some level.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can be extremely vague and just go like everyone or everybody or like, yeah. There's that kind of works, I guess. But also, what about people that aren't ladies and people that aren't gentlemen? Like, and I mean, like, definition of the word. Like, what about men that are just, like,
pieces of shit?
Yeah, pieces of shit. Or women that are very, like, pieces of shit. Yeah, not ladylike.
Not lady.
And the definition of the word ladylike. Like, you should be saying something to them, too.
I think we should just get rid of words.
Yeah. Is
the solution. We should go back to our
it's all headed.
Caveman days.
Yeah, where we just grunt at each other.
Grunt and understand.
Yeah.
I feel like society is probably going to regress at some point.
Yeah.
I don't know how soon it is, but I do see that
on
occurring.
some levels, I think so. But I don't know. I feel like we've made so much like significant change,
but we
that
have
we
to
can't
vote
go
next
back
year.
totally. Yeah.
That's so scary.
Next year is an election year, and that's gonna be a very chaotic year. I hope it's not gonna be as like
politically
Like
as it
I
was
hope.
last time.
Yeah. Well, obviously it's gonna be political because it's a political like.
But like charged, you know?
Yeah, I don't want it
feel
to be
like-
charged. I don't want it to
yeah.
be everything be so aggressive and just like, I can't believe you think that. I can't believe you would vote for this person.
It was aggressive.
Like, I always thought it was crazy when people were like, I can't believe you. Anyone who's like, I have no sympathy or like understand if you voted for like Donald Trump, but like, what, 50 million, 40 million people voted for him, like in the whole country. And then also, not only that, well, I guess there's that, but also like the other option was Joe Biden.
Joseph.
I can understand the argument if this guy was like, if the other opposing party and the person who was like nominated and the Democratic Party was like a stellar, just like a perfect human being.
Yeah.
But like he's not.
No.
Yeah. It's like there's zero understanding. It's like
The choices
really?
were...
You can understand, like you can't understand why we wouldn't want Joe Biden.
It was a
Like,
lesser
it's
of two evils kind of situation, I felt like.
Yeah,
And
that's
even
true.
then
That's
was
true.
still difficult.
Yeah, it is. It definitely wasn't as easy as it's, you know, I mean, it's not as easy. It's never as easy as it's like put out to be, which
Yeah.
again is kind of like, I don't know, like you just have to be okay with like some level of like complexity, especially in a situation like this. Like the dude's going to lead the whole country. Like it's definitely not an obvious choice.
We need to fix the democracy system. I think I should have the one vote. And we don't have like, we don't elect people from a party. I just pick a random civilian.
Yeah.
But I get to interview them first.
Yeah.
You know?
You know, one thing I really don't like, actually I don't really know much about this, so I don't even know what I should say on it exactly.
I'm so excited.
But I don't like, I guess I don't like the corporate structure of it. Like I don't like the fact that you have to, I think you have to have a certain amount of money to even be like
Yeah, because
part of
it's not
the
free to run for president.
it should be free though. I don't
It
understand
should be.
why it's not free. Like it should be, if I get enough people in my town, like why do
It's
they
all
why do
about,
they have
like,
to rate?
campaigning.
Yeah, why do they have to campaign? Why do you have to campaign for money? Like I understand campaigning for like people to know who you are. That makes
getting
sense.
donations.
Yeah, that
from
doesn't really
the
make sense to
people.
me. Yeah. Like
Meh.
I don't like, I feel like if I get my voice big enough and like enough people want to vote for me, then they should just be
Just
able to
vote.
vote for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta take
Okay.
it back to the olden days.
Yeah. I don't know, that just makes sense to me. I don't understand why there has to be such a huge money component.
I
of
feel
it.
like the presidency has like changed, like what the presidency really means has
Yeah.
changed. Like it's not like a reality TV show, but it's glamorized
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah.
you know?
It is in a lot of ways. Yeah.
It's just like a spectacle at this point.
Mhm. Yeah. And I do think there's this. I think there's like there's a certain amount of money you need to qualify for this, like to even be considered like
If
by
you like want to be
the
successful
system.
at all.
Yeah, I think it's like several $million or something that you have to have like in your campaign or something that you even like qualify
Oh my.
for like the I don't
gosh.
know, whatever the fucking system is called. I really don't know. But yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why Donald Trump won. Because he kind of picked up on not the money wise what you said. He picked up on the like, I mean, he was in TV for like 30 fucking years. Like he knows how to
work the people.
He knows how to work the people. He knows how to work the audience. Like he's pretty good at it.
He is unfortunately really funny.
He is very funny. Yeah, he's got. I don't know if charisma is the right word because that's a very positive term.
Yeah,
you know,
but he's got something spunk.
he's got spunk. Yeah, that's true. But he really knows how to like. He knows how to get people
He's a
on his
character.
side. Yeah, he knows how to get people on his side. And not even because they agree with him, because he's like, this guy's so fucking crazy.
No, he is crazy.
He's
I
just like fun. Like he's a ball of fun.
I missed the 4 years of like every day just checking Twitter to see what he's done.
Yeah.
Now, you know, we don't really get that anymore.
I also thought it was like, I think it's interesting that those 4 years too were like, the mainstream media is like Fox News or the other side of that, which is like NBC and like CNN. Those are like the best years for them, especially CNN and NBC because
CNN was thriving.
Yeah, because every single day they'd be like, I can't believe you did this thing. Like, guys, this guy's so ridiculous. Like that was the really good years for them for like people viewing them, and then they just went down. So they're at this dilemma. Like, they really are at this
Like
dilemma where it's like they want him to win so they can make money and keep the business going, but they all actually hate him so much. And it's like,
Yeah.
he's such a problem for, like, democracy and whatever. Like, democracy at stake, whatever. But your money and your business is at stake as well.
You gotta make a TikTok.
Because they would do so much better financially if he won. But if he does win, they're all like mad. They're like, I didn't want him to win.
I guess the money's probably more important to them.
You'd think so. Yeah, I think it is. And, they obviously make, like, I don't know what you call it. Like, there's so many different articles and, like, news coverage I saw of him that I was like, why are you covering this? Like, this is so
It's like the most random things.
It's so random and, like, so unimportant, but they're always like, oh, and it's like, this is, like, nothing. Like, and almost every single, like,
Obama.
I mean, that's really funny, but the news wouldn't cover that. But, like, there seemed to never be a topping of, like, the worst thing that he does. It's like, wasn't the last thing?
It's just every day.
Yeah, it's like he's definitely not getting exponentially worse. Like with every single thing he does. They just yeah, exactly. It's about the shock, and also what was I thinking? Oh yeah, and then like I can't believe he did this. Like, really? After all the things he's already done, this is like the thing that's shocking you again. Like, it's just clearly fake shock. Like, you're just kind of piggybacking off of it, like, because other people are like, I can't believe you did this, that aren't, like, really, I don't know. It's just not real, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, none of it's really real.
Have you been on his social media website that he made?
I have not. No, the Truth Social, I have not. I mean, I'm not on the website, but sometimes I see screenshots of it,
Yeah.
of stuff that he truths, which is, it's so fucking stupid how that sounds. It's so fucking
You don't like
stupid.
truthing?
No, I don't like truthing. I don't like retruthing. I don't like any of that stuff. Quote truthing? Yeah, whatever it's called.
Oh my god.
I think it is called
that's
retruthing.
crazy.
I don't know what the quote one is, but yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
It sounds so bad. Like, it does not roll off the tongue at all.
No,
It's
not
so
like a
bad.
tweet where it's like, tweet.
Yeah.
Truth.
No, I don't think I'd ever want to. I'd only go on there to see, like, what
everyone else is saying.
Yeah, what everyone else is saying, and, like, what this kind of community is like. Because obviously the community is mostly Trump supporters and, like, mostly hardcore because they got on his website. Yeah, they got on his own website to be like, what's he talking about? And it's like that's what the community consists of. I'd like to see Joe Biden's version of truth.
What would it be like? What's a synonym for truth?
Honest Abe. I don't know.
Honest Abe.
Honesty. That's mostly it.
Why can't I think of a single other word?
I mean, there's a few.
Get to the Googles. Open up Webster or Oxford or Merriam. That's all I can think of. Thesaurus.
Veracity. There's something called verity. Oh, sincerity. That's a good one. Candor. I was gonna say genuineness, but that's not really the same thing. It's similar, I guess. Gospel. That's a good one.
Wow, he'd love that.
Yeah. Accuracy, correctness, rightness, validity. That'd be a good
Validity.
one. The liberals love that word.
Do they?
Like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Valid. Like you're valid, or like whatever you say is valid. They love that. And you could do that for sure. I would love for there to be a social media called Valid. And then when you like it, it's like you're validating.
Stop.
Oh my god, that's actually really good.
You're coming up with like a good idea.
That's actually really good.
You should coin that before it's too late.
Kamala needs to hop on this. She would totally hop on that shit.
I feel like I saw a video for it today, but I can't remember what it was. Did she do anything recently?
No, she's kind of out of the spotlight for most of it, because every time she's in the spotlight, she just says something really dumb and weird. Yeah.
My favorite thing is
her laugh is
the
disturbing.
memes about her laugh
is disturbing.
and her hair.
Yeah. Her hair?
Yeah.
What's wrong with her hair?
Well, so obviously she has like probably curly hair, and so she like gets her hair straightened all the time. Yeah. So people just like make memes about her getting her like 300th silk press in the day in the Oval Office.
I didn't even know her hair was curly. Why did she straighten it?
So I think not Barack Obama, Michelle Obama talked about this when she was first lady,
Yeah.
of just how she had to appear a certain way to be more digestible. I think it might be, I feel like for Michelle it's more of that, but I feel like for Kamala she's probably just accepted that for a while being in politics.
Yeah.
So straightening her hair is just
Yeah.
easier
I
for
guess. I don't know exactly what she means by that. Like, maybe if she has like a giant afro or something, I can see what you're saying.
Oh yeah, I have no idea what her hair looks like.
Yeah,
so.
I really don't. But I mean, I think curly hair looks good. I don't see why that would be less digestible.
I feel
Unless
like
you're talking about a 1950s form of like, you know, like this is what a clean cut or like, what is it called? Like a way to present yourself. Like that's how you're supposed to present. I don't know.
yeah.
But that's silly.
I feel like as of lately, like curly hair has been more accepted, but I can think of like
It's been pretty validated.
it's valid. Yeah, I feel very valid. I feel like before, like that and like braids are like typically like not seen as like professional or like good.
Yeah.
Like when jobs would have like
Well groomed and stuff.
yeah
That's still a thing. They still say it. But
Yeah.
it doesn't really mean like no one
But I
really
feel like
knows what
it's
that means
less
anymore.
aggressive now.
Oh yeah, for
you
sure.
know?
Yeah.
So
I remember I used to get like worried when jobs would say that, and I would like interview, and I would see that on there, and they would normally say it too, like you have to be well groomed, and I was like, okay.
It's like, what does that mean?
Yeah, that doesn't really mean like anything. Like I'm sure I can't show up starting my shift with like a face full of like dirt or something. Like I'm assuming even though I could, like people just ask me like, "Go, what's
Does
on your
Walmart
face?"
say that? You have to be well groomed?
Yeah, they say that. Every job I've ever been to says that. But
I need to pay attention more.
yeah, but I would get worried. I'm sure Little Caesar said that too. Not a sponsor.
Little Caesars, really? I don't
yeah.
know. I don't know. There was one bitch. Her name was Dawn. I don't think she groomed anything.
Well, that's
ever.
the thing. I think they have to say it.
But like they won't abide.
Yeah, there's very few cases where they would be like, "You're not very well groomed today. You're gonna have to go home."
Well groomed.
Yeah. And
They're
it's like
grooming
well
it.
groomed for a Little Caesars employee. Like, what is that?
Like I don't think it's a. Have you seen the people that walk in here?
Who cares? Yeah,
It's
who
Little
actually
Caesars.
cares?
They're not coming here for 5-star service.
Yeah,
That's
really.
for sure. I don't miss my Little Caesars days.
You don't miss making pizzas?
No, not for. God, I was probably getting paid like $7 an hour at that time.
Oh yeah, yeah, minimum wage.
Minimum wage. It's still $7.25, isn't it?
That's the minimum wage, yeah. But I don't know any
I
job.
can't. Yeah, I think they gotta be competitive now.
Yeah, they have to be competitive, which is, I mean, it's a good thing about capitalism, I guess. But like, yeah, I don't know a single job that no one's gonna work there if they're making $7.25 an hour. Because everyone
It's
around
gotta
them
be
is
at
making
least
more.
10, yeah.
Yeah, most places are at least 10. I remember I was super happy when I was working at Arby's and I made like $8. It's like making like $8.50.
Right?
I was like, oh my god,
I'm making so much
I'm making
money.
so much money right now. I'm bringing home like $300, $400 checks.
No, like my tiny
every
ass
couple weeks.
checks.
Like whoa.
Oh. Yeah, I think at Chuck E. Cheese getting like paid like $8.
Really?
Yeah. To wear a rat
That's
costume.
kind of rough too, because those are all like crazy ass kids.
Oh my god.
And they're so hectic.
Yeah, that job?
I don't know. Let me look that up. How much does a Chuck E. Cheese employee make?
It definitely has to be more now. I mean, I'd hope. But I mean, God, I worked there. It's been 4 years. Oh my God.
You worked at Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Senior year of high school.
See, hourly pay ranges from $9 per hour to $9 per hour for kitchen worker to $21 an hour for that's general manager.
Oh, so they just kind of grouped everyone in.
Yeah.
9 for kitchen?
This one says $9.50 for a kitchen member.
Barely
in
got a
Murfreesboro.
raise.
Yeah. Which
there's no way
that's
anyone's
probably
working
gonna.
there.
Yeah, that's probably gonna. Wait, didn't they went bankrupt?
Oh my
Like 5 years
God,
ago, I
for
think.
the pizza. They did though. I remember
Yeah,
getting the
I
stuff in the
remember.
mail, and I was like, I don't know what this means.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They were probably begging you. They're like, please come back.
I think it's just
We
like they
need
legally have to
people.
tell you what's going on. I don't know why. I don't think it
But you
affects.
didn't work there anymore.
No, it was like after I was done.
Yeah.
Like probably like a month or so after.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't think I need this mail anymore.
Mm.
But yeah, I remember working there because Mr. Shane Dawson like put out that video about the pizza conspiracy theory.
What's the conspiracy theory?
Oh, he was saying that Chuck E. Cheese reused their pizza. And so if a customer didn't finish their pizza, we put it in the kitchen, then start putting all the pieces together to make a whole new
that's
pizza.
Disgusting.
It's also obviously not true, but
yeah, he just pulled that shit out of thin air.
People thought it was a real thing. I remember people asking me, like, do you guys actually? And I was like, no, like, who the fuck would do that?
Honestly, fuck Shane Dawson for doing that. Cause
I thought you were going to say you'd fuck Shane Dawson. I was
fuck him for doing that. Like,
no, because that's like...
That asked a lot of questions, like, after, or that raised a lot of questions. Because just to pull something like, I mean, I'm assuming it's just out of thin air. Because it's like, what if this actually happened? And he's like,
there's little conspiracy videos.
Yeah. And he just has, like, a lot of people that used to watch him, I guess, before he, like, fucked his cat or whatever he did.
I think he's still doing fine now.
I don't know.
Unfortunately.
Huh.
Because I think he's been
I remember he got really into
videos.
makeup and stuff, and he had, like, his own thing.
Yeah, I remember buying that palette.
A lot of people,
I haven't used it. I used it, like, once.
Yeah. That did kind of boost him back up, I remember, because a lot of people were like, this is the best palette in the world.
Oh, I don't...
Shane knows makeup.
He was just there. It was all Jeffrey. Which even Jeffrey has his own issues.
Yeah.
I guess it's just the YouTube community.
Yeah.
But shout out to Ian and Anthony.
Who's that?
Smosh?
Oh, I've never watched them.
Stop.
I didn't watch YouTube. Like, I wasn't really allowed generally much as when I was younger, so I just didn't watch it. And also, even when I was able to, I don't know, I never knew how to, like,
search anything?
Yeah, really, I really don't. It's same with, like, the ChatGPT thing. Like, I still feel this way. It's like, okay, YouTube has everything. Like, what am I supposed to search?
Whatever you want to watch. Just start with the featured or recommended for you, or...
Yeah, I would do that sometimes, but almost every time I'm like, this is dumb, everything, all this is so dumb.
Maybe you're the problem.
I could be. That's definitely, that's a high possibility for sure. But yeah, I still have that problem whenever I'm on YouTube. But now I have enough stuff on YouTube that I watch. That's like most stuff that gets recommended to me. I like kind of like. Yeah. Yeah. Because I've been watching for like probably 3-4 years. And I subscribe to like 10 people.
Who do you subscribe to?
I don't know. Let me see.
What does Jason watch on YouTube?
A lot of it is Smash related. So
okay. Do you just watch people play Smash?
Actually, let me just do it on my phone since I'm logged into the
do you think if you Smash lore?
It's not Smash lore. It's really just like
gameplay.
Yeah, it's like gameplay
for the game that you have at your convenience.
Yes.
Okay.
So there's 3 Smash channels. One of them, well, 2 of them are like the same people, but it's like a second channel, I guess.
Okay.
So there's 3 of those. There's a political show called Breaking Points that I really like, which is like they do like 3 days a week. They just like talk about what's going on. It's very nuanced. Like it's like you got 2 different hosts. You've got this guy Sauger, and he's like identifies more as a Republican, and there's a Democrat. Her name's Crystal on the other side, and they're just like, it's also a really nice base. Like I really enjoy seeing these people talk about, like, I wouldn't even say what's going on. It's like, this is what happened, and they just kind of like explain stuff. Like they're just very, very smart people, just in general. So I'm like, oh, that's what's going on. That's cool. That's fascinating. Yeah. But even when they debate, like for one, they're good friends, so they're very respectful, which again is nice to see that, you know. So it's a good base for me to see. For one, this is how these 2 sides are getting along right now. So this is how I kind of like picture that they should. So there's that. But I watched them, so I'm subscribed to them. This guy named CoffeeZilla, who was like a investigative journalist, and he mostly does like scammers and like fake gurus and stuff like that. I like him. He's a very smart guy. Just an independent journalist, I guess. That's cool. There's a movie reviewer, so he watches movies and reviews them, mostly like stuff in theaters. And he's like, this is what this is like, and sometimes, yeah, I think so. Yeah, like I normally watch his videos whenever I've seen a movie and I'm like, I don't know what I thought about that. I like to know what he thought about that. Or if there's a movie that I'm like, I'm not interested in it, but I'll give it one shot and see if or see what he thinks about it. And if it seems worth it, then maybe I'll go check it out. And then there's this other guy, Lex Friedman, who is he's a podcaster. He's one of my favorites. He's just very smart guy. He's very sweet. Like he likes just to talk to everyone. Like he just like. I mean, his show is, I'd say it's more science-y based. Like, he's just interested in AI and stuff like that. But he's really interested in like, the AI and, like, the relation to, like, humans. Like, he kind of talks like a robot. Like, he says stuff. Like, he's just like, I love love. Like, he says things that are, that you could say are, like, I don't know, like, what's the word? I'm blanking on the word. Like kind of dumb and like unintelligent, I guess. And sometimes he has political people on, but he'll talk to anyone. Like he talks to people like on the right, far left, whatever. And it's just very interesting. And they always get along really well every single time.
That's wholesome.
And they always relate. Yeah, it's great. There's this guy named Pauly Toon. How many do I actually have? Okay. Because I have more than that. I have like 20. Okay.
It's more than 10.
Yeah, okay. This might take a minute. So there's this other guy. Makes cartoons. He makes like little snippets of cartoons of like funny stuff that happens on Joe Rogan. So it's like 1 or 2 minute clips of like something funny that happened. And then he'll like animate it. So, I don't know. It's just like funny. I guess. I don't know how to put it.
It's just funny.
Like, like it's not like, like if you're just watching like that clip or something from his show, then, you're just watching them talk. But he animates it so it's just like, you can do so much. Like, it's just crazier. Just like weird stories, I guess. Then there's like a comedy skit thing that I follow. There's another political guy that I subscribe to, and he's called Yaron Brook, and he's like, I don't know. I guess he's more. He calls himself an objectivist, which is like a specific thing of like he really loves this author Ayn Rand, who was like a very historic author from I think World War II era. She was like one of the first female authors that was like. Her books were like really selling.
That's
basically
sick.
Yeah, but he really loves her philosophy, I guess, and that's what he adheres to. But I guess he'd call himself like he wouldn't call himself Republican, but like if he was gonna, like he's definitely more like on the right. But I like that he just says what he wants, and it's just like interesting to see like how he thinks, I guess. Then there's a what's it called? Spoken word poetry thing that I follow. I haven't watched their videos in a while. I follow the official Pink Panther.
Like
you know what the Pink Panther? Yeah, the animated.
Yeah.
Like they just.
Use the YouTube. Does he post?
They have all their episodes on there.
Oh, okay.
Like every
That's
single
sick.
one. Yeah, I follow like TED. Like TED Talks and stuff.
Classic.
I follow this guy named Duncan Trussell, who is I guess he's a comedian podcaster guy, and I've always found him to be a very sweet dude. So, I don't know who this is. Some person named Mr. Wappa.
Mr.
I don't know who this is.
But you're subscribed to him.
Yeah, so he has 2 videos, and one of them, I haven't
Watched either.
One of them is Kermit fucks a McChicken sandwich.
Oh.
So I guess that was enough for me to subscribe, which is kind of
You
embarrassing.
didn't watch the video, just was like, yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, I guess. I follow Neon, which is a publishing... Is it publishing? It's a studio. It's a film studio. So they like, I see trailers and stuff of like movies that they have coming out. Something called Pursuit of Wonder, which is like... I don't know. It's like short videos, I guess, of like stuff that maybe you might wonder about, I guess. And then there's A24. You probably know what that is. It's another production studio. So I see trailers for them. And then I follow this comedian named Jim Jeffries, even though I don't really watch him that much, almost ever. But I found his stuff funny at one point, so I followed him. But I don't think I've watched a single video I've ever seen on here. I always skip it. But yeah, that's everyone that I'm subscribed to. Are you subscribed to more than that? That was like, how long was that? I feel like I was doing that for like 7-8 minutes.
I feel like, I've had my YouTube channel for a hot minute. And so
I've had that same one for probably like
super,
6 years.
Organized, and they were all like productive. You know,
some of them.
Minus like the Smash channels, yeah.
Yeah. Smash and like cartoons.
Yeah, the Pink Panther, that one's wild.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I think I tried to unsubscribe a while ago because I was like, I just like subscribed to anyone that if I watched a video, I was like, sure.
Like even if you didn't like it?
Yeah, I think I just subscribed, so I had to go through cleaning that out, and I think I still need to completely clean it up. I think I'm probably subscribed to more than that.
Wow.
Yeah.
So more than 20? Like more than 100, do you think?
Ooh, I don't think it's more than 100.
I don't know if 100 is really that high.
It probably was at one point, but
like I follow a lot of people on Twitter. Like I probably follow like 800 people.
I don't think I follow. Oh my god! Hold
on.
Where
and I use YouTube a lot, but I just don't like. For me, the subscribe button is not the same for like the follow button on Twitter. Like following on Twitter is way less to me than subscribing to someone on YouTube. To be like, I want to see your videos pop up. Maybe that's because I'm going to spend less of my time
I feel like
on
the
Twitter.
Follow
you know,
button means a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I feel like a tweet, I can just like, don't care, scroll past. But a video, it's like, maybe I should watch this because I'm subscribed to you.
I think the other problem is I don't use the subscription part of YouTube. I just use the home.
Oh yeah, I do use the subscription part sometimes because I only
like anything they recommend to me is probably something that I would have wanted to watch. Like,
yeah,
it's usually something I'm subscribed to anyway.
Yeah.
But I honestly was like out of my YouTube phase for like the past like few years. I feel like I just got back into it. Shout out to Smosh.
Is that why?
Honestly, yeah. Like I literally started rewatching Smosh like.
Are they making videos again?
Yeah,
because I saw a video that was like we're back, but have they actually?
Yeah, they started making their little skits again.
So they've already made videos.
Yeah,
since they've been back. Okay.
They're on it. Okay, they're healing the world. They couldn't have come at a more perfect time, I think.
Did they say why they came back? Did their contract? Because they had a contract with someone, right?
So the company that they had a contract with, like bankrupt or whatever, went out of business, and like, then, you know, Rhett and Link.
Yeah.
They bought.
I used to
the
watch
company.
them.
Love them.
Yeah,
they bought the
great.
company.
What? Really?
To keep it thriving, and not just let it die.
Oh, that's okay. That makes sense though, because I follow them on Twitter, and I saw something like a goodbye to like whatever their names are, Ian and Anthony. That's so weird.
So yeah,
my cousins' names are Ian and Anthony.
What
like
are your cousins?
Twin brother cousins.
Oh. Twin brother cousins?
Yeah.
How many twins are in your family?
I think just us 2 pairs. I think.
It's wild.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just hanging out with them the other day, which was weird.
Weird.
They're my cousins. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which we never really done before. I just like went over to their apartment. I was like, hey, what's going on? No, but I saw a tweet from like Good Mythical Morning, not a sponsor.
That'd be sick.
Of them, like with the Ian and Anthony, and they were like, "We're gonna miss you guys. Like, good luck to you." And I was like, "What is going on?" I didn't even know who these people were.
That's crazy that you literally don't.
I mean, I know what Smosh is. Like, I've heard the name before, and I've heard
like
people talk about them. I don't think I've ever seen a video.
Damn.
We were. Oh, I don't think you were there, but we were talking about it. No, I think you were there at that time at Olivia's July 4th thing. Were you there when we were talking about it? Someone randomly was like, Smosh is back, and I was like, cool. I just kind of exited the conversation. I just mentally exited the conversation because I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
I feel like I vaguely remember that, but I also like don't remember that.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was because I went back there after you. Oh no, you were there when I got back for a little bit.
Yeah, you came back with Bree and and
we shut off fireworks and stuff. Yeah.
The goodies.
But yeah, I was not in that world at all.
That's crazy. Like, that was,
I
like,
think
my world.
Yeah, the only, like, I remember I used to watch Tobuscus when I was younger.
Oh, my God,
like, Toby Turner. And that was, like, the only person I think that I remember watching when I was younger.
Do you
And I'd
watch,
be
like, any gamers?
No, I didn't know any of the games. So
I mean, like, I feel like Tobuscus was very related to, like, Jacksepticeye.
I would watch. I never watched him either.
Markiplier.
I watched PewDiePie, but later, like much later. I started watching PewDiePie whenever there was
Like
the whole
yesterday?
like T-Series thing.
Oh
And he was
my
like,
God.
I want to get to 100 million. And I was like, who is this guy? And I was like, oh, some of his stuff is funny, I guess. I don't really like how sarcastic he is, but whatever. Oh yeah, but I watched a lot of Tobuscus stuff. I watched a lot of his Happy Wheels videos because I played that game and I was like, this is so fun. I remember I used to laugh so hard.
But that's why I thought you'd watch all of them because they all played Happy Wheels with that.
Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Big YouTube shit, yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know that. I just knew that he did. I was like, oh.
But I feel like, he probably started the Happy Wheels trend.
You think so? I remember they seemed like they were popular.
Because he had the whole kid and dad and he had
the voices and stuff. Yeah,
he had stories for them.
Yeah, that's true. The stories were so funny.
And I was like, okay.
They're really creative. Oh, yeah. I want to look this up because I read this yesterday, but this was so crazy to me. So I read that Disney is going to get bought out.
By whom?
By Apple.
Oh my God. This is where it ends.
Yeah. I think it's at $250 billion.
Okay. I think I'd say million, and I was like, billion makes more sense.
Yeah. I said million the other night, and I was like, that's like nothing.
Okay, Disney already owns like a shit ton of stuff.
Yeah, that's like so much. Like they're buying so much with
Apple is literally about to start the monopoly.
Mm-hmm. They already kind of have it on many levels.
They do. But like Disney had its own monopoly. Apple had and that's why I think
it's just in talks. I don't know if there's not a deal being made yet, but I don't know. I read it the other day because I think it has to do with the CEO Bob Iger is like I think he just wants to step down probably because a lot of his stuff is doing shittily.
Yeah, Disney's kind of like Disney Channel at least.
I mean, just when it comes to the culture, Disney is out. Like it just is.
I don't know. People love, and I don't understand why, love Disney World. And like constantly talk about going back. But
that's really it. It's just Disney World, and it has nothing to do. But it's not. But it's not even about the characters anymore. It's just about like the place is really cool.
Disney,
yeah. Like there's a lot of cool stuff there. It's a great amusement park. I've never been, but I'm sure it's got like really cool rides. It's expensive. And stuff. Yeah, but now it's not even about like I think they used to go to Disney World because like, well, for one, it was probably one of the only theme parks. Yeah, the magic of the characters, and like no one really goes there for that anymore. Generally.
I'm going to drink around the world.
Like, how often do you think now people go to Disney World and the kid's like, who is that? It's like Mickey Mouse. Oh, but it happens a lot. Like, characters like that.
Yeah. Wait,
and that never used to happen.
No, that's Universal. Fuck. Who owns Universal? Is it Disney? Or is it Nick?
I don't think so.
Or is it just its own entity?
I don't think it's its own entity.
Because I can say they have Donkey, which is funny.
Oh, it's Comcast, like NBC.
Oh, okay. Not related.
Yeah. Comcast owns a lot of stuff, I think.
Oh my God, does that mean Apple TV and Disney Plus are going to merge?
They would, yeah.
And I can just
I feel like that'd be super cool. Yeah. But it would go up like $40.
Oh my God. Why is it so expensive to
want to watch stuff?
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of the irony of it, because in a way you're getting an incredible deal with how cheap the streaming services are, with like how much stuff is actually on them. The thing is, you're just not going to watch them. Yeah, it's like you're not going to watch it. But also, you're not even just paying for that. You're paying for like the like I think it'd be better for. Like again, you doom scroll or I doom scroll stuff like the streaming services too often. Scroll. You know, where you're just like, there's so much to watch, and I don't really know what I want to watch. So you're kind of paying less for that too. Like it's kind of a shittier experience than just thinking of a movie and you're like, I want to watch this movie, and then going to Amazon to rent it for like $4. Like it's really not that expensive, and $4 is pretty cheap. Like considering you can just have access to like almost any movie. And I'm definitely thinking about doing that whenever I move out, because I'm not like I'm getting rid of most of my like distractions. Like I'm gonna have a TV in my
so?
room. It's not gonna have any like internet connection to it, so it's just gonna be a TV sitting there. So if I want to watch like a DVD, I could do that, or I could hook up my laptop to it to watch on like a bigger screen or something if I want to do that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of most of my subscriptions to stuff because I just don't really need it. And if I do, then I can just rent it for like $4.
What if you want to watch like a TV show?
Yeah, that's worse. That's true. I
You
mean,
can't rent that.
You can, but it's expensive. It's like $2 an episode. It's so crazy. And normally you can just like buy it.
Ration out and pick wisely.
That either Amazon needs to get better with that, or a different service should do that. Because they're bad. I mean, they're great with movies, you know, when it comes to like it's normally like $4 to like rent a movie. But TV shows, it's like $2 an episode. Like it's just stupid, and normally you just buy it. Like I don't think there's normally not an ability to rent it. You're just like, why would I buy this if I just want to fucking watch it? It's just dumb. In fact, I think for every TV show, you should be able to watch the first 2 episodes for free. Every TV show.
Yeah, you can see if you like are liking the vibe.
And then I could see like buying it.
Yeah.
I think that would make sense.
Yeah, because if you hate it.
Imagine if that was the case though, and then a bunch of TV shows started getting made where the first 2 episodes were like so fucking good, and then
just ass.
Yeah, just so much ass because they just like don't care. Like, well, I mean, if they buy it, they pay for it. You know, it's like we're making the money. I could see that happening to some shows.
Oh my god. I mean, there's already a lot of shows that are kind of ass.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's probably more ass than there is like good shows. I would assume of how many shows there are.
So many hidden shows.
Yeah.
That I've probably never seen.
Sometimes
like,
it weirds me out, or not weirds me out. Like it's hard for me to think about like kind of it makes me think about how big the world is. I guess because like
huge.
How many times have you ever driven past something and they're filming, and I'm like, how have I not seen that before? Like ever, of all the stuff there is, how have I never seen that?
Oh, okay.
Like it just makes me feel weird.
You could have been in that.
Yeah. Or like if there's a scene in a movie or a show where it's like a giant stadium and there's like 20,000 people or something, I'm like, how did none of these people talk about this movie, like before it came out?
They had to all sign something.
Yeah, probably, but like,
I mean, probably told their like family,
their friends,
you know, like
family.
Close people.
Yeah, it just seems.
But I think it's probably like you can't post it on social media.
Yeah. But what if they already paid you? I guess they could sue you.
I mean, there's definitely suing.
Guess,
There's definitely suing clause in that NDA. Okay, you're not gonna be safe from the clause.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
I would like to be part of that though. I'd like to be like an audience member of just like screaming like "whoa" of something cool
totally
that's happening.
Do it.
Like when they do like
I
always wonder when they do like music biographies, like movies. It must be like they're at a show already. Like there's people at a show, and then someone comes in like, "Hey, if you guys are cool with it, we're gonna come out and shoot some of a movie," and everyone's like, probably like, "Fuck yeah, like that'd be cool. I'd like to be a part of that." Yeah, why not? Yeah. Well, I guess it depends though, because for some movies that are like period, like dated back, like you gotta get them to dress. You gotta get them all to dress up like they would if they were in like the 50s or something. Like I just rewatched Walk the Line the other day, and that movie came out like, have you seen that movie?
No, not
Johnny
big
Cash.
Movie, girl.
Okay, it's is it called a biography? I think it's called a biography. It's like an actor plays Johnny Cash.
Yeah,
it's like okay, and that movie came out in like mid 2000s. Joaquin Phoenix plays him, the guy who plays like Joker and stuff.
I know him.
Yeah, but. Yeah, everyone's there and they're all dressed up like, looking real nice.
The appropriate attire. Formal.
Yeah, almost no black people are in there, which is technically accurate.
I mean, you got to get to the period.
Yeah, like it is definitely like weird to see. Like in the movie when you're looking at the audience, it's like, look at all these clean-cut whites. Like it's like so weird.
Oh my God. I love shit like that though.
Yeah.
And
we need more inclusivity to make the movie less accurate.
We need less inclusivity?
No, more inclusivity.
To make the movie
less accurate.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they can just turn around or something so you can't like see them.
Yeah. They're like at the back.
Yeah. Put them on like the outskirts.
Sometimes I think like, there's so many calls for just like more inclusivity in like movies and shows, but I always think about like, what about the people that aren't on the screen? Like, what about the hundreds of people you see listed in like the credits? Like, I'm sure some of those were like minority groups. Like, do they just don't count? Like,
I think it's the seeing them part.
Yeah, but that seems very small-minded. I understand that, but it's so small-minded. It'd be like, if I don't see them on the screen, then they're like not really there.
Well, I think it's more of just like us seeing someone that looks
like you
in like a big major role kind of thing. Not really like, oh, I can be an editor, Which, I mean, if that's like your dream, then people probably look more into that. But I think people stay in like a focused on.
Yeah, it's just very small-minded though. Like to be like, I have to see them on that screen. Like if I see them working on the movie, like if I see a video of them working on the movie, then that's like not.
I mean,
like
let me see the pictures.
It should be almost
Let's
like the same
pictures.
thing.
We gotta see who's in there. I mean, I can just look at their names and guess.
Yeah, you kind of can.
So.
That's kind of racist though.
I'm using my context clues.
Yeah. But you're assuming.
Making an informed guesstimate here.
Yeah. Just based on their name.
We don't have pictures.
Like, what's that girl's name who's in, like, Us? Her name is, like, Lupita? Lupita Nyong'o. And she has, like, a apostrophe. So, Nyongo. Which, Lupita? That's a pretty name. That's a really nice name.
That's a nice name.
Yeah. But she's in, like, Black Panther movies, I guess. And I remember her in Us. But I just remember seeing her name and I was like, that is a name. Like
that is
a
name.
Distinctive fucking name.
That's a good name for Hollywood.
Yeah.
Like people won't forget
it
you.
Is. Yeah. I did not forget. I saw it the one time. I was like, Lupita.
Yeah, it sticks with you.
Yeah.
Parents agree with that one, or whoever.
Parents? Oh, like her parents
for naming her. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good.
I assume
decision.
They named her.
Yeah, true. She could have named herself. I don't really know.
I was thinking more maybe like grandparents or something, but
oh yeah,
I wasn't thinking that she just came out of the womb speaking.
No. I'm saying because people like change their names and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like Nicolas Cage, his real name is
Ew, I'm scared.
Damn, what's his actual name? I know his last name is Coppola.
That's actually crazy that because that's I guess kind of common in Hollywood to like.
Oh, his name is Nicholas. His name is Nicholas Kim Coppola.
So where'd he get the Cage from?
Luke Cage. The Marvel. I think it's Marvel. It's like a superhero or something. Yeah, because I would like Luke Cage as a kid. So he names it, but it stuck. It stuck so well. He is Nick Cage to everyone.
Okay, that's crazy. No, that's crazy that they can just not that they can just do that. Like that's so common though. Like, I'll never know. Is that his real name or is it fake? Yeah,
I was very surprised when I found out. But I'm sure that happens. I'm sure every time he says that, because I'm sure he said it so many times, there's always one person, like me the last time, that was like, oh, really? I didn't know that before.
I thought you were Nicholas.
Yeah.
What is his real name? Coppola? Nicholas Coppola.
Yeah, it's like they're the guy who made The Godfather, Francis Ford Coppola. He's like his nephew, I think. And I think he changed his name so...
Nepo babies.
Nepo? What's that?
That's not really Nepo baby, I don't think.
Oh. What's a Nepo baby?
Just like...
Like nepotism?
Yeah. A baby of nepotism.
What's nepotism again? I just know the word.
Well, if my mom was an actress and I got into acting just because...
oh, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. That's what it is. Because he didn't want people to think that. Nice. Nepotism.
Okay.
The practice among those with power or influence of favoring relatives, friends, or associates, especially by giving them jobs. Okay. Interesting.
Hollywood things.
Yeah.
A lot of Nepo babies out here.
So, I feel like I already talked about this a little bit, but I'm just really curious about what you're thinking about this next chapter of your life.
I'm still not thinking. In 24 hours.
But you got to start thinking at some point. Are you going to start thinking when you put your stuff in your room, or are you going to start thinking when you walk into the lab? Probably when you walk into the lab, I think.
Maybe.
Because it's going to be a new lab, too. It's not just a lab.
That's horrifying. I mean, maybe it'll slowly start hitting in, like, once I, like, go to my new apartment, and I'll, like, have no idea where I am, and, I have to learn a whole new city.
Mm-hmm.
That's awful.
Yeah.
And driving in a new city. I hate driving in new places.
Yeah.
It gives me, like, anxiety.
I do really like the familiarity of, like, when I drive.
Yeah. Like, I could drive with my eyes closed over here.
Yeah.
I know every road. I know how to get to places as long as I know what road it's on. Like, I'm going to miss that.
Mm-hmm.
But I learned it once. I can learn it again.
You what?
I've learned it once. I can do it again.
Do you worry about, like, losing, like, friends since you're going to be gone so long?
I did, like, spiral about that. But I guess it's just one of those things that, like, people still want to be friends with me. They'll keep in contact with me.
Yeah.
And if not, then, like you guys, I don't think I'm worried about at all. Because, I mean, we're still friends now.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I feel like it might actually be a good thing. Anyway, I'm about to break this bottle on your head. I think it might be a good thing to lose people that, like, aren't
unnecessary, sort of.
You know, maybe this is
true.
the moment of truth. Like, who's real, who's not.
Mm-hmm.
Which feels kind of scary, but I don't know. I feel like I'm attached to the right people, though. I like to think.
Yeah, that's the hope, I guess.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
I guess. Ew. It's crazy. I'm just not excited for driving. 8 hours.
It's only like half an audiobook if you pick the right book. Or like maybe 2 or 3 podcasts. I don't think you probably... Do you listen to any podcasts?
No, but I can start. I listen to Joe Rogan.
He's a famous one.
He is a famous one.
Yeah.
What's that other guy? Andrew Tate. Is he still...
Yeah, I don't know if he does a podcast. He probably does. I'm not sure, though. But he's just like an internet celebrity guy.
Yeah.
He's like the guy that... He's like the super masculine guy.
Super masculine.
Yeah, like he, he portrays a version of masculinity that's like, this is the way to be, like, as a man. Like, this is what a man is. You know, you gotta, like... control the women and, like, have really nice cars
the only right
and
way
like, have a nice place
to live your life.
Yeah. I've been getting into arguments recently at work about him because there's this guy that really, like, he like really looks up to him.
I bet.
And the whole thing started with me just I knew that he liked him, and I was like, hey, it looks like your boy is looks like your boy Top G is a human trafficker. And he was like, nah, it's not true.
Oh, we're just gonna deny truth?
Yeah, it's like, no, it's not true. I mean, to be fair to him, it is allegedly he is a human trafficker.
Oh, there's
but
no
he's
evidence?
just like I don't know how much evidence there is now, but it hasn't been to court yet, basically.
Okay.
But he's denied everything, and he's like, it's because they're all going after him, which is, I mean, I wouldn't say it's not that it's true, but it's like he said that would happen. Like, he said. It's like it reminds me of the 2020 election, because they went after Andrew Tate, it's like, oh, he was right, because they were going to go after him, and he knew the whole time. And it's like the same way with, like, whenever Donald Trump lost, he was like, because the whole time he was like, the whole thing's rigged. Like, even before the voting even started, he was like, everything's rigged. So it's either he loses and then he's right because the whole thing's rigged, or he wins and because he's just so good that he just, like, beat the rigged system, I guess. So, like, I don't know. He put it in place where, like, he just can't lose in some ways, which is genius on some levels, but also it's like you just lost. Like you just got arrested. Like, sometimes you're just
being held
a liar,
a cell or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
how that works.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Probably going to jail.
Yeah. I've never watched much of Mr. Tate's content, but Mr. Taint. Mr. Taint.
That's so funny.
I got him. But I don't like people that don't leave room for thought, Yeah. Like, there's a lot of people that are celebrities that just do the thinking for you, which I can see why people would like that, but I personally don't.
Just listen to Strong Man.
What's that?
Him, Andrew Tate.
Oh, yeah,
Strong,
yeah.
wise man.
Yeah, strong. I would definitely not call him wise, but I've also never found him to be a nice or good person.
No,
So,
not at all.
Yeah, so I was never, like, attracted to him. And also, there's just so many things. Like, he's a provocateur. Like, I don't like people that get off on, like, saying the thing that you're not supposed to say, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of stupid. Like, it's just very, like, it's just kind of immature. Like, I don't know why people, like,
Andrew, immature.
Yeah, no.
I'd have
not
never,
him.
ever
No.
pinned him like that.
Yeah. And he's very judgy. Like, oh my God, he's so judgy of pretty much anyone
For a guy
that's
who looks
not
like that,
him.
too.
Yeah. I mean, he's not a bad looking dude.
I think it's just the attitude that ruins it for
the
me.
attitude's awful. The attitude is gross and just, like, super unattractive. But
anyway, Andrew Tate will be on the next episode. So.
yeah, I would talk to him, probably. I probably would. Just 'cause why not?
Yeah, pick his mind.
Yeah, I'd like to pick his mind. I'm like, why do you think that women should make you the sandwiches? And why can't you make yourself the sandwich? He's like, because I'm driving all these nice cars and smoking all these fine cigars. I'm busy.
I mean, he's only got 2 hands to drive and hold a cigar, so I mean...
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
What else is he to do?
And, well, I mean, what else is the woman to do?
Right.
That's all she's really, like, made for.
Make a sandwich.
Yeah.
Rub his feet.
Yeah. And
That's
give
what we
the
were
man
made
some nice
for.
foot rubs. He looks like he gets foot rubs, honestly. He looks like he gets foot rubs. And he looks like he gets head rubs, too. I'll bet he gets head rubs.
No, he's bald, isn't he?
Yeah, he's bald. So I'll bet he gets,
Yeah.
like, head rubs. Like, not hair,
I know,
head
but
massages.
typically, like, that should stimulate the follicles to produce something.
I think, do you lose your follicles if
Oh
you're
my
bald?
God, did he?
I don't know. Well, is that what happens if you're bald? Do you not
I guess so,
have
because
follicles
like the hair
anymore?
can't grow at all. Oh,
Yeah,
so he has,
but
he's just,
is he bald by choice though? Because he's kind of young. He's like 30 something.
I know people like my age that are balding bad.
Yeah.
Sucks for them. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna avoid that too because my grandfather, he's 101 and he still has hair.
That's wild.
Yep. He doesn't have a lot, but he's got a good amount.
For
Like he
101.
doesn't really have like almost any bald spots. Like it's really thin, I guess.
But like still.
it's still there. Yeah.
Shout out to Gramps.
Yeah. I guess his hairline's like in the middle of his head though, but like.
So just a receding hairline.
Yeah, proceeding at 101. Like that's pretty good if that's all you got.
No, 101.
Yeah.
Being 101 is crazy. I don't think I want to live that long.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to.
I'll see what the world looks like in 10 years, but
Yeah.
I have a feeling I probably.
Yeah, he's just pretty like lonely and just
I mean,
like,
I bet because you're
and
just
he
like
just complains
old.
a lot.
I mean, yeah, everything
like he
probably
misses his
hurts
wife all
and,
the
like,
time.
Yeah.
They were together for like almost 70 years.
Oh my God.
Yeah, 67 I think. And yeah, he's not a very grateful person. Like to other people's help. Like he's a lot to deal with.
Yeah.
Like especially for my dad, but he doesn't seem very like grateful. Like he doesn't understand that he's like a lot. Like he thinks he's very easygoing, but like you have to accommodate
Gramps.
for him a lot. Yeah, like you really do.
Mm.
But you know,
Is
he's
his
just
mind
not.
healthy?
He can talk. I mean, he can speak. But he does like forget things sometimes, and like sometimes he'll just like he repeats himself. Definitely, like if you talk to him for like a half hour, he'll probably say the same thing twice, like the same like. There was this one time, or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
He'll probably say it twice. But yeah, I mean, but he can follow conversations definitely. I remember he has a very old-fashioned view of like the banking system, I think, and he still thought you like walk into like a local bank and like he couldn't understand why you can't just like they don't like he thought they have a vault and stuff in the back with like a bunch of cash and stuff. Like he didn't understand how everything is just like digital money.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. He was just like very confused, and my dad had to like explain it to him. And I mean, he tried his best, but I'm sure it just probably went over his head. Yeah. I mean,
being alive 100 years.
Can't teach an old dog new tricks. Yeah.
100 years.
Yeah, I can't imagine that he used to go down to his like local mom and
22.
pop bank and just like give me a 20.
Like, he's seen everything.
Yeah. He was in World War II. He wasn't like in the... He was part of the war, I guess, but... Like, he was in the war. He was in the Navy at the time, but he wasn't, like, in any of the action. So, who cares, really? You know.
No one's gonna, like...
Yeah. He still gets that VA bill, though. Because he's, like, what'd you call it? He's a veteran. And he's a veteran.
Yo, military money goes crazy.
It does. They pay for, like, so much of his stuff.
They pay for, like, everything.
Yeah. My dad was, like... He was thinking the other day, he's like, they've probably, of all the stuff that they paid for, it's over $1 million for sure. Of just for stuff accommodating for them. Like, it's a lot of stuff. And it's nice stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty nice. Like, they don't give them that great value shit.
They're not giving them great value.
Yeah, like, they get that high-end stuff.
Yeah, name brand.
Yeah, they get the name brand. It's pretty nice.
Hey, I respect great value.
Nothing
against great value.
Yeah, some of their stuff is great. Some of their stuff is better than, like, the name brand. Would you say,
stuff. Like, a really good value, perhaps?
It is a pretty good value, honestly. Yeah. For the money, like, it's a good value. Honestly, I might even say it's a great value.
Wow. Yeah. They should coin that.
Yeah, they should
great
definitely.
Great value.
Yeah.
Does Publix? No, they just have Publix brand.
Yeah, they have
nothing.
No, they have a thing for it, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's got a name.
I'm trying to think.
They all have names.
I can all just remember the P. What's Kroger's?
Kroger's like Market Fresh, I think.
That's like, they're like green. Oh. Kroger has like a few different like
I think it's for
subcategories for things.
Yeah, like the ice cream one is like, I think there's like a Prima Deli. No, wait, no, that's something else. That's like a certain type of brand of meat and like cheese you get from the deli. What's it called though? I'm trying to think of what it, like, I remember getting I had it for a second.
You gotta retrieve it.
Oh, what's it called?
What is it called, he says?
What is that called? Private Selection. That's what it's called. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Simple Truth. That's another one.
That's like one of their like...
It's like organic foods and stuff. Quote unquote organic. I don't think it's actually organic. It's probably not.
It's probably like the same stuff.
Yeah.
Just Kroger things.
Yeah.
I love me some Kroger though.
Yeah.
My fuel points.
The fuel points are fire.
I literally tell everyone to use my phone number so I can hog all the fuel points. But then they get a discount, so it like works out.
Yeah, they get a discount too?
Yeah, because they get like the Kroger discount.
But do they ever get to use your fuel points though?
I mean, if they get to before me.
Oh, that's right. They could just use them.
I guess they could, and I would never know because I don't really like keep track.
Interesting.
But
I might keep track.
You're gonna like.
I might use your phone number now.
Anyone can use my phone number.
What is it? 3 cents off, or 5 cents off?
So it's.
Yes.
Is it 5 or 10? Or is it 5?
I doubt it's 10.
I think
10 is a lot.
Oh, it might just be 5 cents off without any extra points.
Yeah.
Maybe it might be 3. Damn, I don't know. I just always have so many points that
I'm just rolling in points.
Yeah, the other day it was like 50 cents off. Ooh, yo.
That's good.
That was a good day for me. I kind of wish I had like a jug to just keep filling up gas.
You can just put them in like Kroger bags.
No,
you can't do that. And then like hang them in your car, like on the sides.
Oh my god, I feel like that's going to
Someone's
give me
probably done that
some
before.
Poisoning.
Someone's done that before.
Yeah,
someone's done that
That's
before.
awful.
Some Kroger gas fiend. It's like, get all the gas you can.
Kroger gas fiend. That's a username. I don't know for what, but I'm about to use it for something.
For some corporate brand of something? I don't know.
Kroger gas fiend. Oh my god, Kroger has a song. You just reminded me of that.
Their people are weird. I don't like their people. On
Whoa.
like the no, not like the animated people.
Okay.
They're so disturbing.
They are unsettling.
I don't like the way they look.
I thought you were talking about Kroger people, and I was like, I love.
No, not the people that work there. Like the animated weird fucks that they have.
I will. Yeah, one of them's Bob. I don't know the other one's names.
Oh, they have names. Of course
they have names. They always have names. It's a part of their thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. They're horrifying. Right now, Bob was like the spotlight. So every time you walked into the register, it was just be him.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to see him a lot, I guess.
Is he the one with like he doesn't have a mustache, does he?
Yeah.
Does he have a mustache?
Dark hair,
Okay.
yeah. Round, plump.
They're all round and plump.
Well, I know, it's just their
Is that
body
what
shape.
it's kind of insulting. Is that what they think their customer
Their
base
customers
looks
look
like?
like that.
Yeah. They're all round and plump,
Oh
and they
my
have like
God.
little stubs for hands and feet.
And feet.
They look like the characters from WALL-E.
Maybe that's our future.
Could be. I mean, in some ways, they're already right.
The screens.
Like fast food.
Fast food.
You just are sitting in
The
your thing, and then you
TV,
just go get
yeah.
the food, and then like drive.
WALL-E was on to its...
Yeah.
Oh my God, that means the Disney movies are going to have Apple products in them.
Yeah. Have you ever seen an Apple like show on the? I guess you probably haven't. Like on their service, like an Apple Plus.
Yeah,
show.
I watched Selena Gomez's documentary.
Oh,
I think that's
okay.
the only thing I've ever
Well, that
watched
one probably
there.
doesn't count, but like not a documentary, because I've seen a couple of their shows, and I swear to God, like the ones that are like current date, they like shove it in your face that someone's using an iPhone. Yeah, like they always have the message ding, like they have
Like
the signature message ding. It's like, oh, and that's like when someone calls, they make sure the camera's like looking at the phone. It's like, oh, here's an iPhone.
For the
They
Apple
got the blue
TV
text and shit.
on someone who obviously has an iPhone.
Yeah, obviously.
I feel like we're pushing the wrong crowd.
That's what I'm saying. Like there's this. Wait, did you go to an AMC to watch Barbie?
I did go to AMC to watch
Okay,
Barbie.
so you saw that Nicole Kidman fucking thing at the beginning where
Yeah.
she's like, movies are what make us.
Yeah,
whatever the
AMC is
fuck."
like, this is where the magic is.
Yeah, so I never understand why that's there, because same concept. Why are
Like,
you
I'm already here.
advertising
I
AMC when I'm here?
I was like, Caitlin, we're already here. Why
Yeah,
are they?
It's so stupid. They've been like, I go see a lot of movies, so maybe that's just me. But they've been playing that ad for like almost 2 years now.
Oh
and
my
every single
heavens.
time I go to a movie, sometimes I go to an AMC once a week. I have to see that stupid fucking thing every single time. Every time
But
it
this is
starts,
where the magic
every
happens.
time, like recently I've been like this. I'm like, it's been like enough time for them to like turn this
Get
off.
in, yeah.
Yeah, like they don't need to do this anymore. But nope, they just keep doing it.
Yeah, that one
Keep
did not
rolling
make
it.
sense to me.
Yeah, it's stupid.
We're already in here.
Like, am I supposed to look at that and go like, oh my God, they're right.
I should
I want to stay in my
stay
seat.
in watch my movie that I already
Yeah.
paid tickets for
Yeah.
and bought. Why is AMC food so expensive?
Like, what kind of food? Like actual food or like the snacks and
Like
stuff?
the food. Like, I was like, I remember looking at the menu and I was like, oh my God, a pretzel, that sounds fire. But then like
It's
the pretzel.
what, $7 or something?
No. The pretzel is $17.
Whoa, that's insane.
I was like, that would be the best goddamn pretzel
then-
I've ever
And then
had
if
in
you
my
get
life.
cheese on it, it's an extra, what, like $5 probably?
Probably. I was appalled. I was like, I will just starve.
Yeah, I never ever go.
I just got a drink.
I never get
even though
anything.
that
at
was
theaters.
expensive.
Yeah, it's like $8 for like a water. I never get anything at theaters because of that. I just go to the movie.
Yeah, I just want a little something to sip on, you know?
Yeah, but if I want something, I'll just like
Sneak in a little.
yeah, sneak in a little bit.
Something.
It's like a
I
little
didn't
water.
think that much beforehand.
Yeah, like you can hide a water bottle in like a jacket pocket.
Yeah,
pretty easily.
The girls that were sitting next to us, like, had brought blankets in and they just, like, opened it up to, like, a whole feast. And I was like...
Yeah. Me and my girlfriend, we brought Freddy's into
a movie.
into the movie. Yeah, like not even a month ago. And
That's
it was
iconic.
great. Yeah, it was great.
No, that's so iconic. I respect you guys for that. I want to see someone put a whole rotisserie chicken
The
in
people
there.
next to us, I feel like they gave us a look.
But, like, you're not doing anything to them.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I don't care.
Oh my God! So we were going to see the Boogeyman.
Okay, Boogeyman.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. It was actually
Okay.
pretty scary. And I don't watch horror movies generally. Like, I don't like jump scares. They're just kind of boring. I'm like, wow, you made the music really
Boring.
intense,
Oh.
and like,
Yeah, loud
it
sounds.
just doesn't work for me. I'm like, this is just really cheesy to me. But there were this group of people next to us. They're probably like maybe a little younger than me, like maybe like 18 to like my age probably. And there was a couple points where this one chick, she actually like burst out like screaming like in part of the movie.
Public.
Like she actually like screams like ah, and everyone was like me and Bree were kind of like, we started laughing, and then her, I don't know, like, it was like, I think it was 2 girls and like 2 guys, and I was sitting next to like a guy, and I heard him go like, "Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?"
Oh.
Like not in like an aggressive way, but he was like laughing. He was like, "Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?" And she was like, "I don't know, it was scary."
Oh, maybe don't come watch a
I mean, I definitely
movie.
jumped a good amount, but I did
But
not
not like
scream.
audibly screaming.
Yeah, I didn't. She audibly screamed, which that's a good. That's good for the movie that they were able to do that.
But is she a good judge?
Probably not. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like, unless the whole theater is screaming.
No, yeah.
Then
That would be cool.
that'd be a good movie.
Yeah, that'd be a good movie.
I haven't seen any movie that's scary. I don't really watch scary movies that much.
What's the scariest movie you've probably ever seen? I bet you've only seen a handful. Maybe like 5, 10.
I think I watched most of the scary movies as a kid.
Mm.
And then...
Did you watch like really scary, like horror movies as a kid?
No, like a scary movie. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, like
those.
they're called Scary Movie?
You've never heard of them?
Like the comedies?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never seen them.
Oh. Well, I didn't watch those. I don't know if those
But those were comedies scary.
Yeah, but they were scary to me as a child.
Okay.
I remember, I guess I watched It and The Purges and The Nun. But I don't...
I thought The Nun was pretty scary. I remember I saw that. A friend of mine was like, "Let's go
I
see
just
The Nun."
remember
I was like, okay.
saying the whole time, "Sister."
Yeah.
I think I was distracted by that I couldn't be spooked at the time. Because it was like junior year. No, senior year of high school.
That sounds right. I think it was senior year.
Yeah. Very much James Charles vibes.
I think it was the summer going into senior year.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. You said James Charles vibes?
Yeah.
Of
Hi,
what?
sisters.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I was laughing the whole time. Every time I said sister, I was like, James.
I always get James Charles and Jeffree Star confused.
They don't even look.
It's probably just me. It's the untrained eye.
Do you know what they look like?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I think if you quiz me right now, I will definitely get it right.
Okay, let's see. It's gonna be pixelated.
That's fine.
But I gotta make sure that you can't see the name. I have to find a good picture.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Okay.
That's Jeffrey.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that's Jeffrey.
Okay, they look nothing alike.
They definitely look alike. Maybe it's just because they both wear a fuck ton of
dudes
makeup.
that wear makeup.
Yeah. Jeffrey has a much of bonier face, and I mean that in a negative way because you look weird. I'm sorry, but you just look
He's
kind
had
of
a
weird.
lot of surgery.
Yeah, he did the Michael Jackson. It was like, I'm gonna make my nose look
Leave Michael
astronomically
out of this.
small. For what? Literally for what? That's definitely James Charles. Yeah.
I just don't see it. Minus them being gurus.
Yeah, they're both
Makeup
gurus. They're both
girlies.
makeup people. They're both very oh my god, very feminine.
Yeah.
You know. I don't know. It's probably the makeup thing, more than anything.
Maybe. Because if you look at
and also
them
they're
for,
both
2
hated,
seconds.
right? Don't people hate them?
Yeah. I don't know if there's anyone in the makeup community that people love.
I didn't even know there was a specific makeup community because those
there's so many.
they're YouTubers. But do they just do
the
makeup?
YouTube makeup community. I mean, mostly, yeah. I guess James Charles probably has other avenues, ish. And he has celebrities on there sometimes. But
try my makeup. Let me do your makeup.
Yeah, why can't I think Kylie Jenner?
Stupid. Yeah.
She's the only one I can think of, but I know there's more.
That's been on the channel or something?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where he does their makeup.
What does she have to lose?
Nothing.
Yeah.
She's Kylie Jenner.
Yeah.
She's fine. To be a Jenner or Kardashian.
That's that. Yeah, the show Succession. That's like that. That's just born into a super rich ass family.
That's Nepo baby.
Yeah, that's a Nepo baby.
Big
She'll have her
Nepo
life
baby.
handed to her forever.
Oh, she'll be fine.
Yeah, and so are her kids and probably her grandkids,
grandkids.
but probably that's it. I'm assuming.
I don't know. She's wealthy though.
Yeah, but I think the Jenners are going to be forgotten. Hopefully. I think they should be.
Really?
Yeah, I think they should be. Or not the Jenners and the Kardashian. That's the same family, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Kardashian is...
I feel like it depends on what happens to their kids, and I feel like the kids are probably gonna stay
Yeah. They all
in the
kind of...
public eye.
It's weird, though, because none of them look like real people. And I don't even mean look like they just wear... Like, they just alter their body too much. Like, they don't even talk like real people. Like, it's... But I don't really hear them talk much. But they...
Yeah.
But they have these blank faces. Like, they don't
the
know
surgery,
anything.
Probably.
Maybe.
That's
but
my
it's just in the
hypothesis.
eyes. Like, I don't know if they have eye surgery, but they look like... They look like they don't, like, think anything. Like, they just look really dumb.
I don't know if they
look
do.
like they don't have thoughts. And sometimes they talk like they don't have thoughts.
I love them, though, in, like, a funny way. Like, I could watch them forever.
Brie was into this, like, YouTube thing where it was, like, a cartoon of them. But it was, like, you know, it was just making fun of them, basically.
Exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, and it was, like, Sims related.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, they used the Sims, that's right, to do this stuff. And she thought it was really funny, but every time I watch it, I'm like, okay.
I love her for that. She knows what's up.
Yeah,
that
I was kind of like...
funny.
Yeah, I just didn't really get it. There were some times where I was like, alright, that was pretty funny, but most of the time I was like...
No.
Why is
Brie
this
knows what's up.
funny? Yeah.
It's funny.
She probably does. She probably knows more than I do.
No, shout out to her for that. Because that
Mm.
shit... I love those videos. They do it with, like, other celebrities, too.
Yeah,
I'll watch all of them.
Yeah, I've seen a couple.
I will watch every single one of them. Until the day I die.
One
I should
of
subscribe to that
One
channel.
of them was like spaghetti and Play-Doh and stuff. I don't fucking know. But yeah, you should subscribe to them. That's wholesome content.
I'm gonna start subscribing.
Yeah.
Is that wholesome? I feel like it's just like hate.
Yeah, it is
But,
kind of
like,
hateful.
in, like, a funny way. But it's like to people that will probably never really see the video or
I'll
care
bet they
that
see the
much.
video. It's not a unpopular channel. I remember getting like at least
Do you think they have time to watch
thousands
YouTube though?
of views. Maybe. Yeah,
'Cause, like, how, like,
sometimes.
Some artists don't listen to music because they don't have time, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, even
It's
music,
crazy.
you have time to listen to music. Like, you're in the car. Like,
Maybe
you
they're on a phone
travel
call or something. I don't know.
all the
Travel,
time. God, that sounds awful.
I don't know how busy people, like famous people, are, but
Yeah.
it seems like a lot.
Yeah, that sounds really bad. Like, I don't want to be on the
No.
phone all the time.
I love my me time.
Yeah.
Just me and the wall in my room.
You're about to have 8 hours of me time, just you and all of your stuff.
Well, not all of myself. Just whatever fit my little Versa.
Just the essentials, yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably just going to take clothes.
I mean, the Versus fits a lot of, like, your stuff. It's just not going to fit, like, furniture.
I don't have furniture, really.
You've got some furniture. You got a couch. You're taking the couch. Oh, no, that came with the
not
couch,
my
didn't it?
Yeah, no.
That's-
Not my couch.
Ew. Does that mean it's going to go to the next person? That does not seem right.
What, does that bother you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh.
Like, that's just kind of weird.
Is it? I'm going to be honest. I don't.
Like, what if you, like, fucked on the couch?
Okay,
Like, it just goes to the next person?
Chill.
I'm just saying, like, people do it.
I'm saying
I don't know if you did, but,
never
like...
really used my couch. I don't really live in my living room at all. I just go straight to my
it didn't
room.
look very lived in.
It's not. I don't use my living room. I probably sat on my couch like.
I mean, the couch wasn't really that comfy. Like, it doesn't seem like a couch. It seems like a couch you can lounge on, like, by yourself. But, like, it was very stiff. Like, especially on the sides of it. Like, you couldn't, like, face the other way and, like, lie on it. Like, it'd just be kind of uncomfortable.
I'll let them know.
Which
Maybe
I
they
would
can
do
upgrade
that on
the
my
couch.
couch.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should upgrade it.
I'll leave a note. And be
So
like,
the next
"Hey."
time they can actually, like, have sex on the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just.
Yeah, that's what
you
it's
know.
for.
Fuck population control. Let's just keep the population going.
Yeah.
Humans.
I mean, I think the birth rate's pretty low. I just saw today that, what country was it? I think it was like
Japan.
Japan was low, but this one was like real. I want to say it was China, but I'm not sure. Let me see. What was this? I saw it earlier.
I see a lot of things.
Oh, yeah, it was China. So it's 6.7 births per 1,000 people, which is insane.
I need
That's
that
so
in like
low.
years.
Huh?
I need that in like a year.
You need that in a year?
6.7. Yeah, I need that like number in a term of like how many people are having birth a year for me to like completely understand that.
Oh, yeah, true.
Because 6.7 births per 1,000 people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could give you a random number. Like, let's say it's 50,000 a day. Is that seems...
50,000 births a day. Well, every second someone is born.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
that's not true anymore.
Let's do 100. Well, but that's for the whole world, right? Like
Yeah,
every
1
second. Yeah.
Okay, how many people are in China?
Like
6.7 for per 1,000 or 10,000?
6.7 for 1,000.
Okay.
I think China's like 1.5.
How many
billion.
thousands of people are in?
Yeah, 1.4 billion people.
Billion? Okay, zeros.
Let's say that they have 50,000 kids a day. So if I multiply that by 365, that's 18 million. But then I have to divide that, or no, not divide that. 6.7.
Okay, better yet, what's an average birth rate if per 1,000 people?
No.
Like, what is it not supposed to be? Because I guess there's no, like, rate birth number. Or, like, what was it before?
Apparently the rate in the U.S. is 1.64 per woman, which means, like, more than
that, China's.
Well, no. This is per woman.
1.64 per one
per
woman. So if you have a group of 1,000 people,
No,
we
that's not
assume that
right.
500 of them are women.
I'll just average birth rate per 1,000. So the average birth rate in 2022 was 17.6, so about 18. And that was a 1% decline. And then the year before that, it was a 1% decline. The year before that was a 1% decline.
I see a theme here.
It is declining, yeah. Yeah, so it went from like 20 to like, 17.
That's
over
crazy.
the past like 3-4 years, yeah.
We're losing a whole child. Well, more than one, but...
There's approximately 4.3 births per second, or approximately 259 births per minute.
Ew,
That's a
why
lot
is
of
it like
birthing.
kind of scary when you say it like that? 259 per minute?
Yeah. What if that was one woman birthing 259?
Do you understand how birth works?
She's just having 259
No one's
babies
giving birth
at
in
once.
1 minute.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, even twins are minutes apart.
Sometimes, yeah. Birth is scary. I don't know how people
But also
do
that
it.
is weird, though, because it is for 1,000 people, but there's only half of them that can have the kids. So this
So
one...
really, it's...
Yeah, this is like how many babies born per 1,000 women, and this is, in the United States, is 56. Well, ages 15 to 44.
I feel like that's a fair range, because after 44, you're kind of in the danger zone.
Yeah.
And then before 15, yeah.
Yeah, before 15, you should not have
Probably
kids.
shouldn't, yeah.
I know a guy that his mom was 14 whenever he had...
14?
Yeah, whenever she had him, which is crazy. And I was thinking about that today. I'm like...
Who would have been
If
8th,
you
9th
were-
grade?
Yeah, it was like 9th grade.
My
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, and I was like, first of all, it's kind of crazy that she had you in the first place, but also, it's kind of weird that I know you, because most people, you would not be alive, right? Like,
yeah.
most people when you're 14, especially, like, now, like, you just get an abortion.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of weird that I know you, that you're, like, a real human person. It's just kind of weird.
14.
Yeah.
So, if he's 20, she's
He's
34.
my age. Yeah, he's my age, so I think he's, like, 21.
So she's not even 40.
Yeah, she's, like, 36.
Like, your mom is
Yeah.
literally your homie.
I know.
That's an older sister.
It's really weird. It's really weird.
Like, she could literally have another kid right now and be fine.
Yeah, she could. After you being alive for 20 years.
Like, she could... Wow. Wow. No, 14 is wild. I have questions.
I don't think it was rape either. I think it was
That
consensual.
was one of my questions.
Yeah, I don't think so. But dude's not there anymore. Like the guy, he just he didn't stay.
Not surprised.
Yeah,
14.
she did it on her own. Well, she did, I think, with like her parents, like his grandparents. I guess, yeah.
14.
Imagine you getting a house at 14, like, I have to raise my son. And you're like, what?
I
You're
can't
a
imagine doing
child.
anything at 14.
Yeah, especially not anything like that. That's insane.
Raising a whole child. I feel like it's probably one of the situations where there's a lot of parental, yeah. Because, like, what is a 14-year-old
You're still going
know?
to school.
Yeah.
I think she dropped out of school, though.
I imagine. I mean, you gotta take maternity leave.
From what school? That's crazy.
I mean, she has to push the baby
I don't know
out.
if I think I did know a couple people in high school that did take a maternity leave, like in their like junior year, which was like, what are you doing?
So, like, is that an excused absence?
That sounds so weird. Like, just, I mean,
Taking
the
maternity leave.
kid's not conscious, I guess, so he doesn't remember any of it. But it's so weird to be like, all right, my son, I'm gonna go to high school. I'll be
Will you
back.
stay with Mom
I'll
and
be
Dad?
back from the
Or
bus
grandma?
at 3:00. Yeah, I'm gonna drop you off with like my parents, who are like, they just got out of college.
Yeah,
Just something
no,
crazy.
they're your grandparents.
Yeah. I remember I saw this really cool video that one time. Like sometimes it's not a good thing, but it's cool. It was like a black family for like 6 generations. Like it was one video and it was like maybe 45 seconds long. And then it was just like the first one was like, I'm this, and it was like, I'm her mom, and it was like, I'm her mom's mom, and then it went for like mom's like 6. And I was like
great,
that's
great
crazy.
grandma.
And even the great like she was she was old, like she was only probably like 80 though. Yeah. And I was like,
80?
that's pretty sick. Like those family like get-togethers must be really cool.
I mean, yeah, they must have a decent turnout.
Dude, they must have like bangers.
No, yeah, they're probably getting lit.
Yeah, the turnout is automatically like super high.
I mean, just with the moms, we have like 6 people.
Yeah.
Assuming they have more kids, spouse maybe, siblings. God, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Who knows? You could be a mom in 2 years.
I will not be mom in 2 years. I will be maybe, I don't know maybe in like at least 8 years. Let me hit my 30s
At least
first.
yeah, yes, that's 30, yeah. I think 30 is a good age.
Graduate
Yeah.
first.
I think you wouldn't be able to.
No,
like,
I know people who
graduate.
are like trying to have a kid during graduate school, and I was like,
Yeah, that's
what is wrong? Like
you could just
you
wait.
don't have the time for that.
Yeah, you could just wait. Like,
Yeah.
I think it'd be okay.
2 years is gonna be fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, wait till I'm 30. Have a job maybe at that point and have my life a bit sorted out.
Yeah.
Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. I could change my mind in 2 years
Mm.
and be like, yeah, let's have a
I'm ready.
school.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you guys.
Let's have a lab-grown baby.
Oh, people do that though. I don't know if I'll be her. I don't want to, but don't know what I'll be like.
Have a lab-grown baby?
Yeah. I mean, I can have a lab-grown baby like when I have like a lab job and I'm like 31.
Yeah.
Probably not when I'm like 24.
Yeah.
I should hit my quarter-life crisis first.
Yeah, I would be sort of in a crisis if I was a lab-grown child, I think. Like,
I
I
feel like
would
that's a
feel
lot of
very
pressure.
disconnected. But then, yeah, it's sort of similar to, like, adopted parents, too. Or adopted kids. More like...
I just have a lot of uncles and aunts,
Yeah.
Just a big family.
Yeah. Well, I guess we should wrap it up. I've kind of had to pee for like half an hour. But I kind of want to keep this going.
What is it? Let's go pee.
Let's go piss, girl. Oh, let's go pee.
Let's
oh,
go
yeah,
pee.
like Austin P. Not a sponsor of Austin P.
I don't think they're going to
Honestly,
sponsor
yeah,
after we
honestly,
said
don't.
go piss, girl.
I don't want you to sponsor me. So, don't reach out.
Something tells me they won't.
Yeah.
I'll
Is
send it to
there
them.
anything that you'd like to say to maybe your friends listening that are about to go, that are about to, not see you for 4 years or whatever?
I will be back.
Yeah, I guess
will miss
you'll
you
be
guys,
back for
though.
holidays and stuff.
And I love you, and I will be back for
Anyone
holidays.
listening, she's holding up a heart
Oh, yeah.
in
For
the camera.
I was going to say subtitles, but that is the...
Subtitles for a heart. Heart is
Don't
getting
worry.
thrown up.
I'll be back. I mean, I'll be back this weekend, but I don't think I'll have enough time to look at anybody.
Yeah.
Because my plan is to leave there at 4 o'clock, get here midnight, pack my shit, sleep for like 4 hours, then drive back 5 a.m.
Are you sleeping in the apartment, or are you staying at like your mom's?
Or I'll just crash my mom's.
Okay.
Because I'll have nothing in my apartment.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be in boxes.
You'll have the bed, the couch.
Yeah.
Couch will
the
be
couch
there.
that we just said is so comfortable and lovely and clean and yeah. I mean, I'll have the mattress, but I won't have like a blanket or anything.
Yeah.
I'll just crash on my mom's couch.
Yeah, it's probably a better idea.
Which I can trust.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's 444.
Oh shit! It is. Nice. Make a wish. That's not.
No, but it's okay. It's still magical.
Yeah, but what's not magical? Like, is 555 magical? Like, there's too many
Yeah.
magicals.
They're all magical in their own different ways.
That's true.
Just
I mean,
whatever you think.
I agree with that.
Respect.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
I wish you the best of luck, but I honestly don't think you're gonna need it.
Thank you. So bizarre.
I think you're gonna be doing very great things within the next year or two.
I hope so. Once I get comfortable,
Yeah.
I think it'll be fine.
I think it'll take you a few
It'll just
months to
take-
settle in.
It will 100% take me a few months. I think maybe by the end of this year, I should be good to go
Mm-hmm.
and like rocking my shit. Hopefully.
But I mean, you've seen Barbie now, so you know.
I've seen Barbie and I want to see it again.
Yeah.
I
but
want it
you-
engraved into like my brain or something. I can just play it.
play it all the time.
Oh my god, I wish it was out. I would just watch it on my drive.
Watch it right now. Oh, what? You can't watch a movie while you're driving.
Yes,
You
can.
shouldn't.
I have a little pop socket holder. Just turn that shit sideways.
Yeah, but you shouldn't.
I
You're
don't have to
going like this.
watch it the whole time. Or I can. Sometimes I put my phone in my where my odometer
Yeah,
is.
the dash mount.
Yeah, right there. I don't need to see
That
how
doesn't
fast I'm
sound
going.
good either.
What?
Doesn't sound safe.
As long as I can see that the needle's where it needs to be.
Yeah,
it's
but
fine.
like you're looking at your phone and stuff like this, like
Like
up and
I'd
down.
be looking to check my speed. Hello.
Yeah, it's not the same thing though. You look at your speed is like a quarter of a second, maybe. We're like, okay, this is like, oh,
Well-
I'm watching Barbie
Well, I've already
do
seen
Barbie
the Barbie
stuff,
movie, so I
and
don't need
then
to
she's
stare at it.
like Barbieing
you know?
around and stuff.
Barbieing around.
Yeah,
I don't need to
doing
stare
Barbie
at it.
things.
I just will glance every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll just listen to it. It's not
Listen
fun.
to the movie. That
it gives
sounds
me
like
trauma
shit.
from when my mom would be like, I don't know what she would say, but she'd either do one of two things where it's like, I'd be in like, she'd have me like maybe cleaning something, it's like, but I can't see the TV. She's like, oh, you can hear it. And I was like, it's not the same.
yeah, that sucks.
Or she'd like maybe turn the volume down. She's like, you can watch it. That one's not as bad because I can look at subtitles, I think, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like the same
And
difference.
sometimes I think your ears adjust, like if it's low enough, and you can like
yeah.
not even your ears adjust, but if you can like read their lips well enough, like
Like,
it
I
sounds
can
louder.
hear it myself.
Yeah, it sounds louder, which is very strange. I don't know how we're able to do that.
One of those
but
not optical. What would it be ear-wise? I don't know.
Eurical illusion.
No.
Lobe.
Auditory.
Lobical.
Auditory illusion.
Auditory. Yeah, auditory illusion. Yeah.
Auditory.
Auditory. Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got this.
Big things.
We got this. Thank you again for coming on.
Thanks for having
I
me.
guess. Yeah.
I love being in the chair.
Yeah, the legendary chair. That chair has been in my family for like 5 years.
It's like an heirloom.
I guess we broke the last one, so hopefully that one doesn't break.
Well,
All
like
right.
stable.
Bye, Cheyenne.
Goodbye, Jason. Goodbye, everyone else.
Thanks for listening.
Bye. You need like a